Welcome to the Clash of Clans World Championship. This is our 5th Qualifier for 2021. I am Judo Sloth, joined by Carbon Thin.
Yes, Judo, it's great to be here. Cannot wait to see which one of these teams is going to be competing to try and get that golden ticket. But why don't we go ahead and learn how these teams got here?
Clash of Clans World Championship 2021 is finally here, and players all over the world are ready to battle for their share of the $1 million prize pool. The year consists of 6 monthly seasons, each with 3 stages. Each season starts with clans competing in Clan War League, and those clans that finish in Champion 1 through 3 are eligible for that month's Pre-Qualifier. The Pre-Qualifier is a 2-day single elimination tournament where teams are seeded based on their Clan War League results. The top 64 highest-ranked teams from Clan War League will secure a bye from day 1 and will meet the top 64 teams from day 1 on day 2. After 2 days of pre-qualifier battle, only 6 teams will remain and advance to the monthly qualifiers. The monthly qualifier is where everything is on the line. Teams battle it out in a 2-day double elimination bracket to secure first place and a golden ticket to the World Finals. A silver ticket will be awarded to the second place team, which earns teams a shot in the Last Chance Qualifier. Teams can also earn a wild card in special community tournaments. Wild card holders will meet the silver ticket holders in the Last Chance Qualifier. The 2 teams who emerge victorious from the Last Chance Qualifier will join 6 of the golden ticket winners in the World Finals. By the end of the year, we will get to witness the best clashing in the world when the top 8 teams battle it out in the World Finals for a share of the $1 million prize pool and the title of World Champion. Prepare for war.
It always impresses me just how strong the clans need to be, even to make it to this stage, let alone the golden ticket. But let's go ahead and review the clans that have already gained a golden ticket and the silver ticket. Firstly, those golden ticket winners. The world champions, Alternate Attacks, won our first qualifier. Then in Season 2, we had veterans Tompanai Empire, followed by the Queen Walkers in Season 3, and last month, JX Tiger.
Yes, and now we have the silver ticket winners who finished second place in each of the qualifiers, which include MCS 11 Original, Carnage Gaming, and Torilla Tavatan, which all these teams here who have the silver ticket will be competing later this year to try to earn their spot in the Last Chance Qualifiers. But competing against these teams, Judo, of the silver ticket qualifiers is going to be some wildcard teams as well.
Absolutely, just like you heard in the video. Let's introduce a couple of those teams that will be joining our silver ticket winners. We have TrainStation Gaming, who won the ESL North American Mobile Open. That's actually the sister clan of SpaceStation Gaming, who you will be seeing later this weekend. So a little bit of added pressure there. We also had in the European region Tribe Gaming take the wild card, and through Clash Masters, Athelian Esports. So that Last Chance Qualifier really starting to heat up as well, Carbon.
Absolutely. There's one more team to put in that wild card, so I can't wait to see what it is. But this qualifier is here today. We'll be determining who's getting the golden ticket and the silver ticket. All these teams are trying to compete for just that. But what is on the line? The prize pool of $1 million. Some incredible stuff. But this month, Judo, there's still a lot to be fought over.
Yes, even this weekend, the clans will be winning prize money. So for 5th and 6th place, $5,000. Then you can see it rises all of the way up to $15,000 for first place.
Wow.
Obviously gaining the golden ticket as well. That's a nice prize pool to put up just for this weekend.
Absolutely. To imagine $15,000 going to first place. These teams are competing. They're trying to get that first place, because if they don't, they get that second place and will get the silver ticket, and they have to compete again just to be invited back to the World Finals. But we're talking about these teams, Judo. Let's now introduce the teams that will be playing here today, because it is a double elimination bracket, which means if you lose, you are still able to compete. You have to lose twice to be eliminated. But these teams have fought all the way through here, and the number 1 and 2 seed are going to be receiving a bye, so they don't have to play that first round, which is going to be BADZINGER and Darkest MuZhan, Judo.
Yes, the pre-qualifier had all of these teams battle right of the way to the very top. So our first matchup today will see QSFN, the Brazilian team, versus Bangladesh. Then our second matchup will be SpaceStation Gaming versus MegaWarriors. The winners of these two matches obviously progress to face off against Bad Zinger and Darkest MuZhan, but the losers go down into the lower bracket because, as we've mentioned, it's double elimination. So they still do have the opportunity to take that golden ticket.
Absolutely. There's tons of storylines here today. And one of the biggest is we have fan favorite SpaceStation coming back. They were competing in previous qualifiers. But then we also have in Darkest MuZhan is Wei, who was a world champion from the very first season. He was actually the MVP. So he is trying to get his way back into the world finals. It's going to be some incredible stuff. I cannot wait to see what's going to go on. But we do have a couple matches that come in, but we are going to need the community prediction for match number 2 here, Judo.
We are. So this is where you have the opportunity to let us know in the chat who you think will win. I think this is a difficult one to predict, but hashtag SSG or hashtag MW. If you think MegaWarriors will win, we will calculate all of the predictions from the different chats and let you know prior to that matchup. So I think that's going to be an interesting one. Can't wait to see what the community predicts, Carbon.
Oh, yeah. I just wonder what you guys are going to think. I know there's the fan favorites coming from the SpaceStation, so we may see a lot. But also, with the MegaWarriors, this could be a great first time for viewers to learn exactly who they are, and they can set a name for themselves, because you do not want to lose at this stage. Everything is on the line. But we will be eliminating 2 teams here today. So you want to make it to day 2 and have that chance to get closer to first place, that $15,000 and that golden ticket, Judo.
Yes, and we have seen previously in our 4 qualifiers, the golden ticket winners have actually always came from the upper bracket. So potentially that's something that will be weighing in the minds of the players. But let's go ahead and get into the first matchup. Throw you ahead to our casters.
Thanks very much, Judo. Howdy, y'all, and welcome to the first battles of this month's monthly qualifier for the Clash of Clans World Championship. My name's Woody, and I'm joined here by Itsu, who I hear is live in the capital, Helsinki, Finland. How are you doing, sir?
I'm doing great. Super excited for those matches which are ahead of us. Like, we have so much good action coming your way. And we're starting off with Team Bangladesh coming in. They went through the monthly pre-qualifier and earned their way into this competition. Take a look at those stats overall. They had incredible high percentage attacks over the entirety of the pre-qualifier. But Woody, I think it's not going to be an easy match, because their opponents, you might know them from a couple of community leagues.
Oh, yeah, we sure do. You know, Team Bangladesh is an up-and-coming team, but they have done a lot recently to make a name for themselves. But, like you mentioned, their opponents, the Brazilian Barbarians, QSFN, captained by Caetano and joined by Giovanni, Picastro, Leo, and Lubzira. These are guys that you have seen before if you've been watching Clash of Clans competitive esports. They've been at the top of the game for a long time now, and that shows in their average stars picked up from the monthly pre-qualifiers, 13.5. A big, heavy, aggressive offensive that Bangladesh hadn't yet met up against, but they have a higher percentage destruction, don't they, Itsu?
Yeah, they have, which is then, again, like, maybe they, I don't know, like, have a lot of time fans, things like that. Might be the case, but let's get into the first attack, and we have a really interesting looking one on this one from Picastro on defense. Take a look at all of those build-outs really deep in that core. Let's see if they can repair anything and make sure that those dragon-based attack maybe is going to crumble.
This is a rapid fire hit from Shao, and he is moving in hot and fast with these dragons. Fire spreading all over the base with rages and ready to back up with freezes as well. Those dragon riders tack on directly to enemy defensive buildings while the dragons help clean up the rest. I know most of you have a great familiarity with what's going on right now, but keep in mind 50% gets the first star, the town hall gets the second star, and all 100% destruction is required for the triple. Shaun is having a bit of difficulty making his way toward the town hall, but the queen might be able to come in clutch here to finish the second star off. Is he going to get the triple though, Itsu?
That's a good question. I mean, there's a lot of power left. The back end with this Tesla form into the Inferno Tower compartment could mess up things a little bit for him. Wait a second. He still has the Royal Champion. As long as those dragons in the core can push a little bit further, maybe take down the Ground Expo, this would be a clutch move to get this 3-star in. And Woody, take a look. He still has the King ability, but the Expo didn't go down. Do you think that's a problem?
It might be an issue here. It is set to ground, though, and so it shouldn't cause any problems for the dragons if they can just manage to get through this multi-inferno. It's deeply buried inside the space, protected by Teslas and a wizard tower out there. Royal Champion tosses the shield, though, and I think that's going to be it. That looks like our first 3-star of the day in rapid fire mode. Just a minute and 30. Shaun had plenty of time left. Congratulations to him. That is a strong way to start for Team Bangladesh.
That's a really, really strong start. That's exactly what you want to do as a newcomer into this tournament. Obviously, like, with knowing that so many people are watching, you really don't want to, like, get into one of those stress and pressure situations. You really want to, like, lead this series, and this is exactly what they did with this first attack. Really clutch 3-star. And now it's back to QSFN, kind of like tying up the series, because like at this point all they can do is tying things up. It's not like they can get an advantage at this point, but 3 stars would be awesome to make sure that this pressure game is getting pushed back to Team Bangladesh, but it's not going to be an easy one at all. We have the next base coming in, which is going to be a really interesting looking one. And we have Leo now coming in with the Queen Charge Lalo. This was one of the most entertaining attacks at the moment, I feel like, because a lot of the pros are adding up the King with the Warden together, like we have seen for ages, forever pretty much, the Warden with Lalo. But now, really people like to run the King with the Warden. Let's see if that's going to work on this one, or if he's going in with something completely different after this Town Hall charge, I guess.
Yeah, this is an aggressive charge in here with the Queen, using that balloon, though, to insulate her from the single target Inferno and protect. It's good news for him to catch that Tornado Trap early, because it means that it will not be spinning around the balloons, which are a lot more vulnerable to that slowdown effect. Taking damage is not what they want to do. We want to keep that Lava Hound out in front as long as possible, but Leo has actually gone for a really deep Queen charge on this approach. He only brought 1 Lava Hound for this charge, and that means that he's expecting to get lots of big damage against those air defenses. 2 of them seem to be available from that left side compartment after the Queen already has grabbed that Town Hall for the first star.
Yeah, and a really interesting Clan Castle choice. A triple Ice Golem Clan Castle, which you don't see that often, but maybe they were expecting some sort of smash attacks. That's like where this Clan Castle is really, really thriving and getting a lot of value. But now we see the King. Do we see the Warden, or is it just going to be the King? Maybe with that Royal Champion to take down that scatter shot. But so far, everything looks strong, but he won't be able to access this core. There's no more wall breaks left. The air defense is shooting at the healers. The first healer is going down. And now he needs to get more value. There's the Royal Champ and already the Slammer coming in to make sure that this dive into the core, into all of the heroes at once is going to work. And that's going to be a heavy one, Woody.
Leo has sniped that air sweeper, and that is his signal to send in reinforcements. The Lava Hound is in, and with those balloons floating in up front, that right corner is going to get demolished. Keep an eye out, though, for that scatter shot keyed in on the top side of the base. It can deal lots of splash damage if it targets onto any of these balloon clusters. Invisibility spell in the center there, but it's not enough to protect them from the air bomb that just went off. A dragon is going to finish off the multi-target Inferno, but the rest of these balloons are just getting picked off, and boom! Massive destruction on the right side corner there. It's this last bit of loons for the finishing blow.
Yeah, and they tried to get on top of the scatter, but it's not working. The scatter shot is keep staying up, and now Warden and Queen have to join up forces to make this work. He has only 25 seconds left in this attack. The haste spell is getting those headhunters, getting this minion closer and quicker to those buildings, but time is ticking. He has the Queen ability still left alive, but this core, like this scatter in this compartment could be all the difference. Queen ability, the question is when, Woody? Now the ability to... Oh my goodness, this is so close. The Warden is super clutch, and you can see it in the face cam of the player. He is excited. He is getting that 3-star to tie things up, but wow, that was so close.
Razor thin margin there of victory, and you know, I guess he was holding on to that Queen ability to use it when he thought that she would be cracking in against that wall and wanted to make sure he didn't waste a single point of damage. But yeah, those archers that come in when the Royal Cloak is popped are also really helpful for knocking down buildings at the end. And you got to imagine the jitters that were going through Leo's hands right there. Nonetheless, he pulls off the victory, and that'll keep this war tied up at a 1-1. Perfect hit rates for both squads so far on both of these triples, Itsu.
Yeah, and I feel like right now it's really interesting to see like the meta of bases. Like, I think the last qualifier we have seen a lot of anti-3-star setups, but this time it's more like legend-oriented, at least so far. Diamond-shaped bases, and overall the setup of them looks really legend concentrate, I want to say. So let's see if this one is going to work. It's going to be a Queen Charge Dragon Rider, and take a look at that. He just barely missed all of those traps with this blimp around the Town Hall. Let's see if this is going to work. A freeze for the Zinger Fern Tower at the bottom side is to push the king in there and get that Zinger Fern Tower maybe. But the Clan Castle and Skeleton Traps. Oh no, Woody.
That is a lot to deal with right there in the center. Kamal G is going to adapt with the invisibility spell, protecting that king a little bit longer. Try to chop through this eagle, but he goes down! Devastation for Kamal G's attack, and he needs to adapt immediately to respond against this. Super minions still filing in against this Archer Queen, who did not go into the bottom compartment. Balloons are not going to get the job done either, although they do crack into that Inferno Tower. Finishing it off could give him another leg up on knocking apart the Eagle, but he certainly did not get what he was expecting for that with that first charge, Itsu.
Yeah, the Eagle is again like on full HP. The builders did their job repairing up the Eagle, and he invested already so much with the loons, with the blimp and so on. Eagle is activated early, and now the first couple of Black Mines are hitting those Dragon Riders hard. The Royal Champion on the other side might be taken out with those Headhunters. Warden ability to cover all of them. Are there any Spring Traps? This right now is the meta to play Spring Traps against the Headhunters, but they are reaching their target, like the target of the Royal Champion. Royal Champion is going down, and now it's all about those Dragon Riders getting the value which they need to get this 3-star. Still, maybe?
This is an incredibly aggressive and powerful play from Kamalji, but he knows that since he knocked down that Town Hall early in the match, he is willing to risk it and put it all on the line with a massive offensive in the right corner. Throws down the priest to protect the Royal Champion as best he can, but she will go down after all, and it's really just going to be about the cleanup troops along the outer right edge against this Archer Queen on the left edge, racing to get to the center as quickly as they can, but having to dodge a single target Inferno at the same time. Queen is going to soak that fire, and with her going down, Kamalji's just going to have to hope that he can get a lot of cleanup along these outer edges. It doesn't seem that a 3-star is going to be possible here, Itsu.
No, it looks like time is running out as well. Then obviously all of those traps which just came up to take down the healers. But it's 24 seconds. Either way, take a look at this army camp on the far right side. Time is going to be an issue anyways, but as well, percentage is such an important thing. The wizard is coming back. Wait a second, 10 seconds. Can you do that?
No way. No way. Not in a million years. Not possible. Oh, it's brutal. It came so close. With maybe just another 5-10 seconds, he would have gotten the triple. Surprised me, in fact, that he was able to even just take down that single target Inferno up in the top corner. But I think maybe if he had cracked in a little bit harder in the bottom compartment, knocked apart that Eagle sooner, that could have been a triple. Very close attack, Itsu.
Yeah, I feel like you have to give the shout out to the base builder as well, because he expected the king down there with the entirety of the Tesla farm. We saw a lot of the ground skeletons placed down there, which really forced the king ability early. The giant bombs, was really nicely done on the defensive side. and forcing him to use too many loons early on to take down the Zinger Inferno Tower, the Eagle not going down early. But now we have the next attack on our way. This is more like a base which I would have expected from those teams. It's a pretty classic looking anti 3-star base, and it's going to be another Queen Charger Lalo attack. Something which can look so cool and sometimes it's so strong. To be honest, this far left side might be looking like a King 1 combination. I have to say, this is right now my favorite combination because it's so strong. Meanwhile, wait a second, that Queen is struggling quite a bit. There's the Rage. Don't use that ability too early. Like, you want to have the ability close to the core just to make sure that your Queen is even surviving against a lot of damage, Woody.
Yeah, that's a lot of firepower coming in against her, and Caetano's going to have to split his attention between dedicating his protective prowess to keep her up, as well as this Law Loon. Again, only one Lava Hound this time, signaling that QSFN really think that there's a lot of vulnerable bases on the Bangladesh side against this type of hit. If you're able to pierce through and grab those air sweepers and knock apart any splash damage structures that could really threaten those loons, especially this scatter shot that the Queen should have easy pickings for, this is a good base identification from Caetano. Eagle Artillery is firing away at the King, and he's going to have a bit of trouble with that single target Inferno. Good free spell to protect there. I think that the phase 1 of this attack is looking brilliant, Itsu.
It's looking really good still, though. Oh, there's the head-hunter coming in. I was questioning, like, why isn't he wall breaking on the expo compartment? Because then he could actually reach a lot of more things, but at the same time, the multi-Inferno Tower would not go down. But now the Royal Champion is having a lot of problem with all of the DPS which is coming in. And take a look at that. I think there were like 3 ground skeletons. So as well, the base builder of Team Bangladesh are doing an amazing job of trying to somehow predict those charges. So far, the Queen is still alive. With her... Okay, never mind. The ability is gone, Woody, but the Lalo just has started.
She's popped it, and great job to Caetano also protecting those balloons by using the Royal Champion as bait for that scatter shot. Those balloons are still nice and healthy up top, insulated with the Grand Warden's life aura. That Eternal Tome popped out of the perfect timing to protect them from the biggest trouble out here on that top side of the base as they cruise through easy straight to the last line of defense. Caetano actually hits a lot of bombs out here. Oh my goodness, the humanity! All these balloons dropping to the floor, but it is not going to be enough to stop Caetano this time. Fist pump in the air, and QSFN will be on top through the mid-war.
Yeah, it's always the coolest just like to see the reactions of the players, like Caetano getting hyped up, getting this 3-star to take the lead actually in this series. It's still incredible close, obviously, but they have the 1-star lead at this point, which could get carried later into the match, obviously, as well. It's always easier said than done, though, from our standpoint, because we can just say, like, in theory, if they keep 3-starring...
in my case.
I mean, in theory, if they keep 3-starring, they win this match, but it's just theory, obviously. So let's take a look at the next one. And Team Bangladesh, though, they need to 3-star this one to stay close to QSFN. And we see one of the strongest strategies again in the current meta, where we see the Dragons, Dragon Riders, and this Blimp into the town direction. No clone whatsoever, just a ton of rages and freezes for this one, Woody.
There is no brake pedal on this crazy train. Sofdil is moving in just as hot and fast as the first attacker from this squad, and with Dragons and Dragon Riders ready to keep this competition hot, they are doing their best to power through. Air Skellies in the center with rage spells heating things up. Sotnil has used the World Champion up at the top right corner to knock apart that multi-target Inferno, and really kind of the last thing he's got to worry about now is the Eagle and the Scatter Shot, but they might be proving too much for this attack to handle. A big mass dragon army is super powerful, but it has got to move awfully fast, and that is not something it's done this time around. Cleanup crew over on the right corner is going to have a bit more work left to do. Even with 2 abilities left, though, and a free spell, I think that there is way too much base left.
I don't know. Never underestimate those heroes. Like, really, heroes are strong in Clash of Clans, especially with the Roach ability, just easily. Oh, wait a second. That freeze was missed. But see, the scatter is going down, which is clutch. And with those attacks, you really barely have any problems with time. With the Queen ability still left, we now have to wait. Is this going to work in 1 minute and 30 seconds? There's some damage left in this base, depending on when he has to use that Queen ability. But this Unicorn is so strong, can heal up the Queen all the way to full. But it's time. 1 minute and 15 seconds. Woody, what do you think on this one?
This would be the sickest Queen marathon that I have ever seen if he pulls off the triple right here. She is having to take down like virtually 25% of the base all by herself at the very end of the attack with just a unicorn to help her out. Expecto Patronum, believe in great things and you may be rewarded. You might have just called it perfectly, Itsu, because this queen is getting topped back off. Saltno is holding on to that ability for dear life, and he is going to get rewarded handsomely for it. Pops it right when she locks onto the gold storage, knocks it apart, finishes off the archer tower, and she is on fire! Saltnail gets the 3-star for Team Bangladesh, and they will be staying strong in their third hit.
Wow, what a comeback. Those heroes, like I always say, like as long as you can take down the X-bows, like the buildings which provide this single target damage to the heroes, as long as you can take those out, well, then your heroes can just push all the way to the backhand. The scatter shot going down was the key thing for his queen to reach every single building. And then, yeah, it was just unicorn magic, right? Like the unicorn keeping that queen alive, like was just the key to the success of this attack. And this means Team Bangladesh did exactly what they had to do to stay close to QSFN. And now it's back to them again to keep pressuring back. And this is the next... Oh my goodness. We have lightnings, we have an earthquake, we have a lock launcher, we have a golem. This one, I love those attacks where pros are showing off how strong entries can work. So let's see if the entry is going to plan. And he can use that golem successfully.
The fury of Mother Nature raging in the core there, knocking apart a multi-target Inferno and one of those, I think there's an air sweeper. Oh no, both sweepers are still in the bottom compartment, but there's a wizard tower there as well. Giovanni has made a donut out of this base now as he starts rolling through with my favorite siege machine, the log launcher, a woody menace to get into that town hall compartment in the bottom. This is going to be a long and deep dive to start things off, but it could pay off handsomely if he's able to get the town hall, Inferno towers, and the air defense in the bottom corner. Can he make it that far?
Yeah, take a look at the push so far. The queen, though, has to redirect. The freeze is there to make sure the single Inferno tower is not taking the queen down. Is he going now, redirecting? Yes, she is following that king into the town direction, but the Lava Hound, though, it's kind of sketchy. The lava needs to go down. The ice golems are doing a great job. Everything is just frozen. And we now have that hound. The hound needs to pop. The Royal Gem is coming in for reinforcements as well. But there is more ice golems freezing up everything. What is going on? So many ice golems are in there, Woody.
It's an avalanche of destruction from Giovanni. Put the freeze on this bay from Kamaljit. The queen's distracted a little bit here, going up for the elixir storage, but she should be able to pat down to the bottom compartment and help out this royal champion on the final stab in the bottom with these heroes. But time is really ticking slowly. We're going to need some quick fire hits from this Laloon strike, and I know that he's got it in him. He just has to keep them on path with these haste spells. That is essential right now to make sure that they get all the way to the backside of the space in time to finish it off. Eagle Artillery will be firing away at them the whole time, and that really puts the pressure on these loons, especially when they're so clumped up. My goodness, man, what is going on?
There was just so much damage, but as well the queen being clutch, taking down the defending queen, and now there's this one lava hound flying across. The loons have to get in range of that eagle to make sure that they're not getting shot at. Another haste is coming in, just pushing those loons through. And this is looking so good. It's 40 seconds left. And you can see again, like with his reaction on this right side, he is pumped. He is getting that 3-star. And oh boy, what an attack this was. Perfect funneling. Perfect use of those spells, even though we had like an ice time surrounding that town hall. It was crazy, and that's exactly the attacks we want to see. Like, that was a brilliant plan. Well, it was, yeah, a nice 3-star.
Yeah, that eagle may be a bird of prey, but Giovanni is the apex predator of that hit. Congratulations to QSFN. They keep the pressure going as they fly high above the competition, fully kitted with perfect hits so far and living up to the expectations set before them with that high 13.5 average star per war. They keep this up and they will be on top in the upper bracket and going for another really tough war later on today.
Yeah, I mean, let's see how many more matches those teams have to play. But now we have the next team for Team Bangladesh coming in. It's going to be another Queen Shots Dragon Rider. And it kind of feels like Dragon Riders versus Lalo in this matchup. Like QSFN so far used a lot of Lalo attacks. Team Bangladesh is now going in with their second Queen Shots Dragon Rider. And let's see what he's charging for so far. Just coming in with the healers. A good coconut dude. We have seen this now many times that people are just putting all of the red bombs to the outside just to trap some healers, because if those healers are getting hit by a lot of red bombs at the same time, those healers are gone and you're just starting a queen charge without any healers, which is turning a queen charge pretty much in a non-queen charge. Yeah, that's right. So not easy to recover, but well, let's see if he can make it work, because on this one, there are all of the healers left, Woody.
Well, I gotta give him faith and credit, because he told us before the war started that his strategy is to just grind hard and watch as many streamers as possible to get the best view of the war scene overall. Queen Charge Dragon Riders is his preferred strategy, and Stefan is going to make the most of his opportunity here in the World Championship to give Bangladesh a chance in the upper bracket. Queen is making her way toward that scatter shot, just hoping that those healers are able to dodge the splash damage coming out from behind him. CC troops are streaming out, though, and that is going to be another thorn in his side. He'll have to finish them off with poison spells, and to try to keep this Queen alive, he's forced to use the ability here as he is sending in the Dragon Riders up top. This is a difficult attack to manage, but Stefan is doing it well.
He is doing it incredible well, but now everything's relying on that blimp. Flying towards the tunnel needs to go down with this one. There's the freeze to make sure this blimp is surviving. It's going towards the tunnel. Tunnel should go down with this rage. And this Queen is still pushing strong. He's using the invisibility spell to keep the Queen alive. The Dragon Riders are pushing as well. The Royal Champ is coming in as well. The King is on the outside, still left alive. Woody, this attack is looking brilliant. With another freeze still left to use, he can decide, is he going to freeze for the Queen? Is he going to freeze for that Royal Champion? He has all of the options in the world. He's deciding against saving his Queen. As long as this Royal Champion is staying alive, Woody, I think we're going to witness another 3-star in this match.
Incredible job from Stefan. The sun shines upon him today. He told us that if he wins this tournament, he's going to meet his team as soon as the pandemic begins and go on a beach party together. Well, you know what? I think he has earned some fun on the beach from this hit. Stefan from Team Bangladesh moves forward with his head held high. Congratulations there.
Yeah, that was a really, really clean attack. Like, just taking a look at the wall breaks, I feel like it's really already like mastering the pathing of wall breaks. It's sometimes not as easy to predict that pathing, but just this attack showcased how important it is to actually train this wall breaker placement and how much you can actually achieve with getting those wall breaks right. The Queen directly into the core, getting down the entirety of the core, creating pathing for the Dragon Riders, and that was just brilliant, like really brilliant done. So really good job to him right there. But we're already in the next attack. LoopZera is coming in, and Woody, so far LoopZera is, I think, yeah, like he's with the perfect hit rate in this one. So let's see if he's keep going perfect, because this would be a really good boost for QSFN, which are so far in this match perfect as well.
Yeah, you are absolutely right about that. He is 6 for 6 already, and he has brought a really interesting complement of troops for this Queen Charge to start with, holding on to an Ice Golem, not sending it in just right off the bat, but likely to see support for one of his heroes, at least in the dive here. LoopZera is holding on to 2 Lava Hounds this time, so it's a bit more of a deep commitment for the aerial attack, not using healers to keep a Queen Charge topped off, and instead just going in for a light kiss over on this left side corner. Meanwhile, it's going to be the heroes on the bottom that get the Ice Golem. Royal Champion and Barbarian King cracking through compartments as best they can. Super Wall Breakers giving them the entry point to the scatter shot even. Nice read here from LoopZera. And he's going to keep on working inward, Itsu.
What is he even getting that Zinger for a tower? That would be clutch. Oh, and it's going
Wow.
down. That was crazy. The Royal Champ now is trying to get down that scatter, which is going to work as well. So which means he already took down Tesla, he already took down the scatter shot, he took down the Town Hall. This is a really, really good start for him. And Let's see if he's going to be able to like get this, convert this into a 3-star. Freezing up the MuZhan throwing down the core early, really early ward ability as well to get those headhunters into the core, take down those defending heroes. And so far, Woody, this is looking really, really nicely done. The loons are just overpowering the core. Yes, 2 MuZhan throwing towers in there, but those loons just don't care. He's just keep freezing them up, and they have no chance of returning any damage in this attack.
Wow, they may not be pathing directly to those defenses right away, but LoopZero knows that they are about to make a monster cruise toward the top. Nothing short of barrage of air bombs would be enough to stop them, and that is not going to happen with the Dragon Rider and the Grand Warden flying in out front to protect. Great job here from LoopZero. QSFN will remain in the lead with a perfect war so far. This will be their 12th star claimed, and only needing one more for the, dare I jinx it, a triple fiesta. The 15-star possibility on the board here, leaving Team Bangladesh doing very well, but maybe still just short a little bit of emerging victorious in the upper bracket.
Yeah, you said it. Team Bangladesh is doing incredible well, actually, but QSFN just looking too strong at the moment. They're like smashing bases left and right, and this attack as well from LoopZero looks awesome with this Lalo, just really surgically getting the Lalo, pushing into the core, using those freezes to perfection to make sure that those MuZhan towers, which typically are a big threat to loons, like loons are not that tanky, but those MuZhan towers are a big counter, but with just keep freezing them, that was a good way. And we see another Dragon Rider attack from Team Bangladesh, and it's the Queen Charge. Let's see how he's approaching this base. There's the blimp for the Town Hall. There's a couple... Oh, wait a second. There's the NATO trap. And there is a ton of giant bombs. Is he able to take that Town Hall down? That's the big question.
Big commit from Grabby. Oh, and he gets the CC pull out as well. The Queen's not going in, though. He needs to be able to crack into those walls ASAP. Royal Champion gets the toss, and the shield will finish off the Town Hall into.
Oh no, he had to, like, it was really good quick thinking, but the Royal Champion was not planned for this one. The NATO trap, he tried to save this with the invisibility spell to make sure that his sneaky goblins stay invisible long enough, but just these traps, they were like small bombs pushing those sneaky goblins away. And now he has to 3-star this with pretty much no Royal Champ at all, because the Royal Champ was not planned like this. More coconut dunes are coming in. The Queen Charge so far, you have to say, is looking great. But still, is it enough value to make sure that he's 3-starring this base? Without a Royal Champion, which is not easy, like the heroes are being so strong at the moment. So having to attack without one of them is not an easy task at all. The Queen has to go now towards the left side, take down as much as possible, take down the defending Zinger tower and the defending Queen to make sure that the Dragon Riders can start from the top side. And he has to start soon. It's already at 1 minute and round about 30 seconds, Woody. So Dragon Riders, when and where?
Good timing on that free spell. He's going to have to drop another on the enemy Queen to keep his own alive and healthy. But meanwhile, his healers are going down. Inferno Tower is burning through them, and even with a jump spell, that Queen is not going to be able to get over the hedges soon enough to protect her healers. With that, Rabbi's in a lot of trouble now, but the Dragon Riders are moving in hot. Protected by the Eternal Tome, they'll have insulation against that scatter shot. They're cruising for a bruising, though, far on the outer edge and needing a lot of help. The Rage spell is going to get them onto the air defense quickly here. Ground targeting Expos will not be able to lock on. 50 seconds left for cleanup, and he's got a lot of minions along the outer edge as well to help. Can he pull it off, Itsu?
Oh, it's going to be so close. He tried to tank the back and air defense, but the Warden and the air defense, just the combination is so much firepower. Now the attacking Warden and the Dragon Rider trying to somehow save this, but the defending, the defenses are just too strong at this point. And just imagine, there's the Royal Champion left in this attack. This would have been the 3-star. But again, really strong base building from QSFN with that NATO trap, completely messing up that blimp to make sure the Town Hall not falling. But at the same time, you have to give those props to Team Bangladesh, because I felt like it was so quick thinking using that Royal Champ ability, because otherwise we see a lot of times that people like try to think about how to save this. But at this point, it's too late because the builders repair up the building again. So really, really good job of saving this. It was not an easy task at all. But now, it is not going to be easy for them overall to win this match, Woody.
right? 2 misses against a team that's gone perfect throughout means that they would have to get the triple on their last hit and pray that they can get a miraculous 1-star defense. Very unlikely against a Brazilian squad that has proven so effective and strong against many tough opponents. So Pcastro has the chance now to close this thing out for QSFN and lead them on through the upper bracket against Bad Zinger waiting in the wings. The 2-star here is sufficient. But yeah, like I mentioned, even a strong 1-star might be able to put them high and over the top. But expect nothing less than the triple because we are looking for a perfect war from QSFN. Pcastro moving in rapid, quick up in the top left side here with Dragons and Dragon Riders. Loons as well to support out in front. Trying to catch some Seeking Air Mines, but haven't seen many of them yet. Battle Blip directly toward the Town Hall, protected by the Eternal Toe. Will get the drop in that top compartment as long as there isn't a Tornado Trap to slow it down. And no, it makes it all the way there, Itsu.
It makes it all the way there, and this Town Hall is gone. Even the Nado Trap is getting triggered, and it's rotating the troops, a little to the bottom side to trigger even more traps. Now everything is relying on those dragons. We have talked about this already earlier. It is key to take down first defending heroes and defending X-bows to make sure your own heroes can finish off this base. To be honest, at the moment with 2 X-bows still left alive, or is it? Yeah, 2 X-bows and the defending Queen, defending Warden. It's going to be, and there's a Lava Home coming out on defense. This is not going to be easy at all, Woody.
Yeah, this is a really tough finish here for Pcastro. He's holding onto a Skeleton Spell in a rage, trying to get some more firepower stacked on for these dragons. But the defending Archer Queen is just annihilating his troops. He needs some way to lock on them quick. Finally, a dragon finds her and will start breathing fire down, but it is awfully low. Still has a Grand Warden statue on defense, firing away. Skeleton slowing and distracting the rest of these attackers, but I think he's got it after all. By Jove, the triple from Pcastro turns this into a perfect war for QSFN. This base has been robbed and the cord has been carved. Congratulations to the Brazilians on their perfect war for the September qualifier starter.
Wait, what? Wait, Warden, what are you? Yes.
No way. No
okay,
way.
okay. I got afraid a little bit just right there, but hey, the Warden, like the Warden found his power again, like going for the last building. The Warden face off, and yeah, the attacking Warden was too strong. But yeah, perfect war already in our first match. That's not something which we're seeing too often. So really props to both teams. Obviously, QSFN is going to go upper bracket. It's going to face Bad Zinger.
Yeah, great accomplishment from them. They are going to echo their performance from the monthly pre-qualifier. QSFN had previously defeated Bangladesh before, and so this proves that that was no fluke. And with a perfect war, they are sending a strong message to their opponents for match 3. Bad Zinger will be waiting to face off against them, but keep an eye out also for the time spent by these attacks. Got a little bit late there toward the end with Leo going to 256, but the other one's not even really all that close. Pretty dominant showing here from QSFN and giving Team Bangladesh a really tough time, but successful defenses in 2 attacks. QSFN holding off on defenses as well. Why don't we go ahead and get a little bit more of a deep dive on this war, though, with our analyst, Carbon Fin.
Yes, thank you so much, Woody. We're going to be breaking down Giovanni's lightning, the Zap Lalo attack. That was huge. Got so much value with his heroes. So we'll notice at the very start, what does he use his lightning spells on? It's this middle multi-target Inferno. Why? Because of pathing. You'll see exactly once he starts the Lalo. So down goes that middle multi-target Inferno. And you want to think about a base like a circle, especially when you're coming in with an air attack with Lalo, because the balloons direct target from air defense to air defense. And notice how many air defenses you'll have left up once the Lalo actually starts, because this queen and king are going to charge their way in towards the town hall and try to take that down. That's why he has the log launcher to help grab this area. So notice this whole section is going to be responsible for his queen, king, and then inside the log launcher is going to be some ice columns to help protect. So this queen will take down this air defense that's right next to it. Plus, he will send the royal champion on the bottom side down to take that one. So that means only one more air defense will be left up on the board, which will be the one by the Eagle Artillery on the top side. So that's why he only has 2 Lava Hounds. So typically, you tend to take one more Lava Hound, then is left air defenses on the map. So the queen is pushing her way through. The ice golems protect this whole area as the queen continues to make her push through here. He's going to be able to take the Lava Hound down, use the poison spell. But after this whole value gets down, the rest of the Lalo, think about it like this. It's going to be kind of this shape as he's going to push his way around. That's exactly why he took that core of the base down, so the balloons don't go into the middle to push their way through here. Instead, what they're going to do is they're going to follow this path to the top side, go towards that Eagle Artillery, because the only sweeper remaining is this one right here that is pointing that way. So that is exactly why he wants to fly behind the sweeper. And yes, he is going to end up finishing over on top of that Eagle Artillery, but in this case, you're going to have to, because one, the queen is also down at the bottom side down here, so you want to send the headhunters to get that queen as early as possible so you can use that ward ability to protect it. So you have to think about lightning spells into middle of the base to get the pathing to keep those balloons following from air defense to air defense, following right behind the Lava Hound. And especially, you got to try to time it with that Eagle Artillery. He was able to do it and help QSFN get that perfect war here today. So congratulations, amazing job. And we're still going to have some more amazing matches to come. I cannot wait.
Well, here we are back and ready to take a look over at the bracket now, I believe, to get a better sense. Oh, hold on. Well, why don't we do a base breakdown actually in first?
Yeah,
absolutely.
Let's take a look at that base. And well, actually, Corbin, I love that you picked that attack, and I think we're going to see in just a second the base. But like, I love that you picked that attack. Do you think we're going to see that more often in this qualifier?
I think we definitely will be. I know for sure another big Zap Lalo attacker that we'll be seeing coming up next is going to be Nick from SpaceStation. So maybe we'll see some of that, or even could be Marnal. It's going to be some amazing attacks, but they definitely like using the lightning spells. But really, they're just going to come in with an attack that they think will get the 3-star. So I can't wait to see. What about you, Itza? Do you think we're going to see some crazy stuff?
I mean, I hope for it either way. And thank you so much for breaking that attack down for us, Corbin. But yeah, I think now we should actually take a look at the bracket and see where we're at right now, what we have still ahead of us, because this was just the first match. We already had such an exciting one. So I think we should just hop over there, Woody, right?
Yeah, let's forget the base breakdown. We'll get one of those later. Let's go ahead and look at the bracket now. It's coming. It's coming. Here it is. The bracket is up, and Bangladesh having been knocked down to the lower side. We will see Bad Zinger face off against QSFN later, but the next war is going to be between SpaceStation and MegaWarriors. Itsu, what do you make of that?
I think that's going to be a super interesting match. I think we had some predictions as well, which we're going to take a look in just a couple of seconds from the community. But I think the match is going to be really, really intense, as the first match which we just had. Already 15 stars, Woody. This is just getting me more and more excited.
Well, right you are, Itsu. And although we've got some great wars coming up today, we want to give you a little bit of a teaser. Stay tuned, because at the end of the show, we will be announcing the official Last Chance Qualifier competition dates. So that is going to be the final opportunity to grab a golden ticket for the $1 million prize pool event finishing off at the end of the year. That's right, the World Championship is coming up, and we are ready to get the excitement going for that one. But let's reset now, focus back on the event today. We've got another war coming up later on between Bad Zinger and QSFN, as we just saw. Who do you think is going to win it? If you think it's Bad Zinger, let us know in chat. Put that hashtag BAD in there so our bots can crawl around and find it. Hashtag QSFN if you believe that QSFN will win.
Yeah, that's right. Can be just super easy. Next match is, though, on the board. And we have MegaWarriors coming in. We can see those stats on the screen right now. We have pretty good hit rates, but is this enough to beat SpaceStation, one of the fan favorites, Woody?
Yeah, they are, and for good reason. Well known through the community and also from participants in the May qualifier, where SpaceStation got 3rd place, a strong showing just short of earning a ticket. They are here and they are back to win it all, but MegaWarriors might be considered an upstart, a bit of an underdog. It's a team that's new to Clash Worlds in 2021, having emerged earlier in the year to represent Brazil in a Clash of Clans esports competitions. They've been busy in community tournaments since then. The first attacker that we'll see from them is going to be Sidera, who has a 99.7% average destruction from 7 attacks. He pulled off 3 triples in 6 of them and came very close on the 7th. So maybe one of the strongest attackers that we have all day today, Itsu.
Yeah, and let's see if those players can now deliver. He's so far not... Wait a second, there's the poison now. I was just waiting for that one, just so his queen can push even further. And right now, he has the lock launcher selected. One of the most powerful combinations right now is this queen charge with the lock launcher together. Invisibility spell for the Royal Champion. Not really sure why use the Royal Champion that early. Maybe creating pathing might be a good option and getting that scatter shot down. Question is he going to get everything he wants to get? Because right now we have an epic battle between of the king and the defending world champion. Who is going to win that, Woody?
Good question. Attacking champion goes, or the attacking king goes down though. Defending king and the world champion will stand firm. Now that might not wind up being too big of a problem if we get those Dragon Riders on task. And actually it might wind up not hurting him very much at all if it pulls the Dragon Riders closer to the defending structures. We'll see how that all shakes out as Tazidea sends in his forces from the bottom corner there. You see those Dragon Riders getting support from the Grand Warden as the balloons are going to knock down some key structures in the mid there. Air Sweeper not focused on these enemy troops will cause no problems at all, but look at that. Ice Golem popping through virtually everything in the base. Great prediction there from Tazidea and excellent pathing as well, but the bombs, Itsu!
The bombs, and the queen is not going for that tower. Oh no, this could turn out being so bad. The queen is going for that archer tower, and now she's coming back. Can you somehow, like, there is no spells left. Those Dragon Riders, they have to somehow get the tower, but it's getting protected as it's getting repaired up. We can see the reaction up there in the face cam. He is knowing that he's in trouble. There is the Black Mine, and this attack was so nicely baited by SpaceStation. Those red bombs, I was talking about this earlier in the match, that people really like, or player really like to do that. And take a look at that. Perfect placement of those traps is getting SpaceStation with an incredible start in this matchup, a 1-star. And like on this level, like there was nothing which the attacker did wrong. Like it, obviously you could say, oh, that was a bad attack. Not by any means. It was just like incredible base building on the SpaceStation side, getting those traps in, making sure those healers were gone, those Dragon Riders. Most of the time there's an early warden ability. And with this, the back and Black Mines really carried this base, and this was an impressive showing of the base building team of SpaceStation, Woody.
Goreticus is a fisherman, and this base baited the perfect hit from Tazidea. This could not have gone better for a first defense by SpaceStation, knocking out not just a 3-star attempt, but the 2nd star, and from the opponent with the highest hit rate on that squad. This is beyond a dream for SpaceStation to start out with such an impressive defensive pickup. Will Goreticus follow up now with this massive 7 Dragon Rider army for a triple to end this show virtually before it even gets started?
Yeah, that's... I mean, at the same time, this is now like a huge challenge as well to the mental game, kind of like of MegaWarriors, because it is not easy, like mindset-wise, to reset after such a 1-star, but let's see. Maybe they can somehow do it either way. Goreticus now is on offense, and he wants to dive into this base with his 7 Dragon Riders. All of like 3 of the 4 heroes already placed down early. And he is having a huge push plan, trying to take down defending queen and the Royal Champion. Key defenses, like key defensive tools, which you can take down and are important to take down if you want to go in with 7 Dragon Riders. Is there even enough damage in the base to take down 7 Dragon Riders? Like, that's going to be crazy. But the question still remains, what is he going to do with that Town Hall?
This is a big, heavy hero commitment early on. The Town Hall must be targeted by the Dragon Riders themselves because it has not been activated. Royal Champion will dodge it. Hereticus had last time in May attacked last as the final hitter in this lineup, so the fact that he's going first now kind of signals that he's getting a new role in this lineup. He also did not manage to get a triple out of the 4 attacks that he did in May, and so he's trying to kind of salvage and rebuild from a new position now as the starting hitter for SpaceStation to get a good war started right off the bat. Protection for that Dragon Rider keeps it safe from the Seeking Air Mine, and with a little bit of spread here, he is going to have to go far and deep to reach that Town Hall. This is an extremely gutsy play from Hereticus, Itsu.
Yeah, but he's saving the Slammer. Like, right now he's just like waiting for the town to be activated, which now is the case. And now he's kind of like waiting what exactly is about to happen. Now the Slammer is coming in from this top left side to take down the Town Hall, and there were no Black Mines, so the Slammer now is taking down the Town Hall pretty easily. But so far, the Dragon Riders have to keep pushing through. There were a lot of red bombs in the core, which means the majority of those air traps will be taken down. The Town Hall now has been taken down as well by the Slammer. And Moody, this is looking so good. Only time can save this base. But, well, there's the best air defense still left standing, which is the King. He can cause so many time fails. And this time is ticking. 25 seconds left. Can the Dragon Riders finish this base off is the question.
They're working their magic as fast as they can, but you are right. Even spread out, they are going to have to go quickly to finish everything off. The Barbarian King platform there sitting right next to him should be an easy target for them. They got a path up to the clan castle. 5 seconds left. Pump your fist. Hold your breath. He's got it. 3 stars for SpaceStation as Hereticus gets his first one of the year in a monthly qualifier. Congratulations to him. And this squad now emerging as a strong force, contending for a top placement.
Yeah, and like, this is the perfect start for SpaceStation because, like, not only they started with a 3-star, which is already like the optimal thing, but at the same time they defended on a 1-star, which is making this lead even more incredible. It's after one attack, already a 2-star lead. That's not that common. So let's see if we have MegaWarriors somehow getting back in this one. We have 11 Inferno Dragons. That's a lot of Inferno Dragons. Typically we see like maybe 9 or something, but 11 Inferno Dragons onto this base. 2 Lightnings, a healer as well to cover them in the core. Whew, let's see, they need that 3-star to somehow get this match maybe back around.
Well, he's starting a little slow here. Even with rocket loons, he's going to have to back it up with big firepower spread out in the top right side. Oh my god, that is a huge line of offense from these Inferno Dragons, burning that poor Elixir Collector to a nothingness, just melting straight through. He's kind of got 2 clumps of these Inferno Dragons now pathing into various compartments in the top and the top right, focusing onto enemy heroes now as he gets the CC pull out with an aggressive poison spell placement, grabs those super minions, but maybe not necessarily everything up there. Pops the Eternal Tome early as well, and that Dragon Rider on the Town Hall is unfortunately going to go down to the poison spell as it explodes from that 1st and 2nd star claim. Eagle Artillery on the backside is also still causing problems from Lucas, but maybe he's able to power through it after all. It's not getting a lot of value in terms of splash damage because there hasn't been a whole lot of clumping of these troops. He burns through the Inferno Tower in the center, and things are really starting to look up to having a whole lot left. He has still got both of those hero abilities and is trying his best to keep them up and at him, Itsu.
Yeah, but I don't think it's going to be easy. The back-end King could cause some problems. And I feel like this time, wait a second, that Queen is actually MVP going for a wall, which is normally not what you want to see. But on this one, going for the wall, going for the Eagle is clutch. Question though is, can this Royal Champion get to the Stinger Inferno Tower? The Stinger Inferno Tower is highlighted. We can see the HP. There is a lot of HP still on. Can the Royal Champ do it? There's the Royal Champ ability now. Royal Champ has to push through. The Queen ability can take down the defending king, so this is still possible. But at the same time, Woody, there's only one minion on this right side, one lonely minion. Can this one minion somehow save this attack with the Queen together?
The Royal Champion dived in a little bit too fast and actually wound up pulling the enemy king before the Archer Queen could get a chance to engage. That's kind of bad news for Lucas because he needs every ounce of damage that he can get in order to be able to drop the full pressure on this base. There's lots of archers on this outer edge, but they have to crack through so many walls. And as you've mentioned, that minion on the right side is just not going to be enough to finish off all that cleanup. It's now going to come down to a march for the end of this base, and I just don't think he can get there in time. 10 seconds left for Lucas. Cross your fingers, but I don't think the MegaWarriors are going to be rewarded this time around.
No, and they needed that so bad. Like, they started with a 1-star and would have needed a 3-star so bad in this one. But it's going to be the time fail, actually. A 98% 2-star is not what they were looking for, and this is a really, really hard situation to be in. Because, like we just saw, the perfect start of SpaceStation, depending what they're doing next. If they're going with the next 3-star, I feel like, sadly, this match is over. I feel like a super close match like the first one would have been obviously like cooler to watch, but at the same time, let's see if they can somehow turn this around, depending on the next attack, what SpaceStation is doing. But either way, just enjoying those amazing attacks and what those pros can bring to the table. We have Agent now coming in. Okay, bringing the Queen charge. Hybrid, baby. One wall break, going to charge their Town Hall. And would you take a look at that? There's not one, there's not two. There's 5 builder huts behind that Town Hall, and we're protecting that one.
You dodge those spring traps, and you are golden with a hybrid army. Agent 33 knows that he has got to get a good read on where those traps are at, though, or else this ground-based offensive is going to melt quickly. He's trying to crack through with wall breakers now, making his way to the top left compartment. Should have an easy time on that Town Hall, and is going to be able to finish off that air defense. Ought to be before the enemy is able to lock onto those healers. Agent gets the pop early on this Town Hall instead of locking those defenses, though, and that's going to be a little bit of a problem for him. Has to drop that freeze to keep him safe as long as he can. But even with that, I think he might have lost one healer. Lots of archers and headhunters streaming out from that CC, though, Itsu.
Yeah, but with a really nice and early poison, you should be able to deal with that. Like, this clan castle is really good against those dragon type of attacks because they can sometimes snipe the warden out of the, like, everything. Like, the dragons are not quick enough to take them down, but either way, this one is a hybrid attack, and he is starting really strong into this bottom compartment. Scatter shot, multi-inferno tower, everything on the menu in the beginning. Wait a second, there's a couple of Hawk Riders flying. Do we see more spring traps like this, or was this just like a couple of Hawks in the beginning? That's the big question, but so far this attack and this push is looking incredibly strong, Woody.
This is a big turnaround from Agent 33's typical playstyle of using dragons. Instead, this time around, he's gone all on the ground and has kept them safe throughout. Great heal spell placements and protection from the Grand Warden is going to keep them safe despite a massive chunk of splash damage being thrown against them. They are perfectly spread to maximize damage onto enemy defensive structures, and even with a Tesla farm popping up over in the right side corner, that's not going to be enough to stop these fine fellows. Their finishing moves are deadly, and Agent 33 will get another triple for SpaceStation Gaming. Drop the hammer, because this is a 3-star with hogs and miners.
Yeah, really, really nicely done. The Queen charge for the Town Hall. Really, really good pathing on that Queen, getting that Town Hall down quickly. And then this pathing around the bottom side, and especially I feel like this one, like the spell placement in the core was clutch on this one. Being able to freeze up the multi-inferno tower, so the couple of miners and Hawk Riders would split into the core. You were able to take them down. That was clutch to make sure that this 3-star worked. And then just the Eagle, heals both, everything. And this is how you do a Queen charge hybrid. So nicely done, and we're getting back, well, to the other side, because this is right now, they need the 3-star. I mean, it's already like pretty unlikely, but they still want to get those 3 stars in, because every team has a second chance in this qualifier, like this double elimination system, which means you want to end on a high to get like really motivated for the second match then around. So let's see if MegaWarriors with this, wait a second, is it the Blizzard? No, just Yeti Blimp, Lalo with 2 Ice Golems, if they can make it work, Woody.
Kakashi Hatake from MegaWarriors has made a deep impact early on here, pulling out some enemy rocket loons from the CC of all things there. He didn't bring the poison spell enough just to finish them out, but there it goes and knocks them out of the sky. Super minions up top are as well trying their best to defend. They didn't fully finish off that enemy Archer Queen, so that is going to be popping down those skeletons from the spell there, trying to insulate his own queen against that single target Inferno. Barbarian King gets some help from the free spell as well, and that's going to be the first star claimed as the Town Hall goes crashing down, Itsu.
Yeah, it's a really cool idea to just use that jump spell on getting into that tunnel compartment. There's the freeze. The queen is going strong for now. Taking down the defending queen. And now the defending warden is on the menu next. See as well, so far is looking strong. The Royal Champion is getting placed to take down the Wizard Tower. There is that Tesla farm, nice and early, and you can drop some loons onto that, so it shouldn't be that big of a problem, I think.
All right. Keep them safe with the Eternal Tome early on. Catches an air bomb as well, and that's good news because it means it's not coming in later when they won't be under that protection. Haste spell on the loons in the top compartment gets them onto the scatter shot, but is it going to be enough to finish it off? Yes, it is! With maybe just 1 loon left, they finish off that scatter and will keep the rest of them safe as they path along the outer edge. Ice Lava Hound, Ice Hound, is going to go to the top compartment, protecting from that air defense, and we'll be able to pop and freeze everything up there. But is it going to pop at all? I don't know. This is such an overwhelming strike from Kakashi. The 3-star seems all but guaranteed it to.
Yeah, that was such a clean attack, getting that 3-star in. I feel like this is an entry which SpaceStation did not expect at all. Like those jump hero dives with the Lalo combination, we don't see them too often. They're not easy at all, but just made things look easy on this one, and getting that 3-star in. The Ice Hound, as you said, not even popped, so you can see how much of an like overwhelming 3-star this was. And with those ice pops and the minions finishing off the last storage, Woody, we have the first 3-star for MegaWarriors on our hands.
Congratulations to Kakashi, and great job there to the MegaWarriors, getting the pickup that they needed, a little spring in their step for the later stage of the war. Sui Lalo was the order of the day there with that Ice Hound to get the damage in at the very end, supporting those balloons. He had an overwhelming showing to finish off the top compartment, and you just kind of wish that extra firepower could have been given to his friends in the earlier stages of this war. Because as it stands, this is still going to be a big advantage for their opponents.
Yeah, I feel like at this point, it needs a huge mess up from SpaceStation. As we know them so far, like, it's not really likely that this is about to happen. So, next attack is in. We see another Ice Hound combination, this time from Nick. He is one of the best Lalo attackers, but at the same time, he did struggle quite a bit in the pre-qualifier. So let's see if he is being able to deliver when it matters, being able to help his team out to secure this victory already early on in this match. King and the Queen take down the MuZhan Tower, take down the Eagle. The Royal Champion Shield actually helped those heroes down there with the Seeking Shield for the MuZhan Tower, and he's keep pushing it through. Is he trying to get that defending Royal Champion? Is he going to get over there? I feel like that's a bit too heavy of a push.
That would be a very deep dive from this Queen, and with the ability popped, it's unlikely that she'll be able to finish her off, even if she does get the lock. There it is. Going to take a few pop shots off. Enemy Royal Champion survives the encounter, just as you predicted it to. But Nick is an expert with this La Loon strike. He used La Lo in all 4 of his hits from the May qualifier, and managed to get a 3-star 2 times. The 2 times he missed, he got a 95% and a 99%. So certainly always coming close, even if not knocking it all the way down. But I have a feeling that this is going to be the 3-star that SpaceStation are looking for to back up with a tic-tac-toe. The triples just keep coming from them, with great timing on this Eternal Tome, protecting from the Giga Bomb exploding from the Town Hall. We've got both of those Ice Hounds popping now, freezing all the defenses and ensuring that there are just so many balloons, way too many for this defensive setup to block at this point, it seems.
Yeah, it feels like those dudes are slowly overpowering the back end, but at the same time, the Royal Champion is staying alive, and that might be a problem. The Ground Expo is taking down the Headhunters, which then means the Royal Champion is staying alive for even longer. Can something take her down? The Owl is trying, the Lava Pups are, or like the Ice Hubs actually, are coming in. Wait a second, there's a couple of defenses still left. The Arch Tower needs to go down. Can the Owl
the
and
Teslas.
the Ice Pups carry this? The Tesla on the far right side, you say it. This is going to be super close. The Minions and the Ice Pups have to join up forces to somehow overpower this back end. With the Owl, I think, I think he still might get it.
Minions and Ice Pups, they may have been mortal enemies in the past, but they are teamed up in the skies to wreak havoc upon this Tesla farm in the right corner. They've just barely done it by the skin of his teeth. Nick will finish off with the 3-star. Boy, that was a close one, Itsu.
It was a close one, and those close attacks, I feel like it's always, like I said in the beginning, it's always the coolest, just like to watch the players, how they like are getting deeper and deeper into this tunnel of like just concentrating, like just hoping for getting that 3-star. Nick's reaction at the end was, I think, perfect. It was really, really close, but I mean, that's sometimes like, if you're always 3-starring, that's skill at some point. So really, really good job by him getting that 3-star. With this 3-star, yep, this match is sadly, yeah, over. I hope for a lot of good attacks just to get like the motivation, like the mindset back for MegaWarriors. But we have now the Dragon Rider attack with a Queen Charge and a Lock Launcher. And we have seen this earlier, Woody. We have seen this earlier, this Lock Launcher, Queen Charge. Now this was the 1-star. This was the 1-star, was perfectly baited by SpaceStation. So let's see, I don't want to jinx anything, but let's see if something similar is happening, and they predicted this Queen Charge again.
Well, Abdullah did tell us before the match began that SpaceStation Gaming was the team that he looked forward to facing off against the most. He has trained a lot and has actually watched Marinals for some videos to get some more information about the game. He's been training and focusing, but will he be able to go up against his teacher and teach him a lesson? 3 stars is going to be a tough expectation for Abdullah, especially with the MegaWarriors being so far behind in this war already. But with a deep charge from this Queen and a log launcher to roll through to that top compartment, he is going to be going a long way early on. Hold on. What's that? It's
the Rocket Loons. This is like one of the deadliest clan cards right now. We just saw how those Rocket Loons right away went to that Queen. And because he used the Queen ability, the Lock Launcher was the next target. And take a look at that. The wall to the Town Hall did not open. This is super bad because the Town Hall is supposed to go down from this Queen. And with this Lock Launcher gone, I don't know where the Queen goes after finishing this compartment, Woody.
Yeah, her pathing may be kind of up in the air at this point. I do see that Siege Workshop in the top left might draw her ire, or potentially the gold storage there. We'll just have to keep an eye out. Oh, she does go for the Siege Workshop, it looks like. It goes down, though. She doesn't have to go through walls to reach it. And so that means she can retarget back into the center. But oh no, with the Town Hall heating her up, I don't know how much longer she's got it.
Yeah, there's no ability left. He has 1 rage and 1 invisibility spell left, though. Another... Oh, wait. The Queen is going back, and now she's going for the complete wrong wall. No! The Queen... Please, come. The Queen has to come back. No, she's keep going for the King building, which means she's going for the wrong compartment. This might be... Oh, no. This might be another 1-star, depending on how the Queen goes. She has 40 seconds left roundabout. Those Dragon Riders are trying to push through. But with no spares left at this point, it's not going to be easy. The Queen again is going, I guess, for the wrong wall. And yep, she is. This is going to be another 1-star. SpaceStation really showing off on defense. And I think you have to give a shout out for the base building team of SpaceStation, doing an amazing job of baiting those Lock Launcher charges, which are so common in the community leagues right now, because it's really strong. But if someone is expecting this, you see what can happen, Woody.
Rocket balloons in the clan castle preserved Agent 33's base. A 1-star defense yet again. And it is hard to imagine a more successful base building squad than what we have seen already from SpaceStation, with 2 1-star defenses against a top-ranked team in the Clash of Clans World Championship Qualifier. SpaceStation Gaming has got a bright future if they can keep those walls held high against these incursions.
Yeah, that's right. They have, like, so far, they have done an amazing job of countering the meta, because those far side queen charges with those Dragon Riders, this right now is one of the most common strategies. And so far, it kind of like, it forces then later teams to like really think twice if they want to do a charge like this against those bases. And now we have Marinol coming in. He is coming in with this Warden Walk P.E.K.K.A smash. 4 P.E.K.K.A, 6 of those Super Wizards. This is going to be a heavy push right there. We have the Warden Walk starting off strong on this right side, and he right now has the Blim selected, which tells me that he tries to do this smash at like this 5 o'clock side roundabout into the core, and then is trying to blimp the Town Hall at the same time. The biggest threat, like the biggest problem with this approach sometimes can be that those healers are switching off to the Yetis, which you have normally in the Clan Castle. Maybe he's bringing some sneaky goblins as well, depending on that. We have to take a look for those healers. Like, those healers are going to be the main target to take a look at. If they're going to switch the smash, I think it's looking good. If they're going to switch to whatever is inside that blimp, Woody, then it might not look as good anymore.
Marinol is like the pinch hitter for this SpaceStation squad, because he can go in against virtually any base. He is so versatile, being able to bring in Dragbat, Zap Ice Lalo, Super Witches, or as we see here, P.E.K.K.A smash, and do it successfully. Big high hit rate for this guy, and it is showing off. Even though he lost an Ice Golem there to a Spring Trap, he still ought to be able to drill deep in this bottom compartment, jumping into the center where the CC troops are now getting pulled on out. P.E.K.K.A are taking a beating, but they do make it to the scatter shot there, knocking it apart, and as the CC troops come spreading out now, he's going to be able to pop them down one by one and jump into another big compartment. Marinol is just on a stampede to victory, Itsu.
This is looking strong. Those P.E.K.K.A jumping, and we have those healers switching to the P.E.K.K.A, which is the key thing on this one. Back and ground skeleton traps are delaying things a little bit longer, but with that Royal Gem ability still alive, with that Queen ability still not even used right now, this is looking strong. Queen is powering through, red mines are coming in, but there's one healer which is still trying to somehow heal those troops back up. The Unicorn is following the Warden though, so we had another combination of those pets, which is usual. And this, take a look at that Yak just taking the lead, charging those mass barbarians spawn from the king around the base, and just saying like, follow my lead, we're going to get all of those gold mines and elixir collectors out easy.
Well, as you heard earlier, opponents of his like to watch Marinol's videos to get a little bit of insight and a strategic leg up. If you want to be able to pull off attacks like the one you just saw here right now, make sure to go check out Marinol, where he will show you how it's done on his own channel. Caffeinated, as always, takes a sip of the coffee as he celebrates his 3-star victory on that strike, virtually guaranteeing advancement for SpaceStation with a perfect strike so far and 2 amazing defenses. It looks very likely that they will be the squad that will go up against Darkest MuZhan in the upper bracket.
Yeah, it's looking way too strong for them. Like their performance, not only on offense but as well on defense, so far was incredible. I feel like that's the best word to describe it. Really powerful, really good at understanding the meta and what to defend. Maybe it was like a really good scouting of the opponent, like something which is like always underestimated coming into those tournaments, because like you know what your opponent is, you know, and you can scout what they are doing, and then trying to defend that. And it kind of feels like that they exactly did that. The new MegaWarriors really like to do those queen charges, those risky approaches from the other side, and then just baited those. Because if you only take one star on defense, match can be already over. And this one is now trying to get the next 3-star, and he is starting on the Town Hall side to get that Town Hall nice and early.
Lius Yukio is attacking hard with these Dragon Riders. He's seen them successful before, and he surely knows that they can pull off a triple again. But he's got some big targets to deal with in the center of this base. 3 multi-target Infernos on defense within range for this Archer Queen. If she can just dig in deep enough, her heels are gonna be dug pretty hard, though, against so many point defenses firing away at her. That requires the rage spells that Lius has dropped out to keep her topped off and safe. Enemy Archer Queen is going to cause no problems at all as she continues to pierce on through, but a little bit of a slowdown now as the CC pulls out, and it is a Lava Hound in disguise. Big slowdown effect for defenses here by Marinol, but will it be enough to repel the late stage hit here? 5 Dragon Riders can deal massive damage, and I see already a couple of ground targeting expos on the backside as well. Bodes well for an aerial attack by Yukio.
Yeah, there are some ground expos, which means they're not like that big of a problem for Dragon Riders, obviously. Let's see, the Royal Champ and the Queen are about to get into that area of the base as well. The Royal Champion is taking down that King, which is looking good. The warden ability really early, and there's one loon flying in front, triggering some traps. Now it's coming down to the rest. This wall break is sadly a little bit too late. You want to get the Queen into the multi-planetary compartment. Is she still going there? Wait, that's okay. That's no problem whatsoever now. Queen is just following that channel, getting into the Eagle. But there's still so much more on the backhand. Can those Dragon Riders push through? They're really strong. But there that one's flying. He needs to rage up his own Royal Champ to take down the defending Royal Champ. Now we have an epic face-off. Royal Champion versus Royal Champion.
And it almost looks like the Builder Huts are going to be the last line of defense for this base. Marinol trying all he can to hold on, but the buildings are just being hammered away by these Dragon Riders, repairing as best they can. The Builders might be able to top them back off. Air Skeletons on defense as well to keep them alive, and I think Marinol has done it. Defending against his countrymen, the remaining Brazilian squad mates for MegaWarriors have just met their match against Marinol, and once again are going to be sent back to the drawing board. Yukio is just scratching his head, wondering what could have gone differently there to deliver the triple that the MegaWarriors will surely need in the lower bracket if they want to climb their way back to the top, Itsu.
It's not going to be easy. We have seen already the first match, which was impressive from both sides, and we had QSFN already with the perfect war, so it's not going to get easier at any point. SpaceStation so far is looking really strong. Like, they are going then up into the upper bracket, keep going and keep trying to stay in there, because so far the upper bracket was always the best way to approach those finals, because we always had the upper bracket winner winning the entire month and winning that golden ticket. So let's see if they can do that, but obviously that's still really far ahead in time, because we have now Lexnos coming in with his favorite attack strategy, which is this Queen Charge Dragon Rider attack. He has 8 loons with him, a couple of invisibility spells, and 5 Dragon Riders for the backhand. So far he has the blimp selected. Let's see if that's good. Nope, it's not going to change, because he's starting things off with that blimp for the single Inferno Tower right there.
I actually heard that Queen Charge Barch was his favorite attack strategy, so I don't know why he's deviating to play Dragon Riders on the competitive scene right now.
Yeah, come on, Lex. Where's the Barch?
I actually saw in the bottom left corner that in order to win this war, Lexnos would have to get a 0-star and 0 percentage. So I think he's up to the task this time. As tough as it may seem, Lexnos cruising along the outer edge seems fully focused on the task ahead of him and not on the greater implications for the war overall. But victory already assured for SpaceStation. They're really just kind of trying to keep that perfect momentum going, especially with QSFN also being able to put up a perfect war earlier on. They want to be able to do the same, don't they, Itsu?
Yeah, oh wait, sorry, I was just getting distracted a little bit by this wall break. I was wondering if the wall break is actually working, and Lex did time that perfect. Really nicely done, waiting for the wall break to happen. Now we see this deadly combination of defensive clan castle troops again, and we just see the reaction. Players really like Oh no, wait a second. That queen, the pathing is not good for Lex at all. Like, he's going deeper inside the base. He needs to take down the tunnel, freezing up the tunnel now. And the eagle is activated as well. As long as this queen is keep getting targeted by that eagle, things are looking good. With a couple of freezes left. Wait a second, is he not going to freeze again? Those healers are incredible low. One red bomb, and those healers are gone. But the Dragon Riders, Woody, they have started in this left side.
That is an understatement to be sure. They are storming in hot and fast on this start. Lexnos knows that he needs to rely on them to get to the very end because the queen has now gone down. Eternal Tome protects them as they start to take a few shots from the Eagle artillery, but really take a look at the back of the base and there's not a whole lot left to be worried about. Just that air defense in the top right corner, and with a freeze spell now able to drop directly on it, even a bit aggressive, maybe even early here. He is appearing very confident about his opportunity to finish this thing off strong. A knockdown of the multi with that Royal Champion, and this is going to be the shut and sealed case that SpaceStation were looking for in their very first encounter. The MegaWarriors have been deleted as SpaceStation cruise on toward victory. It's not the triple that Lex was looking for here, unfortunately, because of time. You know, he gives us a little bit of a shrug and takes a swig there, but oh, hold on. It's going to be good enough after all for government work. A 2-star in the mid-90s is a strong showing, and hats off to Lexnos for his final blow here. SpaceStation Gaming advance in the upper bracket, Itsu.
Yeah, so far we have seen 2 incredible performances from those winning teams. QSFN getting their perfect war, SpaceStation 14 stars as well, with just 1 time fail to get the perfect war as well. So this is looking like a really intense qualifier ahead because we have so many good teams in this one. So yeah, like this performance, you can see it on the left side with all of those 3 stars and the time being pretty good as well. That's a really good start going into this first match of the qualifier, Woody.
Well, with that match out of the way, let's go ahead and get into the breakdown now. We've got a new analyst coming back, Judo Sloth, for some additional insight. How you doing, Judo?
I'm doing very well, Woody. Thank you so much. Let's dive straight into this. Agent 33 with his hybrid style attack. And the reason I wanted to break this one down is we heard that we will be getting new levels to the Miner and Hog Rider. So maybe you're interested. The main thing you would want to do is make sure you queen charge the Town Hall. You do not want your hybrid hitting that area. If you can indeed lure the Clan Castle and take that down as well, it's also going to be huge because depending on what's in there, it could be difficult. The other part for the hybrid, as Itsu rightly said on the broadcast itself, is the pathing. And this is what you're creating with the queen charge. You want your hybrid to move straight through the middle. Often you will use your king on the opposite side of the base in order to set that funnel, and make sure you are using your spells wisely over splash. Main thing here was the fact that Agent reacted, had the freeze in the center to make sure that multi-target Inferno went down, and I for one thought it was a beautiful attack, Woody.
Glad you thought so, but I want to hear from Itsu as well. Was that your favorite one of the whole war, Itsu?
I think it was one of the best attacks, like especially how he found the queen in, and then like as Judah mentioned, this core freeze I feel like was clutch to get this 3-star at the end. So really nicely done overall, Woody.
Excellent. Well, Judah, I know you took a look on offense, but also defense is worth mentioning. Are there any bases that stood out to you on that front?
Well, I think exactly as Itsu said, we are seeing a lot of these trapped queen chargers with all of the red air bombs, and it is so cool to see that it paid off for SpaceStation in this one. Whenever you can know that there is potential for a queen charge, potentially make it look like a good entry and then trap it, it's always fantastic, and I know that you would have appreciated that as well, Itsu.
Yeah, just like seeing that this path was for SpaceStation apparently, and the base build is quite obvious, and exactly that path was selected by this lock launcher, and then putting those red bombs on the line of that and just demolishing those healers was the clutch thing, and then leaving that town hall left alive is only getting that 1-star. So really good job to the base builders from SpaceStation, really doing an incredible job in this one.
Well, I agree with you all.
Yeah, it was beautifully done indeed.
Go ahead.
Apologies, Woody. Off you go.
Just like the builder huts that were placed next to the town hall. That's all I was going to say, that they were nice defense and a little bit of top off for that damage as well. So I think that's it from Judo. Thanks very much for checking in with us, sir.
You don't get rid of me that easily, Woody.
All right, stick around.
I'm going to be sticking with you for this one. Thank you so much for your help on that one, Itsu. But let's get into the next matchup then, Woody. I think we should take a look at the bracket first so we can just recap for everybody at home exactly where we are at this stage, because we've played our first 2 matches, we've seen the winners, and now they go on to face the number 1 and 2 seed. So this matchup is Bad Zinger, the number 1 seed, versus the Perfect War team, QSFN.
Very exciting match ahead of us. QSFN picking up that perfect war. And also keep in mind, BADZINGER have been at the top before. This is a top squad and potentially a front runner, especially since they have the number 1 seed from the monthly pre-qualifier. But because we've got another war later on today, we want to ask for the community to vote who they think will win in the 4th match. It's going to be between Darkest MuZhan, that's #DM, and SpaceStation Gaming, who you just saw win as #SSG.
Yes, it is going to be a close one, but let's take a little bit of a look at the prediction for this matchup, exactly who was the favorites. And it's 50-50! Wow! I don't think we have ever seen that, Woody. It is so cool. The number 1 seed, Bad Zinger, they came into this with the highest hit rate from the monthly pre-qualifier, but 50-50, this is tough in order for us to predict. I'm going to stick with Bad Zinger, the number 1 seed.
You know, I'm with you on this one, and I like that fact too, because, you know, with chat apparently having nothing better than a coin flip to say about this one on an exact 50-50 split, both casters going BADZINGER makes me feel confident about this upcoming match. BADZINGER is a squad that picked up the qualification in August, but had an unfortunate run, only having a couple of wars. However, they have done a lot of work to reconfigure their lineup, picking up 2 new players, Indy and Avatar. They will be joining Dima, Juan, and Rikirez for today's match.
Yes, maybe just their experience from that previous qualifier will shine here, and you can see that average. Like I said, they had the best stats across the board, actually, for the pre-qualifier, but it is QSFN to start us off. We've seen the perfect war from them earlier on. Super impressive as well. Starting out with the Hydra attack, and I noticed 2 clone spells as well for that battle blimp as it cruises on through.
Big aggressive lead here from QSFN, and like you mentioned, a couple of clone spells is a massive investment. There has got to be something big, surprising, heavy, and monstrous from that battle plan, soaking so many bombs as it cruises on through, and there they go. The spells are out. Oh my god, the poor balloons got obliterated from the Gigabomb, but they've done their job taking down the town hall as these dragons spread out, fanning through everything. 45 seconds in and this base is already obliterated, Itsu.
It looks pretty... No, all good, my friend. It looks pretty good, but I'd say he wanted more value from the clone spells, to be honest. Having 6 spell space in that area, he placed them right on top of the town hall. Could still get this, but the multi-target survives in the center. And with the defending royal champion now attacking his royal champion, it is a race to the finish. The queen ability could be the savior, but look at the defending royal champion now has eyes on the unicorn, and shortly after the queen. So with the grounded expo firing at that queen, will they have enough? It's too difficult to predict right now, Woody.
Well, Leo is all smiles. He seems very confident that this is going to be an easy one. Slam dunk it down, because there are still so many dragons left in this attack. And with a dragon rider steering in directly on the last remaining defense, Leo from QSFN will keep the heat held high with another triple for this Brazilian squad.
Hey, I didn't want to jinx anyone on my first warcast. First attack in. I'm not jinxing anyone this early.
I'm completely willing to jinx them. I try to jinx them if I can.
Beautiful job by QSFN, though, continuing their triple trend in this qualifier. It's up to Bad Zinger, though. They are that number 1 seed, but fresh into it here. QSFN have had time to warm up. Maybe that will be a factor in this match.
Yeah, it could be. Although, the longer you have to fight, the more that it starts to kind of wear down on you. I think I'd rather start off fresh, but hey, it's all up to these guys now, and whatever works for them is going to be what carries the day. Juan from Bad Zinger will be the next to strike. He's brought in a Golem this time around and a Valkyrie as well to join up with this log launcher on some sort of crazy suicide mission deep into enemy territory. Juan is going to make Dragon Riders the main force for this fracas. And he's already getting a little bit of value here with some sneaky goblins finding their way into those gold storages and now going directly for the town hall. Lots of traps going off, but great mind sweeping by that one sneaky goblin.
Yeah, precisely why you want to send that one sneaky goblin before your pack for the town hall. We can expect the invisibility. There it is. My main concern, actually, was the time it took for the tornado trap and the sneaky goblins to then be deployed. But I'm excited about this because, like you said, the golems with the log launcher, this indicates a hero dive. We have bat spells for the back end of the base. He is really customizing everything. Won a previous world champion, obviously, in 2019 with Nova, really wanting to put on a display today. Finding all of the Tesla and skeleton traps at the top. He's got the Grand Warden to help out.
Yeah, and interesting pick there, especially because he's using Dragon Riders, but I guess he figures he wants to keep it safe. And with a Golem out in front to try to block, that could be a good pickup here. Rocket Loons come out from the CC, but don't finally manage to make their way directly toward the enemy troops. Juan's attack will still be going in strong, but as you mentioned earlier, just really running into time difficulty now, having invested so much with the phase 1 of this attack. Phase 2 is also going relatively slowly, and I don't know if he's got enough time to clean up the rest of the space for the triple.
I don't know if he has enough power either, to be honest. I think he wanted the log launcher to break all of the way in towards that multi-target Inferno. He needed his Archer Queen in the center to take the multi, probably even the scatter shots as well. He's got some free spells he can obviously adapt with here. There is going to be a lot of damage for these bats. Look at them swooping around the bottom. Archer Queen at the top, trying her best to get to that multi-target Inferno. The bats are fortunately just out of range, but for how long, Woody?
Another freeze, and that's the last one to try to protect. Air Skellies are going to be the end of these Bats' adventure into the base, and this is a huge miss for Bad Zinger, unfortunately. Massive defensive structures in the center, just holding on so strong. That air sweeper even to send Bats flying away seems to kind of have been an oversight from Juan with 2 heroes still left alive. The base building from Leo just cannot be overstated. This was an incredible job to set up such a strong layout that repelled one of the world's best.
I think Juan maybe just underestimated the hero dive a little bit and how much damage potentially they would take. Like we said, the Tesla were up there, all of the skeleton traps. It really did cause a lot of distractions that maybe he wasn't expecting, but he definitely did not get the value he initially intended. And that can be the risk when you do go for such customized attacks. It can pay off and obliterate the base. If something does go wrong, it can end in disaster. So it's an early advantage to QSFN.
Right you are, and one that they will surely push to maximum effect. A squad that picked up perfect offense and is now once again finding some great defensive leads as well. It's going to be Caetano as the next attacker, going in hot with that battle blimp to get a little bit of a blizzard strike here right in the core, zapping through as much as he can with those super wizards and finding a multi-target Inferno down. Bazap hitting up on that Expo. Bazap taking down huge Tesla right there as well. Bazap hitting that enemy Royal Champion as well. Great strike from Caetano. That is a big hit from the center.
Yeah, exactly what he wanted. Got all of the value he needed. Also pulled out the Clan Castle troops, which he can easily take out now. Just take his time with the hero dive. You notice the Royal Champion moving in for the scatter shot, allowing him to just walk the heroes up and into the Town Hall area. And this will set up beautiful pathing for his Lava Loon attack, which obviously we did get to see him use the Queen Charge version in the opening matchup. Now, Caetano is a very experienced player. You might remember him from INTZ, even winning top Town Hall events back when they were played. He's got the experience to follow through, and this could put them into an even bigger lead.
Well, the charge into the Town Hall is going to be rewarded. Caetano grabs the first star, and even though he loses the Royal Champion in so doing, he will have the main phase of the attack ready to storm on in. Now it's balloons from the bottom left. The bottom corner finds a little bit of difficulty as balloons pop from the air bomb, but they will finally make their way toward that Eagle artillery. Unfortunately for Caetano, though, massive splash damage on those poor loons, just suffering something mighty awful as they make their way to the last defenses left in this base. Protection from the Grand Warden may be just barely enough to pull off the triple, though, as Caetano runs into more and more trouble as Wizard Towers start firing away. But with, I think, a Lava Hound still up there, he should have this one in the bag. After all, a 3-star seems very likely here, Judo.
Oh, the Builder Hut is doing what it can onto those balloons. They are taking damage. 50 seconds should be enough time, but, well, they were taking damage. They were taking a little bit of damage, but I know what you mean. The balloons were certainly picking through the defenses. There wasn't a lot of air defenses left. Look at him celebrate, though. He absolutely loves this. 3 stars, and that is a huge advantage now moving into this second attack for Bad Zinger. They would have to 3-star. Otherwise, we could see, well, a repeat of the last war where the team is so far behind from the off that it's too difficult to catch up.
Right. I won't call that too soon. You know, we both did tip in favor of Bad Zinger, but so far it seems like QSFN is the stronger clan to lead off this war. Bad Zinger have got a lot left to say, though, because with 4 more hits and from a couple of new additions to their lineup, they certainly could still pull this off. Rakirez and Dima both didn't quite get full triples across the board. Rakirez actually got a 99% 2-star in his first strike last month, but they are very strong strikers. And if they can lean on their new members to keep this thing going, all they need really is just 1 defense against QSFN and then to keep that percentage high, and they could still have a chance here.
Absolutely. They need to get the attacks rolling here. Rakirez is a very high legend attacker. Often likes the E-Drags, but does use Lalo a lot of the time as well. Can get this Blizzard value, then you know the pathing that can be set up. Does lure the Clan Castle. Doesn't quite get that Expo and Eagle, which potentially he was after. However, it's not looking too bad. He certainly created the dead zone within the center to path the Lava Loon around. Now he can take his time with these Clan Castle troops.
Rakirez is the guy who says that he loves rivalry, and boy, is he really going to have to leverage that love in this attack. He said that his favorite attack strategy is all sorts of Lalo and mass E-Drag spam. They will have a special place in his heart, and it is going to have to be beaten awfully fast for him to keep his cool as he pierces straight through to the Town Hall. Lots of walls to make it through, and I'm kind of sad that he didn't get the log launcher featured in this attack at some point, but nonetheless, the heroes are making their way as best they can through multi-target infernos now along the top edge. That Royal Champion going to toss that last spear and gets it down. Good hit from Rakirez, and the setup for this Laloon looks beautiful, Judo.
I really like the use of the balloons on the bottom just to feed the Archer Queen back in towards the Town Hall. Snipe that off, obviously, prior to the Lava Loon starting, because we do not want to see any of those 1-stars. Early stab in towards the Eagle here. Always nice to get that down with your Lava Loon. And with the Grand Warden ability, 3 haste spells left. Maybe he could just overpower through these splash damages, waiting as long as he could with that Eternal Tome.
What a monster! Using it at the perfect moment to protect from so much splash damage. That multi-target Inferno is causing a lot of problems for this hit, and the balloons are going to have to really collapse in quickly to finish it off. The last haste spell is down. He sends them in. There's just too many loons. Oh man, a tornado trap gives me a skip of the beat in my heart, but he's going to manage to find the 3-star after all. Clean up along all the outer edges is going to be easy peasy, and he is licking his lips. This is another perfect strike from the Bad Zinger squad, and they look hot to try to get on top in a tough war against QSFN.
Just wanted to keep us on our toes there, Woody, but you are absolutely right. That 3-star really does keep them in it. And one attack is not going to be the end of the world unless QSFN do what they did in the first war. But as Itsu said back then, it is easier said than done. These attacks are performed at such a high level, and it always hits home to me whenever we then get a World Championship qualifier challenge in-game, and you struggle to take it down. You really realize how good these players are, and the fact that they can do that within one hit without knowing where any of the traps are really displays the skill level.
Well, I think that the August qualifier challenge that we saw last month, and especially the tutorial that you provided on your channel, Judo, were excellent reads into the mind of these top pro players. You know, it is certainly not easy to sit down at any war, find a base as well constructed as the ones we see here and deconstruct it, but you certainly have done a good job of doing that so far, and we'll see if Giovanni can do it as well with a Pekka Smash strat, which seems to kind of have gone out of vogue among top players. It's mostly been in the skies where we've seen lots of the combat, and even looking forward after the next round of balance changes, I think we're more likely to see more Hogs and Miners potentially with new levels added for them and some balance reduction in power for other flying troops.
Yeah, it will be interesting to see how the bases adapt, that is for sure. Giovanni actually loves the Pekka Smash, but like you said, might not be able to use it too often. Why he chose the Lava Loon in that first war, but he started out with a Grand Warden Walk, sniping off the Eagle Artillery. Tesla pops right at the end there, just to be sneaky and get a little bit extra damage onto that Grand Warden. Fast reactions with the balloons. Notice a red air bomb in that area. Potentially some others expecting a Queen charge, but he will be able to dodge that with the heroes as the Pekka Smash is now getting funneled across to this right-hand area, and you see the Ice Golem to protect out in front.
Yeah, that's a nice, safe protection, and if he can get that Ice Golem deep in, able to freeze up the Royal Champion and an Expo and the Wizard Tower. Ooh, even if it jumps over, this could be mega value for Giovanni, who's just finding lots of great stuff to freeze. Does manage to catch enemy heroes, and that is a big pickup as well, because that Archer Queen on defense is not going to be firing back. Giovanni gets a massive pickup there, and will be able to charge into the right compartment as well with the King. The Yak demolishes the multi-target Inferno, and it's another jump spell right through the center to get to the last compartment. That multi-target Inferno going to be shut down. The single target, even right next to the Town Hall, is going to be turned off with that freeze spell, but can he get the damage in quickly enough? No, he misses the second freeze!
Oh, he had such beautiful placement on the first one, didn't he? And then maybe just a little bit too much going on, trying to deploy the Royal Champion from the top. You have to say, it still looks pretty good here with the Queen ability and the Royal Champion, but that single, like you said, Woody, is just burning through all of the troops down there. Queen is able to preserve the ability, but steps into the poison, so she will be vulnerable. RC, though, should be able to celebrate. It's really whether the time and that clock ticking down will go in his favor.
Smack those abilities, because there's nothing left to do but hope and pray you get the damage in there. Thumbs up from Giovanni. Another 3-star from QSFN. The perfect wars keep on coming. They have yet to miss on 8 attacks, Judo.
I think the diversity that they are showing of strategies as well is so impressive. We are seeing ground attacks, air attacks, different methods of different attacks as well, really showing that they are difficult to predict. How do you build bases against someone that you don't know what they're going to hit with?
Well, I think you asked for divine intervention because it seems that there is nothing short of hell or heaven to stop the march forward for QSFN. I guess we may have underestimated their offensive prowess against this Bad Zinger squad, which despite really amazing performance in the monthly pre-qualifier, coming out on top with the #1 seed and doing great in community events, has just kind of stumbled a couple of times in the World Championship and hasn't yet found that opening to move on through.
Well, they need to just keep focusing on their own game. Forget about the 3 stars from QSFN. Focus on your attacks, get the 3 stars home, and hope that your bases hold. They did say that they tried to use bases that they struggled to 3-star with, and they were the highest hitters within the monthly pre-qualifier. So maybe they still have a couple of good ones up their sleeve. Potentially not testing with the strategies used by QSFN though. Finding a Tesla farm early on will get rid of a bunch of the balloons, which are normally meant to push in ahead of the dragons. Find any of the seeking air mines when used alongside that Grand Warden ability.
Dima is a Ukrainian player and is charging as hard as he can with these dragons from the sky, triggering enemy skeleton traps and lots of damage from these scatter shots, but it's not concentrating on any big clump of troops. Big protection from that Eternal Tome will insulate on the back end as the deep charge from that battle blimp makes it all the way to the town hall for the 2nd star claimed. It's just about cleanup now, and it might be the royal champion in the bottom corner who comes in clutch, trying to target onto that scatter shot. We're going to get a free spell out here as well to insulate the dragon riders and dragons that are still in the center of the base. But can that damage come through quickly enough? Toss the shield and throw the spears. We have got the scatter shot down, finally. Wait, hold on. There it goes, finally,
Gotcha.
Judah.
Yeah, the dragons will be able to help out with this one, though. Plenty of time. It does tend to be a relatively fast attack, the Hydra, so we'll be getting this one done. I want to say that the clone spell was the real MVP here, and that's what you want to do. He set it just to the side of the town hall so that when the balloons were cloned, they weren't quite in range of the Giga Bomb. They could take out the defenses around it, and that really just helped with the damage of the dragons moving in. Another 3-star for Bad Zinger. They are keeping their performance going, but that one slip up will still be there. It could be what costs them.
Yeah, it would really be a heartbreaker for that one attack in the early war to have kind of shut the door before they could even stumble on through. Bad Zinger have done really well on their 2nd and 3rd attacks and still have a late war hope left to go on defense. Might be able to pull through for them. But yeah, I believe it was an 82% 2-star that they led off with. And that's really going to be a big hole in their attack to start. So Loop Zero from QSFN will be the next to move in.
Yeah, he is one of the base builders for QSFN. Likes to try and defend against dragons. I wonder whether he built that last base because it really didn't do too well, did it? But let's find out what he does on offense with lots of spell usage here. He's got certainly a diverse use case of them. Using the skellies early on, and we are starting to see this a little bit more. Using them to distract an area so that you can dive in with your heroes and secure all of that value. You notice the enemy queen there hoping to take her down with the king nice and early before the clan castle troops engage. Can he get it though? The king getting slowed down. Royal champion will help. So a good start for this attack as he's now going towards that town hall.
That looks like a single in target Inferno burning up on the Royal Champion. That's going to force out a free spell from Loop Zero, but even with the ability now used, that was not enough to finish off the defensing Lava Hound popped out of the CC there. Loop Zero drops an invisibility spell and another one to protect the Queen with her charge for that Town Hall, but she's about to get distracted. No, actually, great use of the invisibility keeps that Lava Hound at bay, and with the relock there, pops off the ability and takes down the Town Hall. Excellent timing from Loop Zero.
Had to adapt pretty quickly there, didn't he? I think he must not have expected to lure the clan castle troops, because I think you're right, the Royal Champion was intended to get that single target Inferno. Now he can further adapt with the Stone Slammer, but he's now used a lot of spells that were intended for the Lava Loon. However, he's still got a lot of them. That's the beauty of the hero dive. You still then have the adaptability with the Lava Loon, but this is quite a spread out approach. Slowly getting through. If he can get to that multi-target Inferno, he could still get this one, Woody.
That's pretty sick defense here. Loop Zero has got a lot of spell support for them, but that's going to be a lot more damage than he was expecting, and even more damage on these poor loons on the left side corner. Air defense is going to knock them all down, and an out of position Grand Warden is going to start taking fire if he can't get these balloons out in front to protect for him. still, that is a lot of loons. Air sweeper facing the wrong way, won't be able to push him back, and air defense is the last line for Juan, but Bad Zinger might barely have done it. I think that the defenses might just hold on. I don't know.
Ooh. Well, with that tornado trap just popping as you said that, I think it is said and done here. Loop Zero will have a higher percentage than what you said earlier on, with Juan getting the 82%. So even if QSFN concede the 3-star here, they would still have the percentage advantage, but it really does give Bad Zinger a much better opportunity moving into the back end of this war. It is going to be the 96% 2-star, so close in the end.
That is going to be a bloody nose for Loop Zero, though. Really one of the stronger attackers for this squad, and QSFN finally faltering on their 9th hit of the day, and just slipping ever so short of the triple with a 2-star 96%. They still hold a relatively commanding lead, and as long as they can get that triple with the last hit, they are going to take the win here. But the door, I keep talking about the door being open. There's an opportunity here now for victory by Bad Zinger if they can get a triple and hold on with all of their might on defense. The last best hope is going to be coming from ND and Avatar, the new players for this lineup.
Really need to step up now then, don't they? Because Bad Zinger need those 3-stars, like you said. They have to go perfect from this point in the war. Focus on their own game. Don't get too caught up on where things are at. You just need to secure those 3-stars. Now, the Queen Charge Lava Loon we have seen work quite a few times today. I personally feel it is a super strong strategy as long as you can get the execution. Yeti on the right-hand side is very nice in order to help with that funnel. Yeti Mites can hopefully get across to that air defense, unless the Wizard Tower has something else to say about it.
ND is a player from Kazakhstan, and he told us that his favorite attack strat is Queen Charge Lava Loon, so he is happy to bring it once again to bear here against Caetano's base. Well protected healers out back will even get a rage spell on top to keep that queen safe as she targets on the enemy queen, and now gets the CC pull out as well. Lots of damage stacking in on her, but she has got the healing to go the distance. Walls are a big barrier between her and her main targets, though. Those air sweepers would be a real juicy hit, especially with an air attack coming in from ND, but I don't know if he's going to be able to reach them. Where is that queen going to be going next, Judah?
I think he's waiting on the jump spell, and the fact that he funneled via sending in that one balloon to the cannon means he definitely wants the queen into the middle. And there you go. Beautiful placement will give her access right of the way through the core of the base. Now you see the king and royal champion. She should be able to get a huge amount of value here, Woody. I mean, the lava loon doesn't have too much left.
This is really interesting shaping on this base by Caetano, but ND has found a really good work around that town hall, very well protected in the center, almost in an anti-2-star design, but ND has still managed to make it very, very deep now. Healers are taking a lot of fire, though, and are awfully low, and ND is now also running really late on time, just less than a minute, and he doesn't even have the first star yet, Judah.
Just about gets it with 50 seconds remaining. I don't think we've seen the extensive charge like this so far today, but I have to say I really like the use of that battle blimp, because it means he can snipe the town hall with it being somewhat isolated and try and just swoop the lava loon down the bottom. Lalo can be a quick attack, but I think you're right, Woody. 30 seconds left, 25% remaining. Balloon's caught in the tornado trap. He's already trying to get the deployment across to the left side with the spells to speed this up, but it's going to be pretty close.
Well, they say time heals all wounds, but it also ends all attacks, and ND is just running up against a wall. I don't know if he can crack through it in time. 5 seconds left, 4 seconds. The balloons are pathing through. 3 seconds. Minions on the last targets. 1 second. The gold mine at the end holds on. The last defense for this base. Caetano has repelled.
It had the tiniest bit of health. They needed that so much to keep themselves in it. How must you feel as the attacker there, ND? Oh my word, that is just heartbreaking, but they will get a second chance. I mean, they could still get this if they get a huge defense, but let's be honest, it is not really going to happen when you think about the capabilities that we have seen from QSFN.
That is such a close call and might have been the decisive few seconds of the war, which might wind up being the closest war of all day. P. Castro from QSFN will get the chance to finish this off in style. The triple here guarantees their advancement as the first team to knock apart a #1 seeded squad and move on in the winner's bracket. This is a huge opportunity for P. Castro. Will he seize the day?
Well, he was able to get that 3-star in the first war. He does like to listen to a little bit of music before he attacks, so let's hope he's had the right track on play this time. King caught in the tornado trap right out of the gates means that the skeletons he did use for distraction will be wasted a little bit, but should still be able to get the value as the King dives in. We'll get the enemy queen. Giant bomb hits a lot of the barbarians, but they do survive. He wants this single target Inferno down, and with the Royal Champion locking on, he should be good.
A brave assault early here for P. Castro, and he has sent in a lot to get this done. Throws out the shield from that Royal Champion, but with the Town Hall not yet activated, it won't be able to lock quite on just yet. Lava Hound is going to be well positioned for Castro as well, as he's got that queen ready to knock it apart without taking any damage from defending structures. Really key point there, because he doesn't have any healers on that queen. It is all up to her and that little unicorn to get this charge deep in against the Town Hall. Ground targeting Expos out in front, but there is an air targeting one out in back that he'll still have to deal with this Ice Hound Lalo push.
Very nicely done with the Archer Queen, just to step inside that area and take it down. You see a few balloons just testing the path here for the Stone Slammer. Make sure it is going to go in the right direction, but also try and check out that area for any of the air mines, but it looks like they were all to the top, or the red air bombs anyway, as the Ice Hounds are soaking up that damage. And if one of them were to pop right now, they would have got huge value, but the balloons have actually taken it down so quick. Perhaps he can get one of them to pop right over the top of that scatter shot, which appears to be the plan.
Oh, that is a golden heel spell from Castro
Wow.
as well. And this is just an overwhelming showing from QSFN, knocking straight through to the Eagle compartment on the back end. And with 40 seconds left for cleanup, it looks like he has got his path to victory set. Even with Seeking Air Mines cracking in on those troops at the very end, that is not going to be enough to stop this Stone Slammer's path to glory. The last defense is going down right now, and with 24 seconds left and 3 extra swag spells that he can drop a freeze and a couple of invises as well. P. Castro has really done an amazing job, and an attack worth taking another look at. That was brilliant deconstruction by QSFN, the victorious team that will advance over Bad Zinger in the upper bracket.
Just incredible. The performance that they have put up has been amazing. Just short of that perfect war, but I'm sure they'll not beat themselves up too much, because they are, like you said, they're through to tomorrow's matches. They are done for today. They can sit back and just analyze the teams at this point in order to potentially tweak some of their bases depending on who they will be facing tomorrow. But they are certainly continuing on the higher end of the bracket, and so far, that has been the winning streak. No team getting the golden ticket after losing into that lower bracket.
Last attack now from the newcomer to this Bad Zinger lineup. Avatar knows that even with the perfect hit, it won't be enough for his team to move on. But with a performance in the lower bracket later on, they will want to try to get a good, strong showing from their first war here. After all, they are the #1 seeded clan and have the stats to back it up as well. Having picked up victory after victory in the monthly pre-qualifier bracket, they have just once again found a bit of trouble here to start this series off today. But it's not something that they won't be able to come back from, and I think we're going to get a good look why right now. Compartment does not crack open just yet. Avatar is holding on to those super wall breakers, and no, in fact, he won't even be going for the Eagle Artillery with the Queen right off the bat, Judo.
Yeah, interesting approach, just thinning out that area. It makes you wonder, is he just going to start the Lalo from there later on? Maybe dive the King in towards the Town Hall compartment? We'll have to see what he's holding that extra wall break for. But so far, the Queen is doing okay using those spells to keep her alive. She's taking a lot of damage down to this bottom area. With the defending Royal Champion, he's going to have to use a couple of other spells. But actually, he's just going to use the King with the Yak to get through the wall. Beautiful choice there, because he can get the Queen right through to the middle, depending on this wall break, where it goes. He's going to have to time it absolutely perfectly.
Yeah, and that Yak, of course, is a perfect pairing for the King because it's able to knock down walls. I mean, you wouldn't want to pair it with a Grand Warden set to air or a Royal Champion who can hop the walls, and the Queen is making great use of the additional healing from the Unicorn. So, excellent strategic choices there, and nice tactical timing from Avatar as well. But with just a 1 minute left, we are once again running into the perennial problem for these pros. Can they finish this thing off in time? There's so much of a beautiful setup for these hits, but they've got to close the gate at the end, or else those stars are going to escape without them. The Town Hall will be the last defending compartment here for Avatar to knock apart. And with 40 seconds, he might just barely have it, holding on to a rage spell for that last strike into the base.
I thought he might have used the wall break here to try and push the Queen a little bit further through, if nothing else, to help with time, because like you said, it is getting super close. Balloons surrounding to that Town Hall, but it is still standing with full health. He's got the Warden ability, but they will soon be vulnerable. He doesn't have a lot of balloons to that Town Hall. 17 seconds. They should be able to get it and secure the 2-star. Only just, I would think.
Keep it up.
It's
Keep it going. Avatar's got a shot. 5 seconds left. Take down the storage. It's an Inferno Dragon burning it up. The gold storage at the end. Come on, man. Another 99% 2-star for Bad Zinger. And you have just got to be reeling it from that hit. QSFN are victorious with their 14, but man, Bad Zinger came awfully close to getting 14 of their own, just 1% separating ND and Avatar, the new additions to this lineup, from having that triple opportunity. I think that bodes really well for their performance tomorrow, but once again, man, they are just really having difficulty in these initial wars, aren't they, Judo?
Certainly are. You had more confidence than me in that last one, and even if they did 3-star the 99s, they wouldn't have made any difference, unfortunately, for them. But let's go ahead and invite our friend Carbon Thin in order to break down one of those attacks. What have you got for us, buddy?
Yes, absolutely, Judo. We're going to break down QSFN Kitano, and he came with the Blizzard Lalo. We got to keep an eye on where he's going to send this blimp, because we have to notice where the sweepers are located. One pointing over the Town Hall, another one pointing to the left side. So he's going to send this blimp right behind this Lava Hound in towards this multi-target Inferno section, because if he can take this compartment down, then he can send his heroes in for the Town Hall. Because what I like to do when I use the Blizzard Lalo is most of the time I send that blimp for the Town Hall, but if you don't do that, then you must send your King and Queen to grab, because most of the times if you Lalo over the Town Hall, you will lose a ton of balloons potentially to that Town Hall poison. But he's going to drop his King and Queen near where that blimp went, which is right towards this bottom section. If you're able to kind of cut a funnel, so look at this. He funneled this section out of a base. Kind of imagine like a piece of pie. You take that down, then he's going to send his heroes over towards the Town Hall. The Royal Champion steps in to grab that scatter shot, and essentially what he's doing, he's taking this section and he's making it a little bit further to the top side up here. So now all his Lalo has to do is potentially fly their way down that left bottom side. It's critical to push your way and have your heroes take that Town Hall down. You can just see so much of the space is going down from his heroes and that blimp, so you don't have to worry all too much about the Lalo at that point. But you have to keep in mind, where is that enemy Queen? She is over towards the left side by the multi-target Inferno, and that is where you have your headhunters and your Green Warden ability to help take that down. And that's exactly what he does. Pops that Warden ability super early so that the Headhunters can take that Queen down. That is the whole point of it, and beautiful value that Katana was able to get with the Blizzard Lalo there. Incredible stuff, Judo.
Absolutely. Oh, you had me thinking about food there with piece of pie, Carbon. Good way to think about the Lalo, though. There were a couple of bases that held up, a few that were super close to going down. Why don't we take a look at one of those? You got to see the defenses as well, Carbon. And how do you think that this one fared? This was the initial attack by Juan, where he tried the hero dive to the top.
Yeah, the big thing was the log launcher was used quite a bit early where it took a lot of damage, so he wasn't able to push his way all the way through. But look at those traps. The tornado trap at the very bottom next to that town hall really slowed the sneaky goblins up, so he wasn't able to take it down. And of course, that middle multi-target inferno, if you're trying to send bats against that, it is devastating and it won't be able to stay up there.
Yeah, absolutely. And we will be shortly moving to the next matchup. Thank you so much for your support on that one, Woody. Any closing thoughts on your prediction? Bad Zinger, alongside me, obviously not getting it.
Yeah, I'll have to go back and think about my predictions again, although I only predicted 1 out of 8 teams that was going to win in the monthly pre-qualifier group stage. So I'm not great at predictions this month. I'll have to find another way to do that.
Well, I think you did better than most, actually, because it is so hard to predict the teams that get to this stage. But thank you so much for casting with me on that one. But myself and Carbon, let's go ahead and get into the next matchup. So why don't we take a quick look at the bracket again, see where we are at. We can have a closer look at that match, because now we know it is QSFN. Moving on to day number 2, we have Darkest MuZhan and SpaceStation. Find out who they will be facing.
A huge match coming up. Darkest MuZhan and SpaceStation. I cannot wait for that match, and which means now we can take a look at the community results. What did all of you think? And wow, 73% picking SpaceStation. And are we going to see an upset? We saw BADZINGER number 1 seed going down. Now Darkest MuZhan's the number 2 seed, and SpaceStation is heavily favored. Do we think it's maybe favored because a huge fan favorite, or I guess will Darkest MuZhan come in, and we'll have to see if they're going to be able to do it, even though they are the number 2 seed. But with SpaceStation, we've got the well-known lineup of across here. Their top favorite, which was Graticus, Agent, Lexnos, Marnell, and Nick. But then for Darkest MuZhan, we're seeing a lot of returning faces as well, Judo.
We are the captain, Wei, previous world champion. We also have Ming, Manta, Situ, and Lin. So I am personally looking forward to see whether the community prediction is right. Because like you said, Darkest MuZhan, number 2 seed. Look at the averages from the monthly pre-qualifier. But SpaceStation's performance, both offensively and defensively, was so impressive, wasn't it? We have Graticus starting us out with the Zap Lalo. 8 lightning spells for this one, Carbon.
Absolutely, with that lightning spells using to take out that enemy queen. Took a multi-target inferno, the Archer Tower, a ground expo, a ton of value in this compartment. Now here comes that Royal Achievement with the skeletons on the left side, and the whole point of these skellies is to provide distraction against these point defenses. You notice there's no wizard tower, there's no multi-target inferno over here that could take those skeletons down really quickly, so this RC can get a ton of value moving its way through, but we don't have anything necessarily going directly for this town hall just yet, even though the queen could make her way there and could reach it if she gets her way to the top side a little bit. But we still have a stone slammer that it can potentially drop, but a jump spell is definitely going to push this king toward that town hall.
I think he's aiming for it. He has his sights on the town hall. Graticus actually said that the team he was most interested on facing was Darkest MuZhan because of their skill level and work ethic. So I would think they have bases for them. The Lava Hound is going to distract the queen, but the king also in the tornado trap, Carbon. This is dangerous.
Oh, no. He doesn't have any invisibility spells, which he could have dropped on top of his own queen and made the hound invisible for the queen to target the town hall. But he definitely did not want to lure out that clan castle, and now that town hall stays up. And notice he has only 1 spell left for this Lalo with the town hall and Eagle artillery up. This is just now at this point he needs to try to save this.
Oh, I thought maybe he would switch to the blimp actually, but he's going to stick with the stone slammer. Maybe even just allow a couple of these balloons to take the town hall then even if they go down, he's still got a little bit of a Lalo push from that right-hand side with the Stone Slammer. That is indeed the plan. With the haste, though, they get outside of the poison, the Giga Poison, so that is definitely helpful.
Absolutely. Now here comes 3 Headhunters straight in towards the Royal Champion. No, it looks like the King is just absorbing a few of those shots, but he's still moving his way around with the Eagle Artillery, locking onto the Dragon Rider, so these are protected. Or multi-target Inferno still up in the middle of the base, doing a lot of damage. The Grand Warden pulls the Seeking Air Mine, and these balloons are going down fast. But this Dragon Rider, can it push its way through? It looks like the Air Expo did lock onto it. Unfortunately, it just looks like he was able to turn around from failing to get that Town Hall up in the mid-80s, closing in on a 90%. Still a great effort from Graticus.
It certainly is. I mean, the Town Hall is probably the biggest defense as well to try and adapt with, isn't it? Particularly with the Giga Bomb and the Poison. 88% 2-star. Not the start that SpaceStation Gaming wanted. However, it is securing that 2-star in the Town Hall because it was looking very scary there for a while, Carbon.
It was indeed, and that clan castle being lured was a big problem. If he had that invisibility spell, he could have invested it on his own queen, so his queen would have ignored the Hound, gone for the Town Hall, but it's tough. He invested all those spells to try to get to the Town Hall, unfortunately was not able to get it, but those are the cases where you tend to see lightning spells being used in the middle of the base to take out a multi-target Inferno, especially like that, so your Lalo doesn't path into it. But he took the queen out essentially in the beginning of the raid, and he did fall short. So now can Darkest MuZhan capitalize on that defense?
Well, it is Ming who enjoys the P.E.K.K.A. Smash the most. This is his favorite attack strategy. Always likes to do some pre-game exercises before he starts. So that will be interesting to see if he's even been on the camera, maybe doing jumping jacks, Carbon, before this hit. Diving in with the Grand Warden towards that Eagle. Looks like he's just going to wait until he gets it down. No more pressure at the moment.
Yeah, taking some time, and the Warden under the Rage Spell. Eagle will be going down here. The Owl helped chain a little bit right over the Eagle Artillery. Looking to grab the Archer Towers, and now the question is, where will he charge next? He can send the heroes. Looks like the Queen's over on the right side, moving towards 3 o'clock. Super Wall Breaker in to open up the Scattershot compartment. Wants to push these P.E.K.K.A.s, and then Super Wizards. And Noah's dropping a few balloons. Why are the balloons here? Because you want to pull the Seeking Air Mines. You also want to use that Warden ability potentially to help protect those balloons so they can go in as deep as possible to protect those healers there.
Yeah, because those healers are huge, aren't they? As long as they can keep your P.E.K.K.A. alive. You see they switch across to the P.E.K.K.A. now as the Clan Castle troops go down. And look at the pathing the Log Launcher is providing through. And the Log Launcher will actually open up access for the King to dive in there and help the P.E.K.K.A. out, Carbon.
Wow.
Brilliant placement of that siege machine.
Gorgeous. Now freezes up the enemy queen. That Log Launcher opened up the entire base here. Now a Tesla farm does pop up by the Town Hall on Marnell's base, but the healers have transferred off, and they are super healthy here. Because of that Warden ability was timed perfectly through the Seeking Air Mines, they do stay alive. We have the Town Hall Poison affecting him a little bit, but the Queen's ability does go off. Still has the Royal Champion ability with 1 freeze left. It is looking pretty strong here, but he's trying to continue his push to the bottom side, but these P.E.K.K.A.s are going down.
They are. That Town Hall Poison is so devastating, isn't it? The Royal Champion ability used, and her health is so low. This just turned around in the blink of an eye, didn't it? And it looks like the percentage might not actually match that of 88%. He's still got 40 seconds, a lot of free buildings, so potentially he can just about get it above, but it's certainly not going to be that 3-star they hoped for.
Yeah, with 30 seconds left, unfortunately, the Unicorn did die, which means the Queen will no longer be getting healed up. But this is where it comes down to. Not a single gold ticket winner has lost in a qualifiers. They've all come from the upper bracket. So that's why every single one of these attacks matters if you want to have a really good opportunity. Because if you go to the lower bracket, you're going to have to win twice in the finals in order to get that golden ticket. And that is even harder. And look at this, the double cannon. But there it is, a 96% 2-star for Darkest MuZhan, which is going to give them the advantage, but only on percentage.
I think SpaceStation Gaming will be pretty happy with that, to be honest with you. Even though they are behind on percentage, it is the stars that count first, remember. So the fact that they had such strong defensive bases in that first war, and they hand-selected Darkus MuZhan as an opponent they were looking up to, I think they will have some tricks up their sleeve. They will have been scouting them out quite extensively, I would think, Carbon.
Yeah, they're going to really have to be focused absolutely in this match. And now we've got Nick, the Lalo Master, coming in with another Lalo attack. It's going to be the Blizzard, it looks like. And the question that we have asked him in a questionnaire was, do you have a favorite content creator caster? I mean, I'm going to have a talk with Nick after this, because he said, yes, I did have, it's Carbon Fin, right? But then he, of course, put at the end, he's a big noob. I mean, I don't disagree with that, but oh my goodness, Nick is absolutely going to try to crush this one. The Blizzard does land in the core of that base, taking out the multi-target. Inferno drops another one. Can they get the Queen? They're close, but oh, come on. Come on. Yes, one more shot. No, they come so close. Oh, but he still got some really nice value. Also, basically took out the clan castle.
Look at the middle of the base. Where is it?
Whoa.
It is destroyed. I don't think Nick expected to get the Queen. I mean, look at where she's standing. That is such a huge distance. If he could have got the RC and the Queen, though, that would have been one of the biggest values I have ever seen from the Blizzard. It was still pretty impressive. The fact he has 3 headhunters, he's expecting to run across to that Queen. Notice his hero dive, though, just stripping apart this bottom area. Once they do indeed get that town hall, he is set to just fly right on through with the lava loon. Single target Inferno could be a little bit devastating, though, in terms of taking these heroes down.
And this is exactly what I just broke down in the last war from QSFN about a Blizzard Lalo. You notice how the blimp took out the core of the base, and then he sent his heroes for the town hall. Now it's opening a huge, perfect path for this Lalo on the bottom side, because you do not want to send your Lalo over the town hall unless, I guess, you are Nick, because he knows exactly what he's doing. But it is just devastating if you have to deal with the town hall poison. But these balloons with the Warden Eternal Tome that's just about to pop is going to get so much value here. Come on, Warden. Perfect. Right through the scatter shot.
Trying to see those headhunters as well. Nick actually hasn't deployed them for the Archer Queen, so she will get to work. Now finally gets them deployed, and let's face it, the Queen is very low in health. He's got so many balloons. He's already looking at the camera. He knows it is done. He can save onto those free spells if he wants, because it's not going to do much unless the red air bonds. Wow! Wiping the sweat off his brow almost, because that could have been a little bit of a disaster. I think he had more than enough lava pups and minions to get it. A beautiful demonstration of that attack strategy.
Absolutely, and even swagging the free spell on top of that gorgeous attack, and so much value with the Super Wizards in his blimp to easily set up the heroes to grab that town hall, and doing what he does best, because in the pre-qualifiers, he only went 1 for 7, so he was in a real big slump. But now in the qualifiers here, this is where it matters. He's turning it around for SpaceStation, and he's doing a great job.
Yeah, he has so much experience, doesn't he? Being, you know, ex-Tribe member last year alongside his teammate here at SSG, Lexnos. He has always perfected the Lava Loon. I always remember watching his Zap Lalos and just how much of the base he could take down. But we're back to Darkus MuZhan. Let's remember, they had the advantage after that first attack, and they're putting up team captain, previous world champion, Wei, attacking with the trusty Queen Charge Dragon Riders. What have SpaceStation got on defense, though?
We're going to have to see if Graticus... Oh, Graticus does put the Rackaloons inside of that blimp. But also, we asked the MVP from the 2019 World Championship team, Wei, and we asked him, how did you start playing Clash of Clans? I'm sure everyone's pretty interested how the MVP did. Well, he actually started playing because he saw his wife playing, and that is what got him into the game. So I'm sure many viewers out there probably have their own Clash stories, which is awesome. But what a great story there from Wei. And he's looking to get this base from Graticus down, looking for that 3-star with the Queen Charge Dragon Rider, while charging this Queen straight into the scatter, while the King is going towards that multi-target Inferno.
beautifully, just taking apart the different aspects of the base. The funneling for the king was very tricky as well, actually, to get him inside of that one gap from the walls. So very nicely done there. Can use the ability as the multi is about to go down. So hopefully he can surround the royal champion, does lock on, and indeed take her down. But look at that super wall breaker, Carbon.
Beautiful.
How incredibly placed in order to allow the king and queen into the center. That was gorgeous.
Incredible. Just to know the pathing of the wall breakers. How does he do it? I would have dropped the wall breaker. It would have went onto the first wall right there in front of him. I don't know how they know it perfectly to push his way through with the Dragon Riders now coming from the top side. The World Champion just does deal with the enemy king, and the queen under rage takes down that enemy queen. And this is looking really strong with another 3 freezes, actually. A rage and an invisibility spell still to use.
The Grand Warden ability, which he only just uses. How on earth does he do it? Queen ability left over, and Royal Champion will be able to get through that single target Inferno. The one thing that looks a little bit dangerous, but how many spells can he swag here? Does he try and keep a lot of them, or does he go all out? And in true sportsman-like fashion, using the spells to their maximum potential. You never know when time could be a factor in these wars, and he has the experience to know not to try and swag anything.
Exactly, and you know time can be the difference maker. We've seen a perfect war in potential qualifiers before, even pre-qualifiers, where it's come down to the average attack duration. Like about like 3 or even like a 1 second difference can do everything, and some teams have been eliminated for even putting up 15 stars. You don't even think that's possible. But Wei coming in with the Queen Charge Dragon Riders, absolutely incredible, getting the value with the wall breakers, the charge the Queen basically through the whole base.
Stars are tied then, and it is back to the percentage game. Darkest MuZhan having that slight advantage after 2 attacks, but still plenty of time for this war to turn around. Obviously, the community prediction well in the favor of SpaceStation Gaming. So who did they put up next? I believe it was Agent last time, the 3rd attacker. But it's Marinol going up this time. He was always an experienced Lalo attacker as well. Used the P.E.K.K.A. Smash in his first attack, but now switching back to his roots.
Indeed, and that is the Zap Lalo, using the lightning to take out the multi-target Inferno and that air sweeper, but not going to do any damage to the clan castle. Remember the days when you could destroy a clan castle with lightnings? Oh, those were amazing. But now charging the Queen into the town hall to help take this down. And the Lava Hound is distracted right there on the king, while the World Champion, it looks like she will end up popping this Hound here. But the Queen, oh, is she going to step in the town hall? Queen, come on, you should go to the... Yes, okay, there it is. So you get pop ability and secure that.
Yeah, Marinol had full confidence there, but to be honest, there wasn't a lot he could do. Maybe quickly spam in some minions, but he would need those for cleanup. Didn't have an invisibility to adapt, so thankfully, Queen does go to that town hall. He has indeed got the Lava Hound down, but he was expecting some of the wizard towers destroyed from the Royal Champion. So you notice he sends a pack of balloons in order to take that out early. He doesn't want a large group of balloons ending up on that splash damage defense.
Yeah, if I was someone spotting him, I would say drop a minion. Yep, he does. Drop a minion up top at 12 o'clock to start with the cleanup, because there's nothing up there, so we can easily clean all that going. Very nice spotting right there. Now, the Stone Slammer does just pop here. Balloons coming around, and the Lalo is starting from the bottom side. Notice he's laloing straight into the Queen, so you might see a very early Warden ability to protect the 2 Headhunters that he will deploy. But the problem may be is the multi-target Inferno on the backside. He does pop the ability, but watch out for a ton of traps that may be waiting in the core for these balloons.
I think there was a bunch of red air bombs went off next to the town hall, so maybe Marinol can get through this, but I'm sure there's a few waiting. There's no way that they wouldn't be air traps there. We've seen 2 Seeking Air Mines go off, but so far, no red air bombs, which obviously deal the splash, and there's the main difficulty. Balloons do get through. The other Inferno goes down. 50 seconds, Carbon. And he's got a brilliant split. Even back-end balloons for the Wizard Tower. So it will indeed be the 3 as the balloons just have to help the Lava Pups. SpaceStation keeping themselves in this and keeping the pressure on Darkest MuZhan.
Yep, the biggest threat remaining is going to be that clan castle of all things there. Depends on how much HP it does have left with 30 seconds to go. The king's going to go down, has a handful of lava pups and minions. Should be able to path his way straight to the clan castle and take it down with plenty of time left. Great attack from Marnell, and this is exactly what they need to keep the pressure on Darkest MuZhan, because they are down on the average destruction percentage. So a 3-star from Darkest MuZhan, they will take the lead back. So it's basically just going back and forth between both these teams, and that's exactly what we love to see.
Certainly is. Marinol, just like me, having his coffee, he always enjoys that prior to an attack. Must have been well caffeinated for that one. Beautiful hit. And I personally enjoyed seeing him do the Lalo again. Always used to be his special, and I just love the way he can control the balloons in such a fashion and adapt the way he did, such as those little deployments to the wizard towers really do make the biggest difference in the end. So it's SpaceStation Gaming still hanging on, but what can Darkest MuZhan do? Can they keep their 3 stars coming up to continue their lead?
They're looking to do that exactly with the Queen Charge Dragon Rider. We saw a way of Darkest MuZhan just before he used the Queen Charge Dragon Rider, showing the strength of it, swagging tons of spells. And let's see if Situ can do that exact same thing. We do have the air defense that is reachable just over this wall, which the Queen looks to grab this and continue her way to go up top towards the top. Air defense here, not going for the Town Hall, does have 2 Sneaky Goblins. So typically, if I do any Queen charges, I like to keep the Queen totally away from that Town Hall, because if she steps over that Town Hall poison, it slows her down so much. Finally drops those healers now once the air defense went down, but she's taking a lot of damage. Rage. Oh, no! The forced Queen ability.
He took the risk. Sometimes, like you said, you save onto the healers for the air defense, even red air bombs, which can be common towards the outside of the base now. But it didn't pay off, and the ability used is huge. Can he at least get the Town Hall here? Keep it salvageable, because he's got 4 free spells and 2 rage, so he can certainly still get this. The Queen ability is not the end of the world, and so far, he is keeping that Queen going, keeping his cool, not letting it impact himself too much.
Absolutely. This Queen is going to be able to push her way through, taking care of these lava pops, dropping a few minions down behind. The King does still have his ability. Going to go in towards maybe the Eagle Artillery. It looks like it may bounce on the back. Wait, the Tesla pops. Does the King go back in? Yes, he does. But the Queen needs to charge away to the multi-target Inferno, but the Dragon Riders are not waiting. He sends them straight in towards the Eagle Artillery with the Royal Champion. Remember, no Queen ability left, but the Ground Expo is being distracted, and the Queen has no real threats on her, so she can still keep going and moving quite a ways through the space with now the Warden ability going off.
She certainly can. I was worried she was going to step in range of that single. Still got a lot of Dragon Riders. I really like that one of them peels to the outside of the base just to continue sniping off those outside defenses. Keep the main pack of them through. There's a couple of them onto the multi, which actually protects the healers for the Queen. That could be really important. And the invisibility is perfect for the RC, but she is still stuck in the tornado.
Yeah, now the RC ability goes off, freezes the single target Inferno, but these Dragon Riders using all the spells and getting all this value. Has 1 more balloon, can drop it on the Wizard Tower, especially for splash damage with plenty of time. It looks like he's got the cleanup all around the base. There goes the balloon onto the Archer Tower. A Sneaky Goblin Minion Wizard as well, and Darkest MuZhan is continuing to put another 3-star on the board. So they will tie it up on stars, and they will have the advantage with the percentage lead in this war.
What a close matchup. I feel this should have been the matchup that was 50-50 in terms of the community predictions.
Yeah.
Situ showing his experience there. He was part of the Darkest MuZhan lineup back in June when they qualified, and making sure to keep SpaceStation Gaming on their toes. They might have had a little bit of hope when the Queen's ability went off. He was able to keep calm and secure that 3-star. So back to SSG. They need to just continue doing what they're doing, and they still have Agent and Lex left to go. 2 players, again, with a lot of experience.
Absolutely. We may see Agent next, because Lex has been doing a lot of the closing for SpaceStation, and indeed, that is what it is. But this time, not a Queen Charge Dragon Rider. No healers in the mix. we just have 7 Dragon Riders. Starting off with the Queen down below towards the Town Hall, looking to maybe potentially charge her into the Town Hall. Looks like the Ice Golem is down. And notice, no super wall breakers here. There's the Lightning right behind the Town Hall to help take down an air defense, a sweeper, an air expo, even grabbing a builder hut as well. But the Queen, from her pathing, looks like she's just going to walk into the Town Hall, actually.
It's going to be perfect. The fact that he had that Ice Golem was obviously very important with the Tesla popping, but with having the Queen ability, he knows that Town Hall is safe. So that's why he's really keeping his focus now up to the right-hand side, being able to keep on top of the attack. With the King diving in, he'll be able to get the scatter shot and the Queen. RC obviously helping out. Queen does indeed get the Town Hall, and we see that the Tornado Trap is popped. She's not able to get these Clan Castle troops, and the RC is going to have to deal with it.
Yeah, the RC can help pop her ability, take down this air defense, does grab it, and also grabs a sweeper and a builder hut in the mix. The Dragon Riders are now coming down south towards the multi-target Inferno. The Grand Warden is down, pops that Warden ability. Balloons are pulling some traps, so he needs to make his way through, but notice, he still even has 5 more free spells here.
He certainly does. He's saving them for when he needs them. The Owl was trying to take down the super minions, but thankfully the Poison has now dealt with them. Still has all of the Dragon Riders. Just that one single target Inferno, which could really be a threat. And obviously the Eagle is within that region as well. Freezes the single. Still has 2 of them as the Dragon Riders move through, but they are taking a lot of damage now, Carbon. And he's still got some defenses. However, as they clump together, I think there's just too many of them. It's more a factor of time, I would say, actually, because there's a lot of high HP buildings left up.
It's going to be the Dragon Riders making their way around the base toward the right side, where the Wizard Tower and Archer Tower are still plenty of Dragon Riders. So he's got no worries about the strength of the attack left. It's all about time, like you mentioned. Did take out the Rocket Loons. That I'll help him. Drops that free spell. Doesn't want to lose any of these potential Dragon Riders. He's got the minions around for cleanup. Drops the balloon down south. Beautiful balloon placement, because you know it's going to go for the defense. But once that goes down, it'll go for the closest building, which in turn is going to be that core clan castle. And it's going to be a 3-star for Agent 33 here of SpaceStation, which means that if Darkest MuZhan get a 3-star, Lex must continue to keep that streak going, because it is going back and forth. What an incredible war so far. GG to Agent with that 3-star.
Neck and neck all of the way through. We keep mentioning how important it is to keep in the top bracket, not just for the final, but also it means for today, the teams would actually be done. Whoever wins will move on to day 2, and whoever loses obviously has to play it again today in order to keep themselves in the tournament. So both of these teams, in terms of endurance throughout this weekend, will be wanting to win, if nothing else, obviously, about that top bracket and having that second chance in the final.
Absolutely. Every team that's won a golden ticket so far through the qualifiers has come from the winner's bracket. None have come from the lower bracket. So unless one of these teams can change that streak, it's going to be very difficult. But Darkest MuZhan wants to keep the pressure on by getting 3 stars and keeping the lead in their favor. Now coming in with another Queen Charge Dragon Riders. I imagine that this has got to be one of the most popular attack strategies that any team here in the qualifiers has been practicing against. Charging these bases from any different angle and trying to see which one would potentially be the most powerful. And hopefully, let's see if Lexnos tested the top side, which he did drop a few Teslas right over here.
That excites me, because SpaceStation's bases in the first one did have the red air bombs, which were able to take out the healers. And the fact that the Tesla are up here does make me think maybe they've trapped this top area. So let's find out, as the Queen is slowly doing what she needs to do, stepping in towards the multi-target Inferno after this, but is smartly sending the Coco Loon just to check in case there are any air bombs up there. Now, Lin actually does 40 Clash of Clans attacks per day across his accounts to make sure he is in tip-top shape. So he will be well practiced with the Queen Charge. I'm not expecting many mistakes.
Absolutely. He's going to be refined here and really focused, charging his Queen in. But the problem is this multi-target Inferno hitting these healers, having to invest all the... invest all these spells, but the Queen's gone. So now this is huge for Lex's base. Exactly, the Queen goes down. That defending Grand Warden did so much work, but wait a second. He's got the King ability. He's not making his way anywhere near the Town Hall, so he's got to use the Royal Champion to at least secure this.
Yeah, he is trying to wait on that King ability, but it's not going to be enough. With the Town Hall popping, it gets rid of all the Barbarians. Like you said, the Royal Champion comes in, but this is dangerous with the enemy Archer Queen still surviving. She can get to work on that Stone Slammer. Now switches to the Dragon Riders, and we've also got the defending Royal Champion as well, Carbon. This is not going to plan for Lynn. And there we go, the Dragon Riders are gone. That is it. This is the defense that SpaceStation Gaming needed, and it leaves them with the opportunity. Lexnos with the defense. Can he pull it in on offense to win them this war?
What a beautiful defense here from Lexnos. That Queen dying through ability is so unfortunate to see. It's happened to so many of us in our attacks. The Grand Warden, the defending King, Eagle Artillery, scatter shots, those are things you have to watch out for because those shots continue straight through and can take out your heroes through ability. It's happened many times indeed. So now Lexnos is going to be the final attacker for SpaceStation Gaming. If he 3-stars, they advance to tomorrow. If he doesn't, then Darkest MuZhan potentially still have a chance. Off a percentage, we'll see. It really depends on this next attack from Lexnos. But man, what a defense that we have to really credit to SpaceStation. And this was the Queen Charge Dragon Riders, and it really fell short with only a 71% 2-star. That is something that SpaceStation is looking to really take advantage of.
Yes, you did see all of the red air bombs at the end as well, popped by that minion, perhaps expecting the charge. Didn't even need them in the end, got the defense prior to them. So like you said, it is huge now. Lexnos needs the 3. He was the only player to miss out on the 3-star in that opening war, but he certainly redeemed himself with the defense. That was huge. Taking a quick sip before he gets in with the Dragon Riders, and he has 8 Dragon Riders, Carbon. He needs to make sure he gets the pathing, and we heard about balance changes coming in the next update. I'd be interested to see if he was going to potentially still use them after it, because 8 with the balance change and reducing their range would be huge.
Absolutely. They do get a 0.5 tile decrease in terms of range, so that's really going to affect the Dragon Riders. They're going to have to get closer towards the defenses and buildings in order to take them down. But Lex, starting off with that Blizzard, taking out this compartment. Typically, you'll see after this Blizzard, heroes will then be pathed towards that Town Hall. Looks like they're exactly doing that. Queen is down towards 9 o'clock to the left, pushing her way into the Town Hall, but we do have a ground expo, some storages that are going to do a lot of damage unless he's got some distraction for this Queen.
Yeah, the Ice Golem's actually going to get stuck on the wall, which is really unfortunate that it went in the inside of the base. It's actually not really going to do anything now, is it? Yeah. Because the heroes will be long gone before it gets through there. That is for sure. He is going to be able to get the Town Hall, though, but perhaps he wanted the single target behind it. Queen inside the Tornado with the ability popped means I don't think she will be able to get that, particularly with the Teslas. So let's see if he does have the strength to get through.
I was trying to look at this base and say, hey, where is the clan castle? And I couldn't find it for the longest time because it's all the way on the far right side by the multi-target Inferno. It seems like it's all the way, it could be easily lured out there. But the Queen not getting that single target Inferno is going to be a huge issue here. Now starting the Dragon Riders to the top side. He does have 2 poison spells to deal with whatever comes out of that CC, but that Queen could have got so much value if she just did not go down.
Oh, he used the invisibility spell. It was perfect. It was so close. Obviously, that Ice Golem being a huge difference. Now, he does have a lot of Dragon Riders, so let's see if he has the power to get through. But the single target Inferno almost healed back up to full health at this stage. As he powers through, the RC is down, so we know we don't have to worry about her. But the defending Clan Castle troops now causing a little bit of an issue as well. The Dragon Riders thinning out. He's held onto a few for the top of the base. I'm more concerned about the percentage here, Carbon, because he needs a good percentage in order to make sure that if Darkest MuZhan do not get the 3 stars, that they could still potentially win on percentage. But it's not happening right now.
No, the Dragon Rider's gonna grab this multi-target. Inferno has a few minions on the top side to grab more percentage, 2 more minions to deploy. But unfortunate for Lexnos, the Queen not able to get that single target Inferno behind the Town Hall compartment. And just those Dragon Riders, that Clan Castle really stole them up and took down the Warden really fast with the combination of archers, goblins, witches, headhunters. There was so much in there. 83% there for Lexnos. Can he get just, yes, 84? 85, every percentage matters. No, he falls just short at 84.
Thing is, you notice SpaceStation Gaming's percentage. If they were able to push that a little bit higher, maybe it would have meant that even if Darkest MuZhan got the 3 stars, they wouldn't have been able to catch up. So we'll have to see exactly once it's calculated, because the 84% might not be enough. Obviously, another defense would indeed get SpaceStation that victory, but maybe Darkest MuZhan can still get this with the 3-star and creeping ahead on percentage.
Yeah, we're going to have to see exactly what they can do, because it comes down to this final attack for Darkest MuZhan. Are they going to be able to 3-star? If they do, they can tie it up here. And look at that, 94.4 to SpaceStation, 91.8 to Darkest MuZhan.
106% to win with the 3-star, which is obviously not possible.
Wow.
So it is going to be the win for SpaceStation. Oh my word. What a roller coaster of a ride at the end of this war. But let's see if Manta can get the 3-star, because either way, Darkest MuZhan have been so impressive here. Number 2 seed. And they will be playing later on today. So they need to finish with the best performance they can in order to give themselves the opportunity.
Well, Judo, let's not count them out too quick yet, right? I mean, there's got to be a way to get 106%. Let's really think about this, you know? 106%. Maybe he gets a 3-star. He swags some spells. Maybe he goes over to the builder base and gets a couple stars, or, you know, he's got to get more. I think, who knows if he can get 106%, imagine. But charging this Queen into the enemy Royal Champion here, trying to get it with the Queen Church Dragon Riders, does find a Tesla farm into the scatter shot on the bottom side where the King is being deployed. The skeleton is looking to help provide some distraction for this King to try to clear this whole compartment.
Looking pretty good, but the Tesla down there obviously causing a bit of distraction. That's one thing you can certainly do on defense. If you have a core defense within an open compartment, often we do see the King diving in. So putting Tesla and skeleton traps can really slow it down, sometimes even defend. But you see in this scenario, Manta had the Royal Champion to help out. Early Warden ability actually catches the heroes inside that with the Dragon Riders. So double value, if you will. And the Queen's still going with her ability left over.
With another rage, just drops it on the Queen to keep her alive here. The Dragon Riders are taking a split, finding some Seeking Air Mines, unfortunately. But we do have the multi-target on the top side, but he still has the Royal Champion. Has another freeze and invisibility spell, can get some incredible value with her ability. Pops it now to take out some of the point defense of the Royal Champion's moving through. Can use an invis on her with 50 seconds left. It is looking like a 3-star here for Manta. As long as he uses these spells to help protect it. Great job getting the 3 stars. And I mean, it looks like he'll swag a freeze, so maybe he gets an extra few percent from the swag, but unfortunately, it's not going to do it in the end for Darkest MuZhan, which means that SpaceStation Gaming is going to be victorious on percentage here in this war. Unbelievable war going back and forth, but congratulations, SpaceStation advancing to tomorrow in the winner's bracket, which is a big lift for them here.
Wow, what a performance. You can see the 1% difference just shows how important it is to, even if you're not getting the 3 stars, push the percentage as high as possible. A brilliant performance by either team, but like you said, SpaceStation, they took 3rd in the opening qualifier this year, and that was with World Champions alternate attacks in the mix. So maybe they can improve on that with this one. They will have to rest up for tomorrow. But let's invite Itsu in order to break down one of those attacks. I'm sure you enjoyed that one.
There are so many good attacks in this one, but I think I will go with the attack of Wei. This year broke already down a couple of those Lalo attacks, so let's get started with this attack. And he's doing something really smart, which is that blimp for the Town Hall. In the current meta, we always see those rocket loons with the super minions in combination. But this blimp really is like luring out the clan castle and is making sure those rocket loons are not doing anything. They're losing their power, they're losing their speed over time, and this means the queen then later on is just having an easy time of just charging in there, which means the queen is just supposed to get into this compartment, getting later into the core even, and then using that king to push her inside. So really nicely done, funneling everything, getting working with this attack, and getting going. And then take a look at this one wall break down here. Really nicely done, opening up that compartment. If you're not wondering why did he do that? He doesn't want to charge in there. It makes maybe no sense. Well, the reason is wall breaker pathing. This is something which is not easy to like follow, but you have to master if you want to do those charges. So what he did, he pretty much just opened this compartment over here, this compartment over there, and the compartment over there, which then is giving the last wall breaker the pathing into the core. And with this, the queen can just keep charging into the core of this base with all of this, then just Dragon Riders from the top side. And this base had no chance with this OP charge. So just smashing this base in the way, yeah, I guess that works.
You always make it sound so easy, Itsu, and yeah, a beautiful demonstration of the wall breaks. We often see some big defenses. We've seen many of those today, a couple in this matchup, in fact. So let's take a look at one of the bases. And how did you feel watching this matchup, Itsu, and seeing those big defenses?
I think it just shows that, like, in those qualifiers where you know which teams you're facing, the base builders are really showing off. Like, knowing what they can expect, scouting the enemy teams, and then trapping against that. We had this already a couple of times, and getting those big defenses in, which then already around can decide an entire match. We had that with this match with a 1 low percentage, which then in the end was enough for SpaceStation to push ahead of Darkest MuZhan and keep going in this upper bracket, which you said already, Judo, is so important right now in this qualifier system.
It certainly is. If nothing else, like I said, it obviously gives you the advantage to the final, but I feel in terms of endurance of these clans, making sure that they actually might not play as many matches. They can keep onto some of their best bases in order to use in those later stages. So it is another brilliant performance by SpaceStation Gaming. We will get to see Darkest MuZhan a little bit later, but thank you for your help breaking that one down, Itsu. It's time to start moving towards that lower bracket, Carbon, and this is where it matters. If teams lose, then they are going to be eliminated. So we have SpaceStation off against QSFN, and the 2 remaining matches are down here at the bottom.
Absolutely. We're starting off with MegaWarriors taking on BADZINGER. And notice the #1 seed BADZINGER, the #2 seed Darkest MuZhan, both of them lost their first set of war. So they are now in the lower bracket, trying to make their way towards the grand finals, which we have yet to see a single team from the lower bracket win a golden ticket. That is so important here, especially for QSFN and SpaceStation. But this war, MegaWarriors taking on BADZINGER. Both these teams are looking to change that tide. Can they do it? MegaWarriors need to really change kind of their attacks, what they came in with the very first war, because we saw their first attack against SpaceStation was a 1-star, which really was a demotivating factor. But we'll see if they can do that here, or if BADZINGER can take it and win this war and try to advance.
I think it's whether Bad-Zinger have been able to scout them as good as SpaceStation did in order to put up those bases, have the traps to take them down. MegaWarriors, the Brazilian team, have been so close previously to making it to the qualifier. They finished 8th in May, by the way, but they have never been to this stage, whereas Bad-Zinger, they have the experience, even from last month, and that definitely in the lower bracket could be the deciding factor. You can see they have the highest average as well, but based on that first performance, they've not got to let it impact them too much.
Yeah, we're going to have to see if MegaWarriors can do exactly what they need to getting it done. Drops the blimp in towards the single target Inferno. Wants to grab the single to protect the Queen Walk, which typically will get dropped exactly near that blimp. But it was this attacker, Tezdia from MegaWarriors, who got the 1-star in the very first war, and the actually first attack, which set the tone. So can he keep this going? He does have the queen charging her way through. Going to look like to use a jump spell, because not using a log launcher, which has really come back to bite them before because of the red air bombs, not getting to that town hall. But now he's definitely going to guarantee making it into the town hall if he can keep that queen alive.
Sending multiple cocoa loons from every single angle. He does not want to hit those bombs because, like you said, it was actually this attack he used in that 1-star as well. But so far, so good. With the queen charging on down, he can use the jump in order to get into the town hall compartment. This means that he's trying to take out the entire left-hand side of the base, or the northwestern side, meaning the Dragon Riders can then just swoop down the opposite side. Oh, she's low in health. The super minions had locked on, so the ability is used despite the rage spell. Now he's through the major threats here in terms of the clan castle and the queen. I think with that rage, he wanted to preserve that ability a bit longer.
But notice he has basically no more spells for the Dragon Riders. He got one freeze, one invis, which he might even have to use here to protect the queen to secure that town hall. She's dealing with these ground skellies. The king looks like he's going to push his way into the multi-target inferno, while champion coming into the air defense to now get these Dragon Riders down. He's got a minute and 15 seconds left in this race, so it's gonna come down to time. He's got to get these Dragon Riders down quick, otherwise he could risk time failing. But that queen freezes up that single to keep her going, but he did miss the air defense here though.
Oh, he did. And like you said, time's ticking. Dragon Riders aren't necessarily the fastest troops, but he's actually doing okay on percentage, I would say. The Grand Warden ability can protect all of them with the Headhunters diving in towards the Royal Champion, but he keeps his Royal Champion alive on the right-hand side with the invisibility to take the Eagle, the Expo. That was huge in order to switch his focus from one side of the screen to the next. He might just have a shot here, Carbon.
He might indeed. These Dragon Riders are pretty low health though on the bottom side, but they can overwhelm this air defense, making his way through. They're going to be able to take this down. Minions coming from the top. They go for the queen platform, and this is going. Wait, the super god. What is this sneaky goblin doing now? You can walk around the wall. Why do you have to beat through it? Sneaky goblin. Oh my, finally just run around there, but it's going to be a 3-star. And what a huge confidence boost for MegaWarriors to start this war off, which is an elimination war now, since they both lost their first set of wars, since it is a double elimination. Good luck. But that one, great job and great way to start it off for MegaWarriors.
I agree. I think that's huge because when we think about both MegaWarriors and Bad Zinger, they both started out very difficultly in that last war. We had the 1-star from MegaWarriors, and we also had one with that low percentage 2-star in their first hit. So the fact that he can get the 3 stars out of the gates really does give them that confidence boost, like you said. But we do have one. He's sticking with his really customized strategy here with the bat spells, the log launcher, the golems for that. Really wanting to get huge value so that he can just swoop the bats and finish off the base.
Yeah, we saw his first attack from the war earlier coming with the bats, and it did not work. It also didn't even get a high percentage. But using these sneaky goblins to help grab the town hall, the big thing was there was a tornado trap in front of this town hall that really slowed him down, that he had to wait forever in order to drop the sneaky goblins. But he's going to secure the town hall here, and now he can start the valley. But he even has a log launcher. That was close there.
That was close. The invisibility wore off, and I was definitely holding my breath. I think the advantage for one with this customized attack, I want to call it, I don't even know what to say for this, is that I highly doubt MegaWarriors have tested these entries, which means getting trapped is a little bit less likely. However, again, he's finding the Tesla in the area that is pushing his heroes. Log Launcher is doing a little bit better this time and looks like it is going to be opening up the middle compartment, which was the main issue last time. But the Queen, where is she going, Carbon? He turns the buildings invisible, and back she comes. Huge save by one.
Beautiful invisibility spell to reroute this Queen to go now towards the Eagle Artillery. The King goes into the core, pulls out this clan castle, which includes a Lava Hound, drops the poison spell, hanging on his Royal Champion, finally deploys to the top side. He can still send some Dragon Riders from the bottom. It looks like that's where they're coming in, and even still has the bats to deploy here, man. Every part of this raid is specifically designed for each compartment of the base.
He needs that multi. The Queen has walked away. The Yetis have avoided it. And I'm not sure he's going to be able to get it. Where is the Royal Champ? Oh, she's all the way up to the top. That's where he starts the bats. Maybe he just has enough in order to get to it. If he can take down this scatter shot, the Queen might redirect, but he used the ability, which means she gets through the wall. Bats are in the tornado trap, Carbon, so that is huge. They're going to go down. And it's looking ever less likely with the defending Royal Champion. Tries to freeze the single, but it's little too late for one. So it is, again, the 2-star just not working out. You could see the plan, but just short. And it's an early advantage to MegaWarriors.
Absolutely. That Wizard Tower to the top side absolutely shredded through those bats. He had no distraction, no ice golem, no giant, nothing to really protect the bats with that one freeze. He was using a few freezes on the bottom side for the Dragon Riders. But the Royal Champion also pulling a tornado trap, which a few of the bats did get caught into, losing quite a bit. And like you said, there was that multi-target Infernal that was still standing, and he had really no plan there. He wanted his heroes potentially to charge their way in to even grab that. So that is a big defense now for MegaWarriors. And the #1 seed, BADZINGER, remember, they didn't win a war in the previous qualifiers, and they are trying to win the first war here in a qualifiers. Will they go 0 for 4, or can they turn this one around?
I was just about to mention that deja vu setting in for BADZINGER. They've got plenty of time to recover on this one, but it is certainly starting to drift in that direction. They need to keep focused. Now, we do have Lucas with his Inferno Dragons. He used this in the first one, came just short with the 2-star 98%. The Battle Blimp moving through. It's a good warning ability. Captures absolutely everything, Carbon. And the Battle Blimp with the clone just outside, but there's a tornado. Will it get in there? I think it should. Maybe he opens it. Balloon's actually cloned prior to the Battle Blimp.
Yep. And the Balloon's clone, did the clone get the value? I mean, he took out a sweeper here. Gonna set up the funnel, pushing these Inferno Dragons straight to the core of this base. Remember, he's trying to take advantage as much of the Inferno Dragons as possible, because once the update does drop, they are going to be receiving a nerf. They're gonna slow down their Inferno Beams. So he's trying to get them to charge in faster, and he does have another skeleton spell and a freeze still to use with the Royal Champion coming out of the top side. This is looking pretty good as long as he can keep the distraction down and freeze up that multi. He does. RC's got ability. Hang on. He might just have enough. Oh, wait. There's a lot of point defense on the bottom side here with the Teslas.
And the Lava Hound. Are you kidding me? He had to rely on the heroes. I feel he got a little bit of a nasty split with the Inferno Dragons, potentially due to that early Battle Blimp not quite going to plan. Royal Champion is relatively protected from the defenses, but just as I say that, actually, the scatter shot is smashing into the Royal Champion. So I thought he had a little bit of hope towards the end of it, but Queen ability is certainly not enough. And can you believe BADZINGER get let off on this one? Because I don't think he's even going to get to the 79% Carbon. He might just about hit that 79% actually with the Wizard Tower and Tesla, which means they could tie it up absolutely on stars and percentage in the next hit.
Absolutely. The Queen with her ability is going to look to grab the Wizard Tower, the Tesla, and beat through the wall. She may just barely get an 80% here. Let's see. 78, 79. Let's pop that ability. Oh, the scatter shot. Are you going to take the Queen down through the skip? Oh, going for that unicorn. She's moving her way through. Go for the cannon. Yes! The cannon was taken down. Mina, and even the bomb tower, which means that if BADZINGER triple in their next attack, MegaWarriors will still have the advantage by 3 buildings. Yeah, 3 buildings is crazy close.
Very close indeed, but I don't think a player will be as happy as that for just a couple of buildings. That's about as good as it gets, isn't it? You know, when you just about push that percentage up, if you know you're going to be in the lead, you can at least breathe a little sigh of relief. But MegaWarriors cannot take their foot off the gas too much, because if BADZINGER 3-star in the next one, you could argue there's a little bit of a momentum shift, and that's going to be difficult moving towards the latter stages of the war.
Absolutely. It comes down to these final attacks. Remember, they get a little bit more planning as we get further into the war. So we could see a little bit more intricate attacks, or we have talked with Itsu before about what comes down to these types of attacks. Well, it's not necessarily we have more intricate attacks. It comes down to maybe the team had no plan for the base at all, so they saved it for the end to try to finally just come up with something and throw an attack at the base. But let's see if Avatar for BADZINGER can get a 3-star to keep them tied on stars here. Charging this king into the multi-target Inferno does distract the Royal Champion. Can he get this value? Out comes the Lava Hound and a few Headhunters, but looking to send the Royal Champion in the mix as well.
Yeah, Royal Champion could be the savior up to that top area. Meanwhile, the Queen is taking a little bit longer to get to that Town Hall due to the Teslas. However, with the Unicorn, it's not really that big of a deal. She can easily walk in there and indeed get that. Does indeed get that top compartment as well and preserves the Royal Champion ability.
Yeah.
Who, a little bit questionable where she'll go here. She could end up going towards the Inferno Tower and even the Scatter Shot. Potentially, I thought he might have tried to save the ability for the Air Sweepers in the core.
Oh, that single target Inferno was just barely about to go down. Literally, if you just like sneeze on that single target Inferno, it's gonna go down. It's so close. But now here comes the Warden over on the left side. Pops an early Warden ability. Stone Slammer's moving its way from the bottom up to the core of that base. Does use a freeze onto the Sweeper and the Scatter Shot. Well, get ready for a red air bomb frenzy in the core of this base. I'm just waiting for it. It's going to be a mass amount. These balloons might just absolutely get destroyed. But that is why he does have a heal spell. Let's see if it will pay off here. He has balloons coming up and around everywhere. The Scatter Shot is going to go down, but I'm not seeing too many traps in the middle here.
No, there certainly isn't. And I like the fact he's bringing the heal spell to counteract that. Also, he did have balloons a little bit kind of split, if you will, in different areas, but the split this time is not going to be helpful because he can't really use his spells on that small pack initially. He's got to wait now. He's got 2 invisibilities. Decides to turn the Dragon Rider invisible, but it still goes down. Can the Loons get there? He's got a haste. It's placed perfectly, in fact, with a beautiful invisibility to keep them alive.
Warden,
however,
what are you doing?
Oh no, there's
Warden,
air defense.
Go for the 80. He does. 40 seconds left. Come on, he got a few minions down south. The king is distracting here. Minions are moving their way around. Remember, the owl can skip onto the Archer Tower, but the king is not walking anywhere near it. But the owl goes down. 25 seconds here. The Warden now peels off the Archer Tower. And no, the Archer Tower goes down.
I thought the Warden had made a huge mistake, but it might be the clutch here because... Can they get it? The minion is still on the storage. The ground skellies aren't distracting it. Beautiful job. 5 seconds. Come on, I think he's got it. There we go. Wow. Bad Zinger with the 3 stars. Just about keeps them in this. MegaWarriors still have that slight percentage lead, but that could have been really dangerous for them because remember, whoever loses, they are out.
I'm not gonna lie, I was watching Avatar's reaction to his attack, and I didn't notice anything. He was so serious through that whole thing, and he was totally focused to try to get that 3-star. And hey, he got it in the end for BADZINGER, and they needed exactly that to get it done. So now the pressure is now pushing back over to MegaWarriors because it's all tied up on stars, but MegaWarriors just barely has the 1% average destruction lead right there. And now coming in with a Queen Charge Lalo, it looks like. And the Town Hall is towards the right side of the space with the double multi-target Infernos in the core.
Kakashi actually told us that the Queen Charge Hybrid was his favorite move, but he's lost the Queen ability already. I would have thought he was very proficient with the Queen Charge. Being a hybrid player, that's a huge error this early on in the war. How will that impact him? He's got a lot of spells he can use with the Queen Charge, but I'm presuming with the Lalo, he will be wanting to have a couple of spells for that as well.
Yeah, the Blent landing into the Town Hall. Notice how there was no tornado traps, so that is perfect for Snaky Goblins to be able to secure the Town Hall, but the Queen doesn't have ability anymore. There's the jump. Can he keep this Queen alive? There's going to be so much. Get ready for the Clan Castle. Here it comes with a Lava Hound, some Headhunters. You need to drop another Rage. There's the Poison. Keep that Queen alive. And get ready for the Lalo to start. But he's relying on this Queen to get all this value in the core. Because if she goes down, down goes this raid as well.
I'm absolutely fascinated with his dexterity, just quickly flipping his thumbs across onto the phone there. I personally cannot play on my phone. I really need the larger device in order to control those troops effectively. I'm always impressed when we see them on their phones. And so far, he's actually recovered this relatively well, Carbon. But the Barbarian King down the bottom does not take out the Eagle. What will happen here with the Royal Champion? Can he get it?
Yeah, the RC does have ability. Can it skip to take out the Eagle Artillery? Skipped, and no! The Eagle barely stays up again. Another one of these attacks where we're seeing the defenses barely just not go down. Pops an early warden ability, hastes his way through. There's the enemy queen, freezes her up.
Oh my goodness!
Perfect timing there, Judo.
Absolutely perfect. I thought he was going to miss that, and it would have meant the Lalo would have passed to the multi and over the queen. He got it perfectly. Everything he wanted from that queen as she went down. What a beautiful demonstration of this attack. And again, stone-faced, Carbon, not even reacting.
Ow.
We are panicking all over the place, and he is just happy as Larry. Wow.
He's like, I've done this a million times. I know what exactly is going to happen. Well, you're pulling some red air bombs. Balloons are going down. Warden, please don't turn around. No, Warden, turn around. No, why? Go for the single, Warden. What are you doing?
Oh, with the skellies. Oh, no. Oh, one more strike.
You're kidding me.
My goodness. That was such a beautiful attack, but it's just not paying off. Now we see the little bits of frustration, and you can understand why, because MegaWarriors had the advantage. 94%, considering he lost the Archqueen ability so early on in the raid, I think is a beautiful percentage to bring that back, particularly the extensive charge he had. But it does mean that Bad Zinger can now take the lead, maybe even get their first win from a qualifier.
Yeah, they are looking to exactly that. If they 3-star, the lead goes for them, and that could be a huge momentum swing because BADZINGER, all they have been seeing is just defeat after defeat in these qualifiers. So is this a glimmer of hope if they 3-star to have the lead, to have the advantage in this war, to try to win and make it from the lower bracket? It's possible, but it's very difficult to do it, and BADZINGER's looking to turn the tide. We've got Dima, who is the captain of BADZINGER, looking to come in with the ground attack this time. Has a mix of Super Wizards, P.E.K.K.A.s as well. Starting off with that Grand Warden Walk. Typically, you see these Warden Walks getting some sort of value, either a Town Hall, Scattershot, Inferno Tower. In this case, it looks like it's going for that Eagle Artillery.
Early Rage Spell, not messing around. This is obviously not for the Grand Warden's health. Well protected, but you need to make sure you can speed him up because he can be a little bit slow. So why not just use the Rage right out of the gates, get the Eagle, and get on with your attack? That's what Dima has said for this one. Starting the funnel as well with the King, we see the wall break, so he's aiming for that single target Inferno. It's an early start with the P.E.K.K.A. Smash. Sometimes we see this delayed until the 2-minute mark. So not waiting around.
Yeah, out comes some Rockaloons from the defending CC. He did use a jump spell on the outside. He didn't use any super wall breakers, so which means that he's not going to have jumps all the way to the core, but it doesn't look like he needs it because the jump can push him straight in towards the Town Hall. King on the left side. Wait, wait, did he miss that jump or something? He did. Oh no, the P.E.K.K.A.s are going for the wall on the left side, so they're not making their way to the Town Hall.
Oh, I think he panicked.
No.
He put the freeze spell down for the King because the single was locked on the King and not the Ice Golem. He missed the freeze, and that's caused him to miss the jump. You can see frustration from him as well. Panic almost setting in because there's not a lot he can do here. He's got the Royal Champion, but how does he angle that to the Town Hall, Carbon? It's incredibly difficult at this stage. He's got to just hope he can do everything he can.
Yes, he's got to drop the Royal Champion somehow. But notice there is a single target Inferno protecting this Town Hall. Here comes the RC. He could drop a heat. No, he already dropped the heal early. There's a giant Wizard Balloon take out the Archer Tower. But he's got one freeze spell. The Grand... Oh, no, the RC is going to the multi, not to the Town Hall here.
Gotta freeze it. He's got the single
Yep, he
alongside that
does.
freeze. He had to place that
Oh, no.
perfectly, and he did. He's got the ability. Single locks onto a Super
Pekka.
Wizard, which is okay. They're going to that Town Hall. I think he's okay if they go.
No,
Oh
Skelly.
my goodness, no!
No.
Go to the
Skelly.
Town Hall! The Skellies are there.
Super
Single
Wizard
locks
chain
on.
out to hit these skellies. Come on, Pekka's. Come on, take the town.
Ooh.
Yes! Oh my goodness, he saved the town hall. Incredible. Wow, he was freaking out. I was freaking out too. But how those Pekkas even take out a single target Inferno, and he's gonna end up in an 88% 2-star. So that is not that bad. Imagine what that could have been. A 1-star could have been devastation. But now they are still in this.
Wow, they certainly are. Oh my goodness, that was so close. I actually think it gives them the percentage lead here, Carbon.
Wow.
So they will still be in the lead. Hart must have skipped a beat there because you and me both were, well, we didn't know what to say, did we? We could just see it happening. You've got to feel for the players when they're in that situation, but you have to be able to remain calm and use everything you have to reshift your goal and get the Town Hall. I think he did a great job of that, but it does mean MegaWarriors, they get let off with that other 2-star they just did as well.
Absolutely. Now it's all tied up on stars, and this is exactly what we want. Comes down to these final set of attacks. The pressure is mounting. You lose this war, you're eliminated. There's only one more qualifier left to try to earn your spot. We've been seeing all these qualifiers, teams after teams, coming through and not making it back. But BADZINGER proved that wrong, and BADZINGER is back. But they don't want to be back for a third time. They want to get a ticket. Here this month is essentially that golden ticket. Let's see if MegaWarriors can change that. Dropping the Infernal Dragons from the top side, going to blimp the Town Hall. But also, Jules, look at the percentage. 91.7 to an 89. So MegaWarriors do have the percentage average at the moment.
They certainly do. Abdallah was the other attacker who 1-starred in the opening war. Oh, the blimp does not quite get to the Town Hall. He's got the balloons there, but they're taking a lot of damage. I'm not sure he's going to get that Town Hall. Dragon Rider is there. He freezes it again, but the sweeper pushes it back. Super minions are on. Oh my goodness, it's not the start that they wanted, but fortunately, Town Hall does go down, Carbon.
Yeah, had to invest quite a bit of freezes to ensure the Town Hall went down, but this middle multi-target Inferno is staying up, forcing these freeze spells here. The Inferno Dragon must make its way over there, but we do have a defending RC, which will lure this Inferno Dragon across to her. We have double multi-target Infernos. The King's ability just goes off, but now the Royal Champion with her ability needs to absolutely clutch up this bottom part of the base, but it looks like a bunch of these Inferno Dragons and Dragon Riders have just been picked off.
They have, and unfortunately, that one little error, not really even an error, the brilliant trap placement in terms of fishing for the battle blimp from Bad Zinger has indeed switched this entire attack around. It's going to be a relatively good percentage up in towards the 90s, but it's not that 3-star. Gives Bad Zinger another opportunity, and maybe this is what they need, Carbon. Just a little bit of luck on their side. And if they get the first victory in this qualifier, maybe they can break the curse. They were the #1 seed. They came into this with the highest hit rate, the highest percentage average and number of stars. So they have the talent. They just haven't been able to do it on this stage yet. Maybe this is the fortune that they need.
Yeah, they're gonna have to turn it around if they want to advance. It's as simple as that. Finishing up with a 92%. So there's still a great percentage here, which is still going to keep them just above BADZINGER. But the thing is, they're only up by 2 stars, meaning if BADZINGER get that triple, they jump ahead in the lead. And that is huge. Coming down to this final set of attacks, the minion trying to get a little bit more. Actually, it's not even a minion. It's the skeleton spells trying to beat through the wall. It looks like they just, I can't even see the health there. It looks about a little low there. I don't think they may get through in time. If they do, there's the King platform, which, wait, no, there's the multi-target Inferno that's basically in range. With just under 8 seconds left, 93% here is still a good percentage. But you got to be getting those 3 stars, Judo.
You do at this stage, and like you said, in the elimination match, you cannot give your opponent the opportunity. You want to keep everything in your own power. And unfortunately for MegaWarriors, it just didn't quite happen for them. Bad Zinger now, like we said, with the opportunity. It's getting close. It is crunch time. It is now or never. Step up and get the 3 stars. You progress, you're still in the qualifiers. Do not do that. Then it could be that deja vu we talked about.
Yeah, exactly. And BADZINGER do not want to repeat what happened from last month, because if you do, you are going to be eliminated, and it's so difficult to make their way back. But now ND, the newest player here for BADZINGER, is looking to put a 3-star on the board with the Queen Charge Lalo. Has a mix of the Rage Spell and Invisibility, and if he uses Invisibility, potentially to help protect a Queen on a charge. But it looks like he's walking this Queen either near this Town Hall, does have a blimp. Remember, you charge the Queen into the Town Hall, it could be devastating if she gets slowed down a lot by the Town Hall poison. Out comes a few archers, setting this up to charge straight into that middle multi, it looks like.
Certainly seems that way. That's another benefit of the tornado trap next to the Town Hall, isn't it? Just rotating the Queen in towards that poison. ND did unfortunately get the 99% on his initial attack, but his favorite strategy is the Queen Charge Lalo. We've seen him use that. He is a Legend League pusher, so I'd like to think he uses this strategy and is well practiced with it. So far, a beautiful start, spell placement on point in order to slow down those Clan Castle troops. Continue the Queen with her charge.
This Queen is just edging near this Town Hall, drops a Rage. Hopefully he can drop another super wall breaker. Yep, there it is, coming in towards that middle multi-target Inferno, but it is going to open the Town Hall compartment. And he steps in. He's gonna make them invisible to keep him alive, but under that Rage spell could get through the Town Hall very quickly. Hopefully she stays away from the poison. Wait, she might go for the Builder Hut. Then the Wizard Tower here, Judo.
I think you're right. He doesn't have an invisibility to turn the Wizard Tower invisible. Oh, she goes to the multi. Oh, wow. That is a little bit of fortune, I would say, for ND. It was touch and go there in terms of where she would path, but with the healers and the Queen surviving, certainly helps with this Lalo, pushing in strong from the left-hand side. RC taking a lot of damage and does go down. Defending Royal Champion can continue, but look at this. A Battle Blimp to target the multi.
Yeah, the multi-target Inferno will go down to this Blimp. The Queen is stuck in the middle without healers here, but does have ability. He drops the haste for the top side air defense, and the Archer Tower is going to go down. He's got 53 seconds with another freeze, and ND is looking to put a 3-star on the board for BADZINGER to give him the 1-star advantage going to the final set of attacks.
Wow, that is just what they needed. It brings the war back into their hands, like I was saying. If they are able to 3-star the next one, they win, they progress, but it all comes down to this last one, and it really puts the pressure on MegaWarriors now, because this is their last attack, and if they don't 3-star, then they know that they're pretty much out of this competition, and we know how difficult it is. There's one qualifier left. They would have one more opportunity, but we know how difficult it is just to even get to this stage, Carbon.
So it comes down to this. If MegaWarriors 3-star their next attack, BADZINGER must 3-star their attack because they will not have percentage. So this still could be a huge difference right here coming in, because they'll finish with about a 93.6, but BADZINGER would not even get to that mark. And what do we have here? It is so close. Look at that difference. 92 to 91.8 exactly. So it comes down to this attack here. Can Yu-Gi-Oh coming in with the P.E.K.K.A. Smash? Has a few super wizards, and he's charging near the Eagle Artillery, but already dropping this Queen pretty early.
Certainly is, and just looking for a Queen charge, actually. Start with the Warden and then, you know, allow it to follow the Queen. Lewis is an ex-member of Method to Madness, who you might remember, did indeed join across to MegaWarriors in order to strengthen their roster. Like we said, they have been so close previously to a qualifier, and he's actually just diving in pretty quick with the P.E.K.K.A. Like you said, look at that one Dragon Rider, Carbon. Just deploying it across for the Eagle. I love that.
That is brilliant. That one Dragon Rider grabbing all that value of the Eagle Artillery so he didn't waste all the time to warn walk it. It's going to help so much for the rest of this charge. Down goes the Eagle. The log launcher's opening up the whole core of the space. The Queen didn't get locked down to by the single, but he used the freeze to keep her ability intact. The P.E.K.K.A.s need to come back around. They do indeed. The Warden's ability's already been used, but the King's got his ability. Taking out the multi-target in front on the top side. He's trying to push his way all the way to the Town Hall, to the back there.
This looks incredibly similar to the challenge that we recently had in game. Just a few things. I mean, that could be a genius plan on defense, bait somebody in so they think they know what they're doing, and then you have all of the traps in a different location. Interesting play by Bad Zinger, but so far not paying off for them because Lewis is absolutely shredding this. The Queen does have the healers. A little bit of distraction at the Town Hall, but everything is clumping to that area. He's not got anything within his control at the moment other than the RC ability.
That Queen under Rage was huge to secure the Town Hall, but this Royal Champion ability is waiting for the final 4 defenses to be left. He can pop it after this Tesla. Wait a second, the Town Hall poison! Pop that RC ability. The Tornado Trap is actually pulling the RC out. Pop the ability here. He's not doing it. Finally goes down, takes the final buildings down, and now it comes down to the final attack. And BADZINGER must 3-star in order to win this war because they cannot win on percentage.
That is what we like to see. Super close matches. I'm so intrigued that they took a base that was in Last Qualifier. It was in the challenge. It was in game. Everyone had the opportunity to attack it. I mean, they switched some things around. They had the Eagle down at the south, but it was very similar. It's a super interesting approach to see if they could bait their opponent. Didn't work out, and like you said, keeps the pressure on. 3 stars to keep them alive. It doesn't get much more exciting than this, Carbon.
Exactly, and Rikrez is looking to do it with a bit of a Sui. Lalo has 9 sneaky goblins. Maybe going to use this jump spell to push these sneakies towards the Town Hall, or even has 2 super wall breakers. Wall breaks the King in towards the bottom air defense. Gonna help try to remove this compartment, but the Queen is down. There's the super wall break. Looks like these sneaky goblins could just snake their way through to the Town Hall. If because they don't even need to go for the wall where the storages are. So as long as he gets them to the middle there, pull some traps, he can get some incredible value.
He can, and he's just waiting for that bomb tower. Oh, is the bomb tower actually going to get the sneaky goblin? It didn't, actually. So the sneaky goblin does get through, pulls the traps, and there we go. You see them direct to the Town Hall with the invisibility, controlling the Archer Queen beautifully down to this area, continuing to try and funnel so that she will indeed go in towards that Eagle. And if he gets that, wow, what an entry that would be.
Absolutely. The Queen is taking forever through these lava pups here, clearing them one at a time. But the Queen is getting healed up, actually, through the Air Expo. And look what she could get. The Air Expo, Builder Huts, even the Eagle Artillery, which hasn't even activated yet because he didn't even drop the required amount of troops. Makes her invisible. And this value is incredible so far.
He's showing off.
Yeah.
There's nothing else to say. I mean, what an incredible charge that is. Is she even going to get the Archer Queen? She gets the Royal Champion. Not quite the Archer Queen as well, but still, I don't think he could have thought she would get that far into the base, surely, to take down the heroes. With the Lalo now pathing in, it's beautiful. Behind the sweepers, right of the way through. Can he time everything? Oh my gosh!
Ooh, the traps in the middle, but the Dragon Rider is helping out tremendously to help take down the Air Expo. Here comes the Lalo right over the... Oh, there's the Headhunter. He's going to pop this Warren ability to protect everything, but his Royal Champion is in the mix. There's a Rage Spell, and this is looking crushed here from Rikrez of BADZINGER, which they need a 3-star, and it's looking like they will.
Rikrez knows it is nearly there. He had such an incredible charge that it meant the red air bombs didn't really matter. RC ability goes off, and there we have it. Balloons can cruise on to clean up. The Polish player has absolutely smashed this for BADZINGER, getting them the victory right at the end, and they will progress. It's MegaWarriors that are going home.
And look at that. The 93.4 to a 93.6, so they would have lost if he got a 99% 2-star. So the 3-star was essential, and he did just that. And finally, BADZINGER get that monkey off their back. They are advancing. They win their first qualifier war here today. But they do not want to stop, because if they lose one more, they're out, because they're in the lower bracket. So the pressure is on, and they're going to have to keep their sights set on their next opponent, because the matches are just going to get even tougher.
Certainly are, the more you move through that bracket. But it is going to be interesting to see whether they now have that victory, if they can click into another gear almost. We know how good they have been in the pre-qualifier. We'll have to find out tomorrow, but let's first break down that war, and we should invite Itsu back for one of those attacks.
What a war it was indeed, but even though the last attack was really impressive, I want to concentrate on one of the earlier attacks from ND, because he did something which I feel like right now is incredible powerful if you can pull it off. So let's take a look at that. So what he did in here, he already started with like a queen charge, but what we're about to witness is like the combination of the queen charge into the base, but in addition to that, just like supporting that queen even more with the king, with the royal champ, and now the twist is the ground warden to the mix as well, which then can like really deep push into this bottom side and can take down so much of the space, which is pretty much only even like this top side compartment left, because he brought the additional Dragon Rider for the last air defense and the siege machine as well, which he kind of use however he wishes, like which means like he could go for the slammer, for the blimp. There are a lot of possibilities what he could go for. Just take a look at the really controlled charge close to the town hall, taking it down, and then this dive into the bottom compartment. Those heroes, it is super clutch and so strong right now in the meta. Like, you can get so much value with the combination of the warden ability and the combination of that king ability to just keep those barbarians alive. And in this rage which the king itself is generating, it is just so strong. And as I said, at this point, only this left side is really like staying up, and you need to take this down. But as soon as that's done, he has like a siege machine left, he has the Dragon Rider left, and that attack was like super well planned from the start to the end, and everything worked out great with that king and the royal champ and the ground warden as well, finishing off this attack in style, in my opinion. So I think this was the right attack to highlight Judo.
Yeah, I totally agree. There were so many finer details of that one as well that really go to show, if you do plan on, you know, getting to that highest level, it is sometimes going out of the box and using the strategies that are difficult to master. When you do it, you can really take advantage of the bases. And talking about the bases, we keep seeing really good defenses. It was key again in that war. So why don't we take a little bit of a look at those bases, Itsu?
Yeah, I mean, today, like, the bases are just showing off big time. And this is another base. We can see, actually, take a look at those red bombs. This is how you place them, because it's defending against queen charges if you don't trigger them, obviously. And it's really nice against those town hall blimps, because those loons, if they reach the town hall, they're just gone immediately. So this is how you can defend those attacks really nicely. And then take a look at those traps at the bottom left. He really was predicting some sort of like ground-based strategy coming in over there. That's exactly what happened. And with this base defended like in a really, really good fashion. It was one of the deciding factors for the outcome of this match.
Yeah, it was really, really close. Again, we see that that's the second time actually that one, you know, entered into a section that was heavily trapped for the ground troops, and it really paid off in the defenses there. Really enjoy seeing the traps and the locations. Like you said, Itsu, the red air bombs I am fascinated with at the moment, because of not just the queen charges. Like you said, the clones on the balloons as well over by the town hall have devastating impact on that. What was your thoughts on it, Carbon?
Yeah, just to see the attacks, especially from Juan coming in, trying to, both times they used those bat spells, and it really kind of, it hurt. It just wasn't able to get that push. Really trying to come in with kind of some different creative attacks. We love to see it, but it's those strong attacks that are like the Queen Charge Dragon Riders, some Blizzard Lalos, things like that. That are really strong, reliable as well, that have been proven to get those 3 stars. But again, if they try to come in with unique attacks, we've talked about it before, that the base builder may not have tested for those certain entries or those attack strategies, so potentially could open up a weakness in the base there. But Itsu, if you're looking at these bases and you're trying to plan them out, especially at this stage, do you think they are saving their best bases for this point if it's an elimination match, or what would kind of your thought be on that?
I'm not really sure. I feel like the best base in the beginning might be the best bet. Yeah, sure. Like the final is the most important match, but you first have to get to the final itself. Like otherwise, saving the best bases is kind of useless. So I feel like using the best bases early, maybe reuse them even at the first day, for example, might be the best move overall. I think we did see that a couple of times today, that players and teams reused some bases, and some of them were doing crazy good on defense. Especially, I think the SpaceStation bases were really impressive to watch and see them work on defense overall. So I have to say, looking forward to maybe some more defensive sided matches, maybe. Well, let's see. I mean, it's hard to tell.
Absolutely. And you definitely should be checking out the Clash of Clans Twitter, because that is where a lot of these bases are posted, especially after the qualifiers. The winning team gives them to Clash of Clans, and they give it for all of the viewers. So make sure you guys are following that. But with that, we're going to be saying goodbye to Judo, and we're going to be jumping in towards this final match here today. And Itsu, we have Team Bangladesh taking on Darkest MuZhan, which Darkest MuZhan was the number 2 seed. We'll probably take a look at the bracket to see where we're standing. But these teams, I'm sure neither one of them wanted to get to this point. But hey, this is the elimination match. Anything can happen, Itsu.
Yeah, anything can happen. And I think we can see that in those matches. Like, teams were surprised by good baits, by overall incredible base building. And we can see that as well in the bracket. It seems like both number 1 and number 2 seed losing in this upper bracket and having to play for their life in the lower bracket. And this is, I mean, we just saw it with BADZINGER barely making it into day number 2. And this might be a big surprise to a lot of people that those number 2 seeds did not do as good as some people might expect.
Yeah, we've been seeing number 1 seeds and 2 seeds do pretty well. But in the early qualifiers, the number 1 seeds weren't actually doing all that well. They have been getting eliminated, because we saw SpaceStation, the first qualifier, coming in as a number 1 seed, but they finished 3rd overall behind the golden ticket winner Alternate and the silver ticket winner MCES. But here it is, Bangladesh looking to try to advance to tomorrow and have a chance at that golden ticket. Can they do it? We've been seeing several different attacks from them, but they're trying to change the game here. They are going up against a very well-known team in the community, which is going to be Darkest MuZhan, Itsu.
Yeah, and that's not going to be an easy match at all. And really looking forward to see like who's having the upper hand in this one. Like really not predictable so far, the matches, and it's always like any team's day or like match in this scenario. But at the same time, we see the hit rate of Wei, the team captain, so far still perfect. And this is like obviously always a huge thing you can rely on as a team, right? Like having such a veteran in your roster and being able to always rely on a player as a clutch attacker is something which is like giving a lot of pressure then on the other team again. But we can see the average stats and scorelines as well, which are overall pretty close, I want to say.
Absolutely. Super close. It's going to go back and forth here, but Team Bangladesh looking to start it off with a Mass Inferno Dragon. Using these guys, and typically we tend to see these types of attacks early in these types of wars because you don't have that much time to plan. So these are very quick at planning here, using a lot of skeleton spells to try to help distract these defenses as the Inferno Dragons go through. But you were noticing the Warden ability being used super early in these types of raids. Is there a specific reason why you think they popped that Warden ability so early there, Itsu?
I feel like just to get the first couple of rooms deeper into the base, because they are then supposed to trigger traps, for example, and blocking the first eagle shots is always a nice thing. But at the moment, I feel like this queen walking inside might be a bad thing, because now she's just going for a wall. And as we know, the queen, she's obviously going for the max wall. But now this blimp really going to the Town Hall. So far, no NATO trap, which means the Town Hall's going down. We can see again those red bombs close to the Town Hall. And I feel like he did not expect this approach. We saw the NATO trap more towards the left side. So I feel like he expected an entry from this left side as well. But going from the complete other side is giving some risk. But so far, with this extra freeze, things are looking really good, Corbin.
Absolutely. Down goes the top side. The world champion has her ability, and there we go, starting this one off with the 3-star for Team Bangladesh. But not only is this a 3-star for them to start this war off, it's also a very quick 3-star. Look at that. He had about a minute and 30 seconds left on the clock. So if it comes down to an exact time war, this can be a huge help for Team Bangladesh.
Yeah, like, obviously it can be a huge help, but I mean, so far at least today we had no like tight matches, so it is really rare that that's the case. But it's always nice to just know that you have the time on your side anyways.
Yeah.
But now Darkest MuZhan being the next team to attack, and already you can feel the pressure on them, because on this one they're the favorites going into this match, I think. And knowing that you have the underdog against you, you always have to deliver. And seeing them starting off with a really nice and quick 3-star, as you said, is not the easiest way. And we see another P.E.K.K.A smash, and we have to say that P.E.K.K.A smash so far is not the qualifier for this strategy. So far, not really a good hit rate at all. Lado on the other side was way more successful. Let's see if this might be one of the first P.E.K.K.A smash 3-stars overall.
Yeah, with that Warden starting off into the scatter shot on the top side, looking to grab this value. And Ming, in his previous attack, did get a 96% 2-star with this exact same attack strategy with the P.E.K.K.A smash with the Super Wizards here. So let's see if this Warden can get the final. But remember, it's all about time. So the 96% 2-star, we could almost chalk that up to a potential time fail. And that's what a lot of these raids come down to. You need to get your attacks going pretty much before that 2-minute mark, because if you don't, you're running out of time for the cleanup through. But the Grand Warden is gonna, oh, look at that. The Air Expo just one shot away from going down. So he's just waiting to help grab that.
Please don't switch onto the cannon.
Oh, no.
Oh,
no.
Okay. Everything is okay. It's only 1 minute and 10 seconds gone so far, and he's pushing it from that top side. Another good thing for him in this case is that he's using the C-Sparx, which is speeding things up quite a bit, because he's like generating so many wizards to clean things up on the outside. So this is speeding things up a little bit. At the same time, it's already half of the attack time gone. Hunters in, going for that defending king. The Super Wizard trying the best. He's prioritizing those healers to place the raids on, which I don't know if it's the best choice right now, because he needs the power on the troops. He needs to make this attack quick. Otherwise, as you said, he might run out of time.
Yeah, with the Super Wizards clearing this Lava Hound, the P.E.K.K.As are jumping their way into the core. He does have another jump spell to lead towards that Town Hall. Here comes the Hog Riders. They're actually going to get pushed into the middle of the space. There's a freeze. Needs to keep this momentum going. World Champion now joins in on the bottom side to help push this kind of the whole group into the core, but he's lost the P.E.K.K.As. He's lost the Super Wizards, but he's down to 45 seconds left in this raid. Air Skelly's pop. Can he continue his push into the Town Hall?
It's not going to be easy, and he can't really start to live on this left side because of the cannon and the archer tower. Royal Champ has to survive. There's the freeze. The Queen really barely staying alive for now. The healers are trying their best. There's the first red bomb coming up. Any more red bombs, and those healers are about to go down. Yes. 25 seconds left. You called it in the beginning. He needs to start, and things like getting started with his attack. This Queen is barely staying alive. The tunnel poison is ticking. I don't know if this is going to be enough. It's not looking good for him, Corbin.
13 seconds left. No, only 8 seconds. There it is. And the Raw Champ will make her way through. The Queen goes down to the small bombs. And it's going to be time. And we talked about it. I said it. You have to worry about that time issue. And if you're waiting so long, and hey, it came down to that Grand Warden. Was that maybe an extra 10 seconds onto that ground skeleton? Basically made all the difference right there.
Yeah, it could be the case. Like, it was quite some time, especially because of the owl already been taken down. So, yeah, quite unfortunate ending right there. And this means another P.E.K.K.A smash army is going to finish with a 2-star. And I don't know, like, really, like, We saw the last qualifier on the other side, like so many P.E.K.K.A smash, successful attacks right there. And then today, at least so far, not really the greatest army to attack with, but now we're getting it back with the normal meta, I want to say, because this is going to be a Queen Charge Dragon Rider, but he's finding a lot of Black Mines early on. There is the Yeti Blimp with the Rage to take down the single Inferno Tower as well, to make this charge a little bit easier for that Queen. But is that tower going down? Wait a second, that tower wasn't activated.
It wasn't even damaged. How is this even possible? I am so confused. Okay, so that blimp obviously landed way early here, so that even the kind of the drop of the blimp didn't damage it there. So now the Queen is going to charge her way into the Town Hall, but he, unfortunately, he got a 97% 2-star in his very first attack, and that comes down to time. He used Queen Charge Dragon Riders the previous time. The Queen pushing her way into the Town Hall at this point, but cannot grab that scatter shot, which could really do quite a bit of damage, but he could wall break this king into there. Let's see if he can continue with this push in, see what he can get.
No, I feel like this wall break was a really bad decision. He should have just like let the Queen charge into the tower compartment, then let the King tank the scatter shot at the Royal Champ over there, Dragon Rise from the far top right side, and then wall break the Queen even further into the Eagle compartment. This wall break would have been awesome, but instead now the Queen is going to be stuck in just a couple of seconds on those core walls, so she can't do anything anymore. Now the Dragon Riders, they have to carry. It has to be worth it that he did not invest the Royal Champion for that scatter shot.
Yeah.
Now everything is just relying on the shoulders of those Dragon Riders. And we know it's a powerful troop, so it's something nice to rely on.
Absolutely. Still has another Rage and 2 freezes. Uses the freeze here onto the Eagle and the Inferno, the multi-target Inferno. And now it's going to come down to this RC. The Queen does still have her ability. And the good thing is she's actually distracting that Air Expo Dragon Riders as he pushes his way to the backside of the space. World Champion needs to get through it. It's not looking too bad. The Queen's ability finally goes off. Has one more freeze to use, but the RC has already used her ability. She's going down pretty quick. We still have a Tesla farm that's on the backside.
Yeah, this Tesla farm could be the game changer for this one. The Queen ability is gone. The Royal Champion is gone as well, and the Queen already is gone as well. So, yeah, like, there was... I feel like the Queen just wasted too much time on this maxed wall. So, that was, like, just the biggest problem, that adding the Dragon Riders from this side, maybe if he did not play that Royal Champion, he should have started with the Dragon Riders from the far left side instead, just to make sure that the Queen can keep working. I feel like a lot of people are always adding the Dragon Riders where the Queen is supposed to go. Like, why would you do that? Because the Queen is then completely useless. She was stuck on that wall, not doing anything. And this means this attack is going to finish on an 85%, which is a really good defense. We have seen already a lot of defenses, and 85% is a defense which can really impact the outcome of a match like this.
Absolutely, and that is a great job there for Darkest MuZhan, and Team Bangladesh are gonna have to look to turn around. They need to put some 3-stars on the board, and this is the elimination match. You lose, you're gone. You're gonna have to try to come back next month in the last qualifier to try to get a golden ticket, or even try to get that silver ticket, which is second place. And there is the last chance qualifier that will be later this year. But we're seeing Darkest MuZhan Wei is attacking, coming in with a Queen Charge Dragon Rider. Does have several balloons, and that is not Wei in the picture there. So we're just gonna see if Wei can come through, and we're gonna see how his OP attacks the MVP from the 2019 World Championship. Incredible stuff. See if this Queen can charge all the way through, because you broke it down before, Wei's attack, about the wall breaks and the specific walls that he broke. And let's see if he can do exactly that again to break into the core.
I think he's not trying to wall break into the core this time. He's more trying to wall break into the Eagle compartment. This feels like the way. But at the same time, he needs to be careful now with the placement, because of the cannon on the left side. This compartment is closed as well. So depending on where he's placing that wall break, he can get the right angle. Otherwise, it could go wrong as well. At the same time, we see already the blimp coming in. This one, though, is not catching too many black mines, which means it's reaching the town hall and it's taking down the town hall, which is the key at the moment. Just keep waiting for the wall break. He's now trying to clear out the compartment on the left to make sure that this next wall break is going to work.
Well, the queen grabs the wizard tower. She can reach over the wall. There is another super wall break. So now the queen can continue to push. Yep, exactly like you said. He waited to clear that compartment. Now she's going to make her way in towards the eagle. He has a minute and a half left, and the Dragon Riders are down with the Royal Champion. Push their way straight into the core. Minions are down for cleanup. This is looking strong, but now just lures out the clan castle.
Yeah, and this Headhunter Hound combination can be really deadly for this Royal Champion right there. He has over 1 minute still left, but the sweeper is pointing against those Dragon Riders, which is delaying that for quite some time. But those Dragon Riders from the core are coming in and sweeping out that sweeper. Now it's all about the follow-up. Meanwhile, the Royal Champion having some fun with some lava pups.
The rage is down for the bottom Dragon Rider. Invisibility spell as well. We have the air defense. RC's got our ability, and this is looking beautiful here for Darkest MuZhan. Can even pop the ability here. It'll skip all the way across two of these final buildings, and it's gonna be a matter of cleanup. Beautiful job for Wei, getting a 3-star, putting on the board to tie now on stars, all tied up 5-5. So this is going to be a very close war.
Yeah, I mean, that's what's the most exciting. Always having those close matches, always having this, like, importance of every single attack. I feel like if the match is over too early, like, it's not as important anymore having those last couple of attacks. But so far, this match is incredibly close, as you said, which means we have to wait for every single next attack to see who is going to get into the second day of this qualifier, and who is going to drop out already at this first day.
Absolutely. That's why they're focused on this match. Like you said, the double elimination tournament. This is the elimination round that both these teams lost earlier today. They don't want to do that here. Team Bangladesh is going to be up next. We're going to see what they're going to try to come in with. We saw some Mass Inferno Dragons at the very beginning, which we tend to see as the first set of attacks because you don't have that much time to plan. But maybe we start to see something a little bit more developed, maybe a little bit more Queen Charge Lalo trying to charge into a base. Typically, we may see a lot of Queen Charge Dragon Riders lately as well. But will that be the case once the update does drop? I really kind of want to get your thought on that. How much do you think the nerf to the Inferno Dragons and Dragon Riders is going to affect the competitive scene?
I think it's going to affect that quite a bit. I feel like the Queen Charge Lalo might be stronger again, which we have seen from QSFN anyway. Like, they so far were, I feel like, the most impressive team on day one, and they used mainly Lalo. So maybe, especially with the new balance changes, this might be like Lalo getting back to the top, where so far have been the Dragon Riders, and we have Dragon Riders again in this attack. This time it's combined with some normal dragons and even Inferno Dragons, just to bring all different dragon types into this mix. And the Town Hall has to go down soon. He has a couple of more freezes, and he can freeze the single Inferno Tower and the Town Hall at the same time. So that's a really nicely placed freeze right there.
That was a beautiful freeze. Town should go down, but the dragons are going to get hit by the Town Hall explosion and the poison spell. So these dragons are going to be going down so fast. Unfortunately, pulling more traps in the core of the queen, and I'm just not thinking. I don't see what's left of this to even push through. The dragons are all gone. He's got the Royal Champion, no more spells, but that Eagle Artillery with a defending king on the backside is going to be way too much to push through.
Yeah, there's like way too much power left, even though the Royal Champion is now having the power of the Unicorn. With those heavy eagle shots, I don't see any way how this Royal Champion has a chance of surviving this, and exactly that is about to happen. Now those minions, like this, I think it's one minion actually only, has to somehow save a couple of more percentages. But this is like around 70%. This might be one of the lowest percentage 2-stars, which we have seen today. And it finishes at a 71. That's an incredible defense, you have to say.
Indeed, an incredible defense coming in for Darkest MuZhan. Lin, you had defending against those dragons, and I mean, the queen ended up beating through the wall, going into the Town Hall compartment, but those dragons took a lot of damage from the Town Hall poison, and especially the Giga Bomb going off. And that's what's at Town Hall 14 that is so much different from the previous Town Halls. When you start to get used to that Town Hall explosion, is the poison spell effect. Before at Town Hall 13, you just get frozen up, slowed down a little bit, but no poison. But now it's completely changed attack strategies, no longer really pushing over that Town Hall nowadays. But we're going to see if Situ of Darkest MuZhan can come in with the Queen Charge Lalo, which you talked about before, because earlier he came in with the Queen Charge Dragon Riders, and he did get a 3-star. So let's see if we can get another one with a different attack strategy.
Yeah, let's see, and let's try to, like, based on the Queen Charge, what he's about to do. Let's try to see why he's bringing the Lalo this time. Like you said already earlier, he brought the Dragon Riders, just the attack earlier in the match, but this time opting into Lalo. Why is that the case? Let's see if we can find out with his approach so far. Going into the defending king early, making sure that that's taken down, and now trying to keep charging into that core where he has access to a lot of those multi-inferno towers, which means and take down a lot of those traps as well. We have the king on the outside trying to push the queen even further inside, but let's see if that king is going to get so much more value, trying to get that into the scatter later. But he has the jump spell as well, Calvin.
Yeah, that jump spell could be incredible. There it is, going to push his way in. And look at this. If he gets this queen into this compartment, she can reach the scatter shot. She can continue her way into the middle multi-target infernos, meaning this Eagle Artillery that's over on the far right side, yeah, it will still be up, but that's a perfect place to drop a Royal Champion and kind of start your Lalo from. Out comes some Rocket Loons, which means he would end on a Town Hall, but in a competition like that... Wait, Queen, wait, where you go? Queen, you're supposed to go for the middle multi, Queen. Ooh. Queen, come back! Uh-oh.
Yeah,
oh boy.
Indeed. This is not going to be easy. I mean, he's starting out the Lalo from... Wait a second, is this... He is just taking all the risk. Like, yes, he has the blimp still left, but come on, like, just starting with the Lalo like this is super ballsy. And now we have the blimp flying across. The heaters are gone, so this Queen Charge is not taking as much value anymore. And to be honest, like, seeing this, I feel like, I don't know, Dragon Riders might have been better just to power through the multi-inferno tower, but maybe the plan was just way different. Either way, the blimp is reaching its target. This tower should go down. No red mines found. And depending on that Inferno tower...
Come on, come on, come on, come on! Yes!
Yes!
It goes down, but now he's got 7 balloons. He can still use at least save 1 balloon for the top wizard tower for a distraction. Has a free spell. Ground skeleton pops, single, locks onto the RC. So there is the freeze on the single. Here comes some back end balloons. Has 4 left. No RC ability though. He drops 1 of them at least for the wizard tower, or at least 2. Push his way through, is looking pretty good, but he's only got 25 seconds left in the raid and finds a tornado trap.
The NATO trap is delaying things even further. But the Warden and the Owl, the Warden keep damaging those buildings. He has 2 minutes left, 1 archer. Just please drop them. He did that.
Wow.
And with a couple of more seconds left, and maybe now we know why he used Lalo, because Lalo is just so much more quicker than Dragon Riders. And with running so low on time already with Lalo, I think Dragon Riders, just based on time, would have not made it. So either way, getting the 3-star, so he did everything right in this one. Really, really clutch attack, getting this photo finish, I want to say, with those couple of seconds left in the attack. But that Royal Champion did some work.
He's showing just how good he is at the Queen Charge. He can do it with the Dragon Riders. He can do it with the Lalo. I'm wondering what type of Queen Charges will he do next? Would he maybe do a Queen Charge Hogs? Maybe once the update drops and we have upgraded Hog levels, we may see a little bit more of that. But Stefan of Team Bangladesh is looking to do the Queen Charge Dragon Rider. Can he do it with the double multi-target infernos in the core? We've been seeing quite a bit of aces similar to this, if not reruns, because I wonder why. Do you think this double multi in the corner is just causing a lot of problems for these players?
I feel like you're right, definitely. Like, we have seen the style of this base already quite some time. I feel like it might be that it's oh, that queen. Wait a second, we have to concentrate on that queen first because she's taking so much damage. But yeah, like, I feel like the setup of this base might be really effective in Legend, and we know a lot of those players are really successful Legend pushers. So I mean, that's really having a lot of impact on that one. Could be the case, not really sure, but either way, the Queen Charge is losing the ability early, which means he has to concentrate on keeping her alive. Having the queen dying early is never a good thing, especially if you have those Dragon Riders or like Lalo or whatever as follow-up, and you need to get that value. Is the queen actually backtracking, or if she is having too many problems against this? She's in between of 2 air defenses, and he's starting with those Dragon Riders right away. And the king, just for the outside, not sure if that's enough value, Corbin. What do you think?
Yeah, well, the king is just going to be going from building to building out there. I mean, he does have another super wall break. Could he break into the town hall to potentially help? But the blimp is going to make it to the town hall. Raid is down, secures it. So the Dragon Riders do need to push their way through, but the king is kind of distracting Archer Tower. Maybe just drops a wizard up there to help take something down. I mean, this king looks to be just clearing the whole outside of this base. But a Tesla farm does pop on the bottom side of this base with the World Champion ability still in the bag to use. Is he going to have enough momentum to push down there, though?
That's a good question. There's the invisibility spell, keeping that Royal Champion alive. The Queen has to do so many more things. The next wall break is getting her into the compartment as well. And there's another wall break for the King. Like, he had so many wall breakers still left, but you can see on the left side, cleanup is getting taken down with those Archer Towers staying up. The Queen and the King, they now have to do the work, which just have to take down the entire back end. And I think the Yak is gone, which means it's not as easy anymore to get through those walls. And now everything is relying on those heroes. Time is the biggest issue, I feel like, at this point.
Yeah, that Queen trying to beat through the wall. Look at the King. He went all the way around the base. Too bad he just did break in towards that Archer Tower up there, because the King could have been cleaning that, but there is no Yak to help and beat through that wall, because that Yak is so incredible against the walls there. 17 seconds. 10 stuff on. It's going to be close. We got one freeze, but the freeze isn't really going to do much. 11 seconds. There's the freeze spell, but it's just not going to have enough for these final building, especially with a clan castle right in the middle.
Yeah, the clan castle in the middle being a really big problem for him. And, well, maybe that's the reason why they are running those bases. Troops are splitting up quite a bit, which we have seen with the Dragon Riders, for example. I feel like it would be the same story with like a P.E.K.K.A. smash, maybe. Like this, the ranged troops really having a rough time of kind of like going through the core without having too many problems. So this might be the reason. Either way, the base defended really nicely. A time fail is a fail still. And it's another defense on the board of Darkest MuZhan.
Absolutely, and that's going to be exactly what Darkest MuZhan is looking for. Remember, they're the number 2 seed here in this qualifiers, but Zinger was the number 1 seed. They are both in the lower bracket. Neither one of them are trying to lose. Well, I guess no team is trying to lose, but the pressure is mounting here. Can Lin of Darkest MuZhan put a 3-star on the board with the Queen Charge Dragon Riders? Again, probably the most popular attack strategy at the moment in Clash of Clans, but I'm going to be curious. I'm really curious to see next month, the next month's qualifiers, what is going to be the most popular meta, because I'm assuming it's going to be something different. I don't think it'll be staying the same. What do you think, Itsu?
I think it's going to heavily depend on the teams which are in there, because I feel like not every team can play Lalo. So if you can't play Lalo, just play Dragon Rider, since it's like the next obvious move. And Dragon Riders in the current set are really strong. Wait a second, we have to... Okay, why are those rocket troops going for the pool unicorn? Either way, Queen is staying alive. He's freezing up those super minions. And now that should be taken down. He has three more super wall breakers. So he has a lot planned for this attack.
Yeah, he's got the... There it is. Exactly like you said, the super wall breaker should wall break into the scatter shot. And he's going to wall record the town hall. Okay. So you could have sneaky goblins in here. Queen. Ooh, pulls the sneaky inner right, unfortunately. But there's the tornado trap, which pops early. Here comes the goblins, and then sneaky goblins should come out to grab the... No! Giant bomb! Oh, no. Wait, sneaky goblins, are they there? Yes. Come on, take the town. Yo, oh my goodness. The town hall was just secured there. Wow.
Yeah, but I'm kind of like wondering why he did not invest the freeze. Maybe he just says, okay, 1 healer charge, that's totally okay for me. But still wondering about that. Either way, he's now pushing in strong from the top side. This means obviously that he has more spells left for protecting his Dragon Riders and his Royal Champion. But now everything relies on them. The Yak is opening up the next wall, which is always kind of cool looking, with like the Yak only surviving, like the King already been taken down. Yak is just opening all of the walls for the Queen and just for like other cleanup troops. The Royal Champ now is keep pushing through, and maybe it was a good decision of not using those spells because he had... Wait a sec, that was a... Was this
the rage is down.
Never mind, Royal Champion is following perfectly.
Beautiful job there. Now the queen still has her ability, which she's out of the picture. She's all the way doing what we pretty much could guess from the start, beating through that wall, not helping with the rest of the raid. She could have ran down, but he's got the cleanup, and the buildings are going down for Lynn, getting another 3-star in this match, which is going to put them to 11 stars to 9, and they are looking really good here to advance over Team Bangladesh. But we still have one more attack from each side, so they still have to come through, but we're going to see what they're going to do.
Yeah, we're going to see in just a couple of seconds, but so far a really intense match with, you have to say, a lot of Dragon Riders at the moment. So it's kind of cool to like speculate about like what might happen then in the future with those balance changes, as you said, and seeing what might be the case, and just like a lot of theories. But obviously, meta will tell, time will tell how those pros are going to adapt to the changes. And well, let's see. Either way, as I said, both teams with one attack each. We have Team Bangladesh hitting first. There's a couple of tests. Oh, and the NATO trap.
Then the tornado did stop that blimp, but is it going to get the value? Will the scatter shot go down? Has a few of the Yeti might still no, grabbing some Teslas. And okay, the scatter shot did just get secured there. But when you're talking about the meta, the thing that kind of really makes me interested, are we going to see bowlers coming back? Because they are receiving that upgrade level. I've been using some bowlers and attacks a lot lately, and they're pretty strong, but we just have not seen them at the competitive level. So I'm wondering what the pros will be able to do with them. But in this one, we're going to try to see if the Pekkas and the Super Wizards are enough to take this base down.
Yeah, let's see if that's going to be enough. I mean, at this point, I hope that he's adding the Warden soon. Like, as soon as the splash damage is gone, you always should just add the Warden right away to your queen, because it can save a couple of seconds. And we have seen so far those Pekka smash attacks always struggle on time. The wall break has worked deeper into the base. The Warden finally got placed as well, and now we have the King, the Pekka, the Super Wizards, everything pushing into the core. Even the Witches are in there as well. Question though is the Queen following? Because so far, oh, that Queen is perfect pathing-wise. Really nicely done.
Wow, he is indeed moving his way right around. Should be able to get to the Town Hall, but the jump does give him access to the multi-target Inferno, so they will backtrack a little bit. But that freeze didn't really freeze anything there, it looks like. The Pekkas are pushing their way towards the single, and the Town Hall still has the RC ability, which just goes off. The Queen ability still intact. Can he take the Town Hall down? But the Town Poison is going to slow him down a bit here.
Oh, that Town Poison is ticking. That Town Poison is ticking really hard onto those Pekka and onto the healers as well. All of the healers are gone now. Queen ability is still left. And take a look at that one sneaky wizard place at the top right. That was really nicely done. But the Queen is dying in the poison as well. And it looked so good. It looked so good. But then everything is getting funneled into the poison with the opening at the top. And we can see how deadly this Town of Poison can be.
That's exactly why I never like sending any attack into a Town Hall. You either use Sneaky Goblins, use a Blimp, something to secure the Town Hall and not have the whole army go through it, because that Town Hall poison is devastating. So at this point, Team Bangladesh is going to tie the war on stars. But the thing is, Darkest MuZhan still have one more attack to do. So all they need is, well, technically percentage, but they will just get 1 star and they will be victorious to advancing to tomorrow. And Darkest MuZhan, the number 2 seed, we saw BADZINGER, the number 1 seed, advance to tomorrow from the lower bracket. So that will be some amazing match as well. Number 1 versus the number 2. But I'm assuming Darkest MuZhan know exactly what they need to do. Definitely an easy 1 star, but I mean, I can't jinx that, right? It's impossible. There's no way. There's no way.
Maybe, maybe not. Let's see. I mean, Manta,
I say that now.
Oh, okay, well, you can't jinx a Hydra attack like that. That's like that's not possible, right? Like,
well, with a Blimp right in the Town Hall. Notice at the bottom left it says a 51% 0 star. I'll be impressed if he managed to do that. If you managed to get a 51% 0-star, please tell me how you did that, because I think you would have broken Clash of Clans if that happens.
Kind of like the same, like the 106% 3-star, which
Exactly.
we needed earlier. But I mean, it's always kind of fun to take a look at those statistics. But
Yeah.
the blimp has successfully connected to
Well,
the
there you
town
go.
hall. And now we have some, hound action with that. Wait, so that was what? Why the what? Warden?
Oh. Doing the Warden, doing a little bit of a Warden walk without the Unicorn down here. The Queen is down. Dragon's using some bat spells to provide a little bit distraction on the air defense area. It looks like Tesla's did pop, trying to push his way to the left side. Does use some lightning spells on the top sweeper. Takes out the Queen platform as well. But here's some more bats that provides distraction onto the single, and he's just pushing his way straight into the core of the base.
Yeah, pushing straight in there. He has the batsman on the right side to like tank the single Inferno Tower. Has not done too much, but now it's tanking kind of the back and air defense as well. The core eagle has to go down. This is the reason why those eagles are so deep inside the base, and the pathing is just not looking good for those dragons. The eagles just keep staying up, and like the eagle is one of those heavy hitting defenses. If it's not hitting the grass, but like most of the time, especially against dragons, if they like group up, it's really deadly. The Queen finally can reach that eagle, and with the ability it's taking it down. But is this going to be enough for the back? I mean, he has a lot of spells still left, and there's only one ground expo and a Skeleton, which is like the biggest defense left in this case.
Yeah, the Lassie, though, is providing some tanking for that Royal Champion. The Queen's ability, well, the Queen helped take down that Expo. RC's ability skips across, takes out that point defense, that Arch Tower.
Yeah.
He's got it. With a freeze and an invisibility spell, GG to Mansa of Darkest MuZhan. They are going to be putting up 14 stars here in the elimination match. Well done. And they will be advancing to tomorrow, even with the 2 swag spells. Congratulations to Darkest MuZhan. We'll be seeing them tomorrow.
Yeah, that's an interesting twist to the bracket overall. Like the number 1 and number 2 seed both losing in the upper bracket, but then winning again in the lower bracket. So like kind of the positions have switched overall. So a really interesting bracket setup, which we have like now gotten over the day. But we see as well like a 99% average destruction. That's a pretty decent going into the second day of this qualifier.
Absolutely. Wow. Incredible job. A 99% coming in from Darkest MuZhan, even getting the 14 stars. Put on a performance here. But we're going to go ahead and invite Judo back here to the desk. And Judo, which attack are you going to break down for us here?
Well, thank you, Carbon. I have one simple lesson for everybody at home, basically, and it was the attack by Situ, which was very close. However, I do want you to know that whenever there are different attack strategies, you can always use techniques from one attack to another. So often we see the battle blimp with the dragons. We don't always see it with the lava loon. However, you can totally use that method in terms of getting to the town hall. And even in this scenario, if he had planned to maybe get the town hall a different way, you could always switch to a different siege machine. Always remember that it is a beautiful way to adapt in order to get that town hall. It was planned all along in this scenario, but always remember you can take different techniques from certain strategies and how you would commonly use attacks. Just blend them together for whatever works right for the base you are about to attack. And I, for one, really enjoyed that one. Came down to the wire though, Carbon, as you guys know.
Absolutely. And when it comes to an attack like that, sending a blimp all the way across can be risky, but it did indeed pay off. But we could take a look at the offensive side, but we also have to give respect to the defensive side. So let's go ahead and break down this base, which definitely helped Darkest MuZhan to be advancing. In this base, Itsu, what is really standing out to you?
I think just the setup of the town hall. Like typically we always have the single Inferno Tower behind the town hall, which makes it really expensive to blimp, for example, like a Yeti blimp, because those Yeti mites can't get through the poison. And on this one, they had them switched, which means the town hall in the back, the single Inferno Tower in the front. And this was the perfect bait because Daddy Blimp is really strong on this, but that's exactly what they baited, which then in the end caused this fail with an 85%, which is a really good defense. So baiting common entries and things which other people like to do is like a really clutch move as a base builder in this qualifier.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's what you want to do in this qualifiers at this stage. But I feel like we're missing someone, right? We got to invite Woody back here to the panel. Woody, welcome back. We've had an incredible amount of matches here today. And Woody, your one team that you predicted from before this qualifiers even started was BADZINGER making it. How are you feeling about them so far?
Well, if I'm completely honest, I wish that they had moved on through the upper bracket. It was a bit disappointing to see them go down to the bottom, and yet they persevered. They will remain in contention and with a pretty impressive showing on the lower side as well. I think that we have got some more great stuff to see from them tomorrow and maybe even a little bit more today.
Yeah, absolutely. And they did good here making it to the day 2, but they have to focus there and getting and all these teams making to this point. There was many game-changing moments. And for me, the one we just had a breakdown of it was going to be the sit to attack, and that sending the blimp all the way across the base, taking the risk. Hey, it is nerve-wracking to have that blimp flying all the way, because if it doesn't make it, it could result in a 1-star because you already burned that Warden Eternal Tome. Look at all those red air bombs. If those were seeking air mines, that blimp could have absolutely been destroyed, and we've seen 1-stars here in the qualifiers, and that has been devastating for the teams. But I really want to get all the rest of your game-changing moments. So Judo, let's jump to yours next. Which one did you really like and stands out to you?
I've got to be honest, maybe I was a little bit biased because I am a big fan of watching Nick's Lalo attacks. So when he used that and absolutely crushed it in the second war, that's the one I really liked to see, because I can't really do Lalo too well myself. So the surgical deployment, the use of the spells at the same time, it is so complex when you're in the middle of the attack. And when you see a player that masters it and every style of it, he does Zap Lalo, he does Sui Lalo, Blizzard Lalo, as you see here. I just really enjoy watching it. And it was a really cool demonstration and made the difference more as well, Carmen.
Yeah, absolutely. Nick is a mastermind when it comes to the Lalos, and he turned it on to go 2 for 2 here in the qualifiers. But what about you, Itsu? Which one was your favorite that really stood out?
For me, the showing of QSFN in general was like really impressive, and specifically the attack from Giovanni. I just love the dog launcher, as you all know. But just the combination of lightnings, and take a look at this dive. What has been taken down so far were just the heroes, and just this push was incredible. Keep taking a look at the Queen. The Queen is even helping to take down the defending Queen, and those heroes are like, they seem invincible, it feels like, and they seem like level 200 heroes, like they're just not dying and just pushing through non-stop. And even though the Eagle is hitting hard, he's able with like really smart spell placement, able to get this 3-star in and really getting that win and the first match win overall for his team.
You mentioned like almost 200 level heroes. Well, it seems like it does take forever to upgrade your heroes. It seems like they're already going up to 200 levels. It's incredible. But how about you, Woody? Which one stood out for you?
What stood out to me was in match number 4, of course, we're talking about the upper bracket with an undefeated duo, but it was the 8th attack, specifically the defense by Lexnos, that was the most impressive to me. We saw a great charge by Lin, but the Queen went down early, and that was a big upset for Darkest MuZhan. It had been some really tight tit-for-tat moments there with 3 stars back and forth, but this was the crushing breaking point for Darkest MuZhan, and the loss is, I think, attributable to this moment, or rather the win for SpaceStation, thanks to Lexnos' defense.
Yeah, Lexnos' defense coming through. Yeah, he didn't get the 3 stars, but the other side of the game really helped propel SpaceStation to advancing through the upper bracket. But we do now have an actual interview with Juan from BADZINGER, who is now competing in the lower bracket. And Woody, is gracious enough to be interviewing him. So Woody, let's go ahead and ask him a few questions, kind of learn more about his insight here and kind of what he's going through.
Absolutely. It would be my pleasure. Maybe he'll, there he is. Juan. Congratulations on your performance today. Just making it to the Clash of Clans World Championship Finals is a huge achievement. How are you feeling right now?
A bit sad because we lost our second chance. Now we can't lose anymore. But we are confident we can do better tomorrow.
It's certainly understandable, but there are 2 teams that have been eliminated, and you're still in the running. You had my confidence as well. I thought that your team was going to take the win, and so I think that there's a solid chance that your squad might be the first to make it through from the lower bracket. But I want to take a step back and ask you a bit more about your preparation for today. What did you do to get ready for this match?
We know QSFN, the Brazilian guys do a lot of Quincher Lalo. So we put full base anti-Quincher Lalo, but they didn't do any Quincher Lalo. So we started very bad. And in the second war, we knew which army they use, and we defended very well, to be honest. But the problem today was our performance. So yeah, that was the problem, I think.
Well, I know it's a bittersweet feeling to believe that you could have done better. And I think that at least the fact that you have a double elimination bracket in this format means that you will get the chance tomorrow to give it another shot. I want to know, has there been anything about your strategy that has been changing in recent weeks, or maybe even something that you want to change for tomorrow?
No, we didn't change nothing. We work it hard in testing base and attack. We hope tomorrow we have better luck and better plans in attack and in defense. That's all. We didn't change nothing.
Okay, well said. I mean, you're a very consistent squad, and you're back again for your team's second performance here in the qualifiers.
Yeah.
Just want to give you one more chance to say anything you want to your fans, supporters, or let us know what you think the other teams ought to hear for your matches tomorrow.
I know from the lower bracket, no one qualified yet, but we hope we will be the first one. So support us, and we will try our best.
All right. Well, I think it's well earned, and want to appreciate your time, of course, for all the effort that you put into the game and for speaking with us here right now. Thank you very much, Juan.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
All right, let's go back to the main stage where all 4 of us are ready to wrap up the day. I'll just get your impressions first on that interview, Carbon Finn. Any thoughts about the chance BADZINGER has about being the first team to qualify from the lower bracket?
Yeah, that was a wonderful interview to kind of get into. Yeah, unfortunately, they didn't perform as well as they wanted to, but they are looking to turn that tide, like they said, of taking out the teams from the lower bracket and trying to get that first golden ticket from down there. Because, hey, if you don't get the golden ticket, there is the silver ticket. But that kind of leads into the next point, is what do the silver ticket winners do? Well, it's called the Last Chance Qualifiers, and we have a special announcement about it. And well, as we know, there is one more monthly qualifier left, but after that, you're going to want to make sure you mark your calendars, because we will be here casting the Last Chance Qualifiers on November 13th and 14th. Our silver ticket and wildcard ticket teams will be battling out to see who will get the last 2 golden tickets of the year, earning themselves a chance at the World Championship.
That's right. And there's actually another surprise for tomorrow for the end of the show. So you really don't want to miss that. So for sure, tune in tomorrow again to make sure that you're not missing that announcement, because you don't want to do that. Right, Judo?
No, you certainly do not. And we have so much action ahead. The upper match is going to be QSFN versus SpaceStation Gaming. Winner obviously going to the final to get either the golden or silver ticket, and a rematch of the number 1-2 seed down in the lower bracket. Bad Zinger winning in the pre-qualifier, but can they repeat the same tomorrow? They were your team of choice, Woody. Time will tell.
And they were your team too. I think that they have been chosen for good reason, although they have struggled at the World Championship last time, and this time has not been a cakewalk either. This could be the upswing that they need to make it on.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
absolutely. Indeed, right? We are all excited for what tomorrow can bring. We have the final 4 teams ready to compete, which we have QSFN and SpaceStation, like you mentioned, Judo. That is going to be an epic match. And then the number 1 and number 2 seed down below, BADZINGER and Darkest MuZhan. And remember, tomorrow, the same time as today, 1 a.m. UTC, we'll be live covering the matches to find out who will be getting that golden ticket. But I, again, want to send a special thanks to my fellow co-casters, Supercell, the talent, the production team, and then all of the players and the viewers out there for tuning in. Cannot do it without you guys. And make sure you guys tune in tomorrow for the next set of wars to see who is going to be getting that golden ticket. Till then, have a great day.